It is time for part 1.1.
Yes, it is. Got a little bit of rest and ready to get back on the road again.
Yep. Here we go.
Claudette was asking when we were going through New Orleans.
Yes,
Okay.
I've already answered that. She asked yesterday.
Okay, gotcha.
Remember I mentioned you that?
Yeah, you did, but you didn't tell me it was Claudette.
All right. Lisa will get signed on here so we can see your comments as you connect with us here.
After 1,000 feet on the highway.
We are about 550 miles into our 1,200 mile drive, so
Continue straight on.
let's just call it 25%. Still got a long way to go. The rest was great, but in the end, it didn't help my back. So we're starting off in as much pain as when it finished, which kind of sucks, but that's all right. I'll deal with it. You just may hear me moaning and groaning every once in a while. Apologize. So, yeah, cross country, Arizona to Florida. Easiest route, I-10, straight across.
Gina says, how is your back, which you just answered.
Yeah, back is shot. It's just toast. It really.
Macrina says, wow, that was a quick nap. Well,
It's 4 hours. Yeah.
That was a pretty decent nap.
We only stopped because we needed to wait 4 hours so we don't hit San Antonio until about 8 o'clock, which is still a little earlier than I'd like, but it's not bad.
Macrina says, well, at least I hope you're both a little refreshed.
Yes, that is the only positive here.
Yeah, I feel like I slept pretty good. My voice does not sound like it, though.
Yeah, I did not. Up and down. Well, yeah, I guess I still slept good. I just woke up a couple times.
Why'd you have to go and yawn on me?
Sorry. Still waking up.
Yeah, me too. Macrina says that the streamers can see the Texas countryside now.
I know, right? You know, every time we make this drive, I always envision myself out here back in the 1800s, you know, on a horse or in a covered wagon. There were no roads, no power poles. And even at that time, there weren't any trains. Just right, the views are just spectacular.
At least no trains out this far.
Correct, out this far, right.
Macrina says Lisa needs another coffee. Did you have a meal? No.
No.
We did not. Robert does not eat on the road. We've got snacks. We've got the usual, salami, cucumbers, tomatoes, chips, popcorn,
Cheese, crackers.
cheese, boiled peanuts, the usual.
Yeah. Yeah, we should show them your masterpiece.
Yeah, I did that.
See the window?
That's all for me.
All the white goo.
That's for me.
That's
I am
from
a I'm gonna be out there washing the car and the RV because it's all gonna go.
Oh yeah, it's an absolute disaster. We were gonna do it at the last gas stop, but they didn't have.
Yeah, they didn't have the washing things.
That gas stop was a mess.
It was.
The lady they had working in there didn't.
She didn't speak English.
Didn't speak English.
She actually was using her phone to translate.
Yeah. Pump 14, $50, whatever the dollar amount was, right? She looks at you, huh? Oh my gosh. Felt like I was trying to have a conversation, just trying to pay for gas. Because you can't pay it. At truck stop type gas stations, very rarely in the truck area can you pay at the pump.
You have to have
You have to go in.
You have to have a company card to be able to pay at the pump.
Yeah, company cards and codes and things like that.
Yeah.
Every once in a while you can. Typically the mom and pop ones are a little bit easier, but if you go to like a Love's or a TA or whatever, any of the big ones, 100% you got to go walk inside to prepay. The first gas stop was a small one, and I was able to pay right at the pump, which was great. This last one you had to go inside. Anyway, there was a truck driver in line in front of us, and I don't know if this gal didn't have any money on her card. I don't know what the problem was, but it was like 10 minutes standing in line, and of course the lady didn't speak English, so I just, and it didn't seem like anything was going on. Like I just want to get like, you know, a little bit of fuel. Anyway, so I go up there to pay, and I had already turned the pump on. She's like, no, she didn't say anything. She got frustrated trying to figure out what to say to me, and she's moving her hands. I'm like, turn the pump off, and I gestured with my hands, and she's like, see? I'm like, okay. Walk back outside, turn the pump off. And Lisa was getting coffee. I'm like, Lisa, just could you pay for the gas while you're in there? I just stood outside in the cold in my shorts, waiting for the pump to get activated. But that truck driver, I don't think she made it to the bathroom. It was pretty foul.
Was it?
That's what I was asking. Yeah.
You said she. You mean you?
She, the truck driver that was standing in front of me.
It was a lady.
That was a lady.
Oh, she went to the men's room, you think?
No, she didn't go to the bathroom.
Oh.
I don't think she made it to the bathroom.
Oh. I didn't notice that.
Oh, absolutely foul. Yeah. Anyway, hopefully everybody's day is going well. It's 12:38 here in Texas. I think we're back in Central Time now. Is it 1:30 East Coast time? What time is it East Coast?
Yeah.
Let us know.
So Macrina says, what's the speed limit on these straight highways?
80.
Well, we are in Texas. It might actually be 85.
Last night I saw was 80.
Last was 80.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, Texas. Texas, you can do some cruising out here now.
Oh yeah. Of course, I don't go more than 65,
No,
so
so people
60 to 65.
People just fly right by us. James Simmons, welcome to the stream.
Hey James, how you doing, buddy?
He says, what state is this? Well, I think I just answered that. We are in Texas.
We are in Texas. We started off in Arizona, in Phoenix, last night at about 7:30-ish Phoenix time, which would have been 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We drove all night. We stopped, not because I was tired and wanted to, but if we didn't stop, we would have hit San Antonio at 4 p.m. in the afternoon. And I absolutely do not want to be driving, pulling, if you will, the RV behind us at 4 o'clock in the afternoon in San Antonio.
Reported ahead on IH10E.
Well, that's odd.
Yeah. So we decided to pull over for a few hours, get some sleep, right? Even though I wasn't necessarily tired. Can always use some rest. Mostly because I'm having a back problem. So sitting up and driving is incredibly painful. But I'm just gonna bite my tongue and suck it up and do it. Anyway, so we're at mile marker, 155 right there on the right hand side here in Texas, I-10. So we got another, I don't know, 700-ish miles left of Texas.
Yep, so you'll be seeing all kinds of Texas scenery for a while here. So Mama Tall Man says, hey everyone.
Hey Mama Tall Man.
Where are you at, Rob? Did you rest? We are in Texas and we just woke up from a 4-hour nap, so yes, we rested.
Yes.
Macrina says, yes, it's 1:39, so we are.
Okay, so we're in Central.
Time.
All right. So 1 hour difference.
And she says, wow, 80 miles per hour.
Yeah. Well, considering the state of Texas is 950, 60, 70 miles wide on I-10, 80 certainly does help cut the time down. And if I wasn't pulling the RV, I'd be doing 80.
Yes, yes, we would. That's why I was laughing when Jesus came on and said speed check reported ahead.
Yeah, we don't have to worry about that.
No, Texas is like the last state that I'm worried about. Mom Tom Man says, yep, we are still Central Time. We'll be changing soon. James says, have you ever been to Mexico?
Yes, many times. All over Mexico, East Coast, West Coast, from the north, from the south. I was stationed for 3 years in El Paso, Texas, which is a border town, right? Juarez is right there. Honestly, not the best idea to go there. It's pretty dangerous. Lots of gang activity. It wasn't too bad when I was there, but these days, not so much. But I was chased out of Juarez by some gang members. So,
lucky to be alive.
Yep. Of course, I've been all kinds of different places in Mexico doing different cruises. East Coast, West Coast. I drove into Mexico once at Juarez by accident. That was not fun. We took the wrong bridge. We wanted to park and walk over to go do some shopping. But went to the wrong bridge, ended up driving into Mexico. Literally did a U-turn, came right back. So we weren't in there more than 3 minutes. Boy, the Border Patrol literally ripped the car apart. They pulled the seats out of my car.
Did they really?
Oh yeah. There was 4 of us.
Wow.
Military dudes, you know.
Yeah.
No hair.
I haven't heard this story before.
It really, I mean, there's not much to it, you know. What are you doing? Military, here's our IDs, blah, blah, blah. What are you doing in Mexico? So to be honest, lost. Wanted to walk over. Took the wrong bridge. Great, could you pull over here, please? Okay, so we pulled over. We step out of the car. They didn't have a drug dog. They just started looking. Before you know it, one floor mat's coming out, next floor mat's coming out. Ripped out the back seat cushion thingy, popped the trunk, dug all the way through. I'm like, is that really necessary?
Just make sure you put it back together nicely.
Oh, no, they don't.
Oh, I'm sure. Oh my goodness. Macrina says, do you use cruise control when towing the RV?
Rarely. You're not supposed to. but every once in a while I will put it on so I can stretch my leg. Especially here on this stretch of the drive, there's just nothing. As long as the roads are smooth, I'm okay, but you know, if they're not smooth, if it's on cruise control, you have no way to react to the bumps, because if you start going over some bumps, the trailer behind you, at least an RV, it's not like a semi, it feels like it could get out from behind you a bit, depending on how bad the bumps are, right? And so, you know, the second you pull your foot off the gas with this load behind me, it's nearly 10,000 pounds, it just stops that problem. When you're on cruise control, it happens after the fact. And anyway, hope that makes sense. At least that's how I feel when I'm driving.
Yeah, that's one of those things that you do, like you said, just to stretch your legs for a few moments.
Yeah.
But it's not advisable to use cruise control when you're towing. Actually, I believe tell you not to do it.
Yeah. Yeah, warning comes on.
Marina says, yeah, Robert, you look like a troublemaker, LOL.
Yeah, right? And when I was in the military, about 5'11", 180 pounds, 170 pounds, maybe, right out of basic. 180. No.
Desert side, if you will, of Texas.
Which, interestingly enough, as much as I do not enjoy the desert at all, the heat, the this, that, as I mentioned when we first started the stream, there's a beauty to the vistas out here. Just
there is
unimpeded views.
Yeah.
But if you stay with us long enough today, you'll notice the change in the topography as we get closer to San Antonio. It goes from this little sagebrush out here to small trees to bigger trees, where it really begins to turn slightly more tropical, if you will, and humid as we get into Houston through Beaumont, because now you're all but touching the Gulf of Mexico. It's weird. Texas is so big. I mean, it really is. To me, it's the only state in this country, in my opinion, that has 4, unique sort of areas. You got the climates. You got the desert. You've got, tropical beach. You've got cities, the big cities, like city living. But there's also, and I use the term relative, but there's more mountainous area where it's thick woods, hunting,
And you got your farmland.
Yeah, so maybe 5 areas, if you will.
Farmland and
I don't know what to refer it to, the Smokies or something, but in eastern Texas, but going north, it's a little more mountainous, hills, huge trees, thick woods. It doesn't look like the Texas I knew when I spent so many years here. So that's funny.
Yeah.
Every time you hear us say a number, guys, we count how many times the buffers. The first stream was 21 times. So going. See how many times we buffer on the way back to Florida. We were in the hundreds when
Going into Phoenix, yeah.
going to Phoenix from Ohio. That took us a more northern route, obviously.
There's a rather large train off to the left. I'm not sure if you can see that on the video.
It ain't moving now.
No, it's not. It's not.
At least it looks like it's not moving. It could be crawling. I can't tell.
Yeah.
That's one thing out here, boy. Very, very long trains.
I think it's stopped. I don't think it's moving at all. Yeah, that is a lot of cars.
Yeah. There's only one engine on it, too.
I know. That's what surprised me. Those of you who were with us last night on the first leg of the trip, boy, we got to see a beautiful sunrise here in Texas just before we pulled over.
Oh, yeah. Stunning.
Yeah, so if you like sunrises at all, yeah, you just
go back and watch the last 30 minutes of the stream as the sun was coming up.
Yeah, just absolutely beautiful. You can actually see the sun rays and the sunrise, and I don't think I've ever seen sun rays in a sunrise, but it was beautiful.
Make sure you all hit that thumbs up, guys. We appreciate it.
Yes, we certainly do.
If you're new to the channel, hit the subscribe button. Become part of the Tall Man Clan. It's free to you. Costs you absolutely nothing. Even though we're driving, the name of the channel is Tall Man's Cruise Adventures. We chalk this stream up to the adventures part of the channel. Florida is home base for us. We do full-time RV. For those driving enthusiasts, I'm driving a 2016 Ford F-350 dually with 6.7, pulling a 37-foot travel trailer. We're on our way back to Florida to drop the trailer off at the homestead and jump on a few cruises. It's time to go on vacation.
Absolutely.
We just finished a 4-month run of work out here on the road. And now it's time for vacation. I think Lisa was gonna.
Yeah, we've got the Glory from the 11th through the 15th of November, and then the Conquest. Glory and Conquest are both Carnival ships. The Conquest is from the 18th through 22nd, and then we hop over a couple of ships to the MSC Divina on the 22nd, and we'll be on her until December 2nd.
That's a 10-day southern/western, because we do hit Jamaica. That's a great cruise.
And then after that, we will be on Royal Caribbean's Enchantment of the Seas on December 12th through 16th. Looking forward to it. We will be streaming live, if possible, on those ships.
Yep. Stream live every night, as long as the Wi-Fi in the ship is strong enough.
Which is why I said, if possible.
Yep.
These are all older ships, and, we're not entirely sure that they've got, Starlink and all the high-speed stuff.
Yeah, I mean, they supposedly all do. But, we'll see. The Carnival ships that we've been on, their Wi-Fi has always been the strongest. We're able to pretty much stream wherever we want on the ship, meaning that the signal's good enough. Royal Caribbean, we found it hit or miss, and same with MSC. Though the Wi-Fi is strong enough in the cabin,
You can stream.
we can stream in the cabin, which was fine. but we like to get out on location, if you will, right? And stream from some of the public areas, give you some of the views. Princess, we were on Princess, and we had troubles doing it from even in our cabin.
Which is where the term mother buffer came from.
Yeah. Freaking mother buffer.
Thank you, Antonio, for that one. Yeah, we had a hard time streaming on on Princess. Wow.
But we tried.
We did. And we appreciate you guys for hanging in there with us during that as well, because boy, that was frustrating.
Yeah, what's so hard is like for instance, right now we're streaming from our phone, and when we have a buffer, we can see there's a buffer. You get the wheel of death on the phone, and you got to reconnect. You just have to press the button to reconnect, so you know. But ultimately, everyone, you all sort of stay in sync and in time. Whereas when we're streaming on the ship, I'm using a different system, and it doesn't show us the buffer. And so every time it buffers, Lisa and I are still moving forward in the video, but you guys are not. And so before you know it, we're 5, 6, 7 minutes apart. And so when we're having conversations with people,
that becomes challenging.
It becomes very, very challenging, because you're 5, 6, 7 minutes. Hey, so we just saw this thing. What do you all think of it? You're waiting for 5 minutes for the responses. Yeah, it's challenging. Yeah, that's the weather.
Gotcha. And that's a long drive through.
Well,
lots of rain.
it's all, I don't want to call it patchy, but it's not solid.
No, not at this point.
And we're 12 hours from there. Every bit of.
Gotcha. Welcome to the stream, guys.
Hello, everyone.
We appreciate you joining us. We are on the desert side of Texas, if you will. Made it through El Paso and took a little nap, and now we're back on the road again.
I-10.
Yep, I-10 heading to Florida.
Yep, we'll give you a mile marker here in a minute. I see one coming up.
Yep, speed limit 80. There you go, Macrina.
Mile marker 174.
174.
There's another long train over there on the left.
That one doesn't seem to be moving either. I guess it can't move because the other one's over there. Stop.
23. If you are just joining us from time to time, we're, it's the middle of nowhere out here. Even though I can literally see the cell tower right over there to the right.
But we hit the reconnect and come right back to
funny. I don't have any new cruise news. We talked about it all last night.
I know. I mean, we can repeat it, I guess. If you can remember it.
Remember it, I think.
Well, it is a cruise adventure channel, so maybe we should talk a little bit of cruise news on each leg.
Yep.
All right, that one's
This
got
one has 3 at this
engines.
end.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was watching posts and stuff on Facebook that the Carnival Dream was having some engine issues. It was going very slowly for a couple of days, but I believe that's all fixed now.
Yeah. Well, think about it.
10 miles. Keep right
It's-
towards San Antonio.
Cruise ships are, the engines, which are actually just generators, they run 24/7.
They do.
They never stop. And imagine running your car 24/7, 365 days a year. Even when they're in port, they're still running. I mean, the propellers themselves may not be moving, but the ships, the propellers are electric. I mean, back in the day, there was a propeller shaft, so the engine was turning the shaft, and the shaft was turning the propeller. These days, there is no shaft. They're all external type, and the engines are basically electric generators, and they send power to the propellers, so the propellers turn. So if there's a propulsion issue, it could be bump bump 24, bump bump 24.
Tuesday says, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Tuesday.
I've come to watch and listen while at work, at least for a little bit. Well, thank you. Thank you for joining us.
Yeah, I got the beautiful views of western Texas.
The desert side,
Yeah.
lots of mesas.
I don't think they call this the desert. It's
To me, it's a desert.
Yeah.
It's a desert. Yeah. It's dry and arid. Not a lot of trees.
no, it's all like sagebrush. It's all short stuff, but there is some green.
There is some green.
It's not
That
just
is
sand.
true. Okay, you have a point. I guess it's transitioning.
Huh?
I guess it's transitioning.
Oh no, not yet. We got a couple hundred more miles before that begins.
Gina says Regal Princess had to cancel its next sailing because of repairs. Oh, I hadn't heard that.
Yeah, that's one of the news stories I forgot to talk about.
Oh yeah, you knew about that one?
Yeah.
Yeah, we didn't mention that last night. Yeah, it's a lot of ships with the engine repairs needed.
Yep. What's funny, they typically don't run them all. So they always have, one in reserve, so they can take one offline and put the other one on so they can make a large push these days for, but they're not doing a ton here in the U.S. and the Caribbean yet. So
No, but I remember we were talking about one of them that was having trouble transitioning from shore
power,
power
right?
So I don't
Yeah,
know.
because you got to turn everything off.
Yeah. 25.
1,540 more miles to go, and I can't seem to drive without it on. Spring Hills.
We're watching, if you will. I mean, not, moment by moment, but we're coming up on Houston here.
New Orleans area.
So we're just kind of. There's also a lot of that in the Caribbean days that looks like it has potential of developing. So we're just kind of watching all of that as well.
26. Yeah, if you're going to be heading on a cruise in the next week, heading down towards like Haiti, Puerto Rico, anywhere in that area, or having to sail through that area, there's a high area of potential risk of tropical development. Normally, if we were doing our live show, I'd show you the forecast model, but can't do that while we're driving.
Miles, keep right towards San Antonio.
Thank you, Jeeves. Our first big decision here on a Texas road. Do we stay on I-10 or do we take I-20?
After 1.5 miles, keep right.
Thank you. Probably just at the turn here.
Gotcha.
Where there's road construction, right? Road work.
Gotcha. That makes.
Yeah, work zone. Boom, boom.
After 3/4 of a mile, keep right towards Interstate 10 East, San Antonio.
Okay. Well, that is a big lip.
It is,
Stay away from that.
right?
Use the right 2 lanes to keep right towards San Antonio.
Now keep right.
Keep right. For about 381 miles,
Follow
continue
the
straight
highway.
on.
No, that's about how far it is to San Antonio.
381 miles.
I'm guessing.
Yeah, I would agree.
Yep. 183. Well, it's a very comfortable 67 degrees today here where we are.
Yeah, it was rather chilly last night.
Yeah.
shorts.
Shorts and t-shirts. Like morons, when we stopped, we didn't change.
No. Just a little bit chilly.
Slow down.
There's a bit of a
26,
7.
27.
I'm surprised it still says work zone, speed limit 65.
It's because there's still this. I mean, it's freshly paved, so construction's still. I mean, it's done at this part, but the signs are still up.
Yeah.
They'll leave them up until the whole project's done. I smell Doritos.
Oh, I'm enjoying it, so I can't tell. 28.
28.
Yes, welcome Angela to the stream. She said, good afternoon, everyone. Hope everyone is having a good day. We were just talking about how when we go through these little cutouts, we seem to lose connectivity. But we just hit reconnect and then we're back again. So thank you guys for hanging out with us. Hanging in there with us, I guess I should say. We started out last night in Phoenix, Arizona. We drove until we went through El Paso and had a beautiful sunrise, and decided we'd pull over and take a little bit of a nap.
Yeah, we pulled over. We don't, based upon mileage and time, don't want to be getting into rush hour traffic, so we needed to have about a 4-hour pause. So, like, yeah, perfect time to get a nap.
Katrina says, hi, Angela.
I was hoping that rest would help the back. It didn't bother me at all laying down. Got up, climbed in the truck. Oh man, you gotta be kidding me.
Well, we are to Florida, have lots of driving left to do.
Yeah.
28.
28. Yeah, we're just about 609 miles into the trip. For a 1-mile trek.
Yep, lots of driving left to do.
Yep. for a chair. Yeah, put your recliner right there. Somebody probably got to where they were going, what happened to the recliner? I don't know.
Yeah, that happens. That's what tie-down straps are for.
Yeah. God, it is so easy to speed out here.
Maybe that's why they have the speed limits at 80, 85 most places.
Yeah. Well, just nothing. Very limited access.
Yeah, but when you're cruising at a nice high speed, it sure makes slowing down hard.
Yeah.
Coming to a downtown area and have to slow down, that's challenging.
Oh.
Good.
No, you can go up a little higher. Yeah, is that a protective screen that you... Yeah, is that a protective screen that you are continually looking at there? You might as well pull that off.
Right, is that high enough?
Yeah.
Yeah, it never bothered me, so I just left it on. Just like the protective screen on our recliners. Better?
We'll be probably, hopefully, in a few minutes. Man. It's going to be a long drive.
Yep. Greenery now.
29.
29.
Mother buffer.
Right?
Miles and miles of nothingness.
Yeah. Gotta do some more greenery. Last night we passed through one of my favorite scenic views, but it was dark, so I couldn't see it. Texas Canyon. All these big boulders everywhere. It's so cool.
Yeah, but Texas Canyon's not in Texas. Oh. A ram.
Oh. I missed it.
Yeah. It's dead. And the horns were curled like a ram.
Interesting.
At least that's what it looked like.
That's what you can cover. I was too busy digging into my Dorito crumbs.
5th or 6th cruise on MSC coming up.
We've done 3 of the sea ships, right?
Yeah, but one of them we did it back to back.
Do you count that as 1 or 2? I guess
That's
2
2.
because it was a separate cruise.
Yeah.
Alright, so that's 1. And we did
Magnifica.
the Magnifica, that's 5, so yes, this will be
Yeah.
6.
And after this cruise will be diamonds on MSC.
Right.
Isn't that
You
crazy?
will. I won't.
Yeah, you'll have one more.
No, I've got 2 more.
Really?
2 or 3. Yeah, because we didn't.
You only missed the first one?
No, there was several of them. MSC does a points match,
Status match.
status match. And so we did that for Robert, but we didn't do it for me because it requires a separate email address. So we finally fixed that, so now I have a status match with MSC as well.
Yep.
But I'm a little bit behind Robert. I will be diamond for a couple of cruises.
And their point system is different. Like for Carnival and Royal, if I remember correctly, every cruise day is a point. With MSC, there are like hundreds of points, but it also depends on the experience you choose. Also, if you pre-register for different things, you get points for that. Anyway, so 10,000 points in your diamond. We're at 9,200. I'm at 9,200. And I think we're going to get 800 for this particular cruise. The length of the cruise also has to do with it. This is a 10-day cruise. Not that it really matters. I mean, the benefits are the benefits. We've talked about this before. For those who watch us a lot, we're not statusy kind of people.
No, and MSC's, their status matches, it's for their status. It's, for instance, on Carnival with Platinum status, you get a certain amount of free laundry. MSC, no matter what status you are with MSC, there's no free laundry.
Yeah, it's just a discount.
Yeah. And honestly, that free laundry is pretty much about the biggest part that I like.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do like when you get the chocolate covered strawberries. I like that.
Yeah.
The bottle of water, that's nice.
But you have to call for them these days.
Yeah, you have to go. Not call. Well, the strawberries you have to call. But the
Water, you gotta go to a
you
bar to
gotta
get.
go.
Yeah.
Yep, and we're back to 80. The speed limit's 80 again.
And I'm doing 70 here to slow down. You said it's so easy to drive fast here. Little Grove, where are those pecans?
I think it is. It does kind of look like pecan trees.
Yep, Pecan Creek Farms.
Nicely done. Nicely done.
Can't believe I got that and you didn't.
I know, right? Usually I'm the one telling you what's out there.
Right?
You're a good learner. There's piles of debris over there.
Yep. The trees were getting to the grove, an older grove.
Yeah.
It's died off. They didn't replant it. Takes a long time.
It does. It takes many years for trees to produce nuts.
Yep. Or any kind of Yeah.
Macrina says, love my free laundry, water/beverages, and a couple of free beverages. That's good for me. Yeah, that's true. The free beverage, I have been forgetting that they've changed that. We never took advantage of that because you always had to go down to the
brunch
to get it, and our brunch experiences are never that good.
No, you're not.
It hadn't been worth getting a free beverage, but now you do get a free beverage. But remember that free beverage is the first beverage you purchase, whether it's a Coke or a coffee or alcohol.
Yep. Choose your beverage wisely.
Choose your beverage wisely.
There's this thing out in the middle of nowhere. Ow!
Bless you.
Oh, that hurt. Oh. Fire station. Interesting.
Yeah.
Oh. Ah.
That was a rather large fire station. I mean, I see houses out here, but they're so far apart.
Oh.
Bless you.
No. God. Yeah, this is a crappy thing. We could pull over for a day and try to rest and get better, but that just wastes the day because,
You still have to drive.
yeah,
It's still going to be painful.
yeah. The other thing we forgot to get in there was the Advil.
No. It's funny too, I was looking around going, is there something I'm supposed to be getting from in here?
Dang it.
And I looked at the heating pad. I
Yeah.
thought, no, you didn't want that with the thing, and I just walked out. Karina says, I get my Bloody Mary with a half pound of bacon on it. Yum.
With a half a pound of bacon.
Yeah, pick an anchor.
Can I have a little Bloody Mary with my bacon?
A lardy part too. You know what, Macarena, I might have to try that. That just sounds really good.
A little desert tornado over here.
Oh yeah, I
Looks
see
like.
it. Yeah, a little dirt devil.
Yeah.
That's off to the left.
I don't know if it's a dirt devil or a fire. I think it's a fire.
Is it? Yeah, it might be right because it doesn't look like it's spinning.
Yeah. I mean, it's spinning a little bit because there is some wind out here, but
But it's not moving.
Yeah.
It's stationary. I think you're right. I think somebody may be burning some debris or something.
yeah. Now they're converting this area into
Farmland.
farmland.
They sure are.
Yeah.
Looks like the proper choice is hay.
Hey. No. It is a.
It is a dust devil.
It is.
Interesting that it's just staying right there.
Yeah. It is very strange. Interesting. Oh, they're harvesting over here. Looks like cotton.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it?
about everything with a half a pound of bacon. However, I like it separate. I think we've talked about bacon before,
Oddly enough, the only thing that I don't like bacon on is wrapped around a fillet.
Yeah. I wouldn't mind having bacon on the side, right? But yeah.
And the thoughts of that bacon flavored lemonade, I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't think I could do that.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Love bacon, just give it to me on the side. I'll take my half a pound on the side.
Right? Angela said most definitely. You guys, we were going to have so much fun on our cruise.
Depending on how our funds go, I may have come up with a perfect thing for you guys on the cruise. We'll see. Every once in a while I have a brilliant idea. You guys can stew about that for the next 374 days.
Woohoo! We're going to have so much fun. Macrina says, OMG Robert, me too. I don't like bacon on my meat. The bacon is so strong, it takes away from the flavor of the steak or burger.
Yeah.
Are we related?
well, actually, I love a bacon cheeseburger. But even though it's on the burger, to me it's separate. I don't know, it's weird. Like Lisa mentioned a minute ago, there was this lemonade stand that we saw, I don't know, 17 years ago. At the Florida State Fair, and this guy had a never-ending line. I mean, every day, just 30, 40 people standing in there, like almost all the time. And I'm like, what is going on? It's lemonade, for gosh sakes. What the heck is he doing that's so special that he has that kind of line for lemonade, right? Eventually I went down there to ask him, and it turned out it was bacon flavored lemonade. I love lemonade, I love bacon, but that just doesn't compute to me.
No, me either.
Or like I enjoy a Krispy Kreme donut every once in a while, and I like hamburgers, but I don't want a hamburger on a Krispy Kreme donut.
No.
You can get that at a fair too, right? There are just some things that are good by themselves, but if they're truly combined, just sound disgusting to me. However, a bacon cheeseburger, I enjoy a bacon cheeseburger. That might be one of the few things that, if you want to call it combined, that I enjoy.
Bacon and eat it, and then the steak or burger.
I've done it a couple times, but not all the time. But I could handle bacon inside of an omelet.
I prefer ham in an omelet.
Oh, I do too. But, it could take bacon, and I'm rather have the bacon on the outside.
Oh yeah,
But
definitely. Bacon with the ham and cheese on.
yeah.
There's some tomatoes in there.
What is everybody's favorite meal on a cruise ship? What's your favorite food that cruise line serves? Like a specific dish, if you can remember. What's your favorite? I'm assuming you'd remember. Geez, I'm doing 70 again. Just slow down.
Angela says, I don't like nothing wrapped with bacon. Not on my burger. I only like breakfast and then a Bloody Mary. Yeah, I've never had a Bloody Mary, so to me it's all about the bacon.
The vodka ruins the tomato juice.
Does it?
That's my opinion.
I like a good V8.
Love a V8. We actually have a couple in the cooler behind us.
Yep, chilling.
Speaking of chilling, did you by chance reload the refrigerator with sodas after you pulled out all the cold ones when we started?
Because it turns off.
Yeah, but it was still cold. It's cold at night. I guess it doesn't matter whether they're in or out. It's cold at night.
No, but I did think about putting some in the refrigerator inside because we
Yeah.
have but I didn't do it. Maybe if you want me to at the next stop, I can look that up.
Yeah, we're about 120, 140 miles from that.
Yeah, I should
Start
probably
looking for
do
gas
because our ice packs are going to start
Yeah. Well,
heating up.
plus we'll be out soon.
Right. Gina says omelet and the lobster.
The lobster. Nice.
Macrina says, one day I want to try the chef's table on a cruise. And then Macrina says, crispy bacon.
Yeah, we've talked about the chef's table before on one of the streams we were doing. Though Lisa and I enjoy a good meal or whatever, I don't think we would consider ourselves foodies. And I don't think we would get the value out of that meal for $100 per person or $95 or whatever it is.
No, I agree.
I'd rather leave the spot open for somebody who would enjoy that experience much more. Plus, not that, I'm a culinary master by any stretch of the imagination, but I was actually a chef in a kitchen for a while. So, I don't know. Sitting down with a chef cooking just doesn't have an appeal to me.
And we're very basic in our food cravings. And I think Macrina said it just about right. Crispy bacon. There you go. That and steak and taters.
Yeah.
Macrina says, wow, that's hard, Robert. I love everything, but Carnival's cream of mushroom soup, love their escargot. Just to name a few. That is a hard question.
It really is, because there's so much good food. The best steak I've ever had at sea was on Virgin.
Oh my goodness, yes.
All their restaurants are included. There's no specialty restaurants, but there are a few items on the menus at each of the restaurants that are upscale. And in their steakhouse, they had a bone-in ribeye, which I got. It was, I don't know, 30 ounces or something, 32 ounces. It was big. And I ate every last bit of that thing. It was the absolute best steak at sea I've ever had.
Yes, he did. I watched him do it.
Yeah, that was insane.
Angela says, I love the cream of mushroom and the French onion soup. Oh, French onion, yum yum. That's good too. MSC has their
yeah, that's really
And they
good.
put chunks of mozzarella inside there. Oh, man. And some basil on top. Oh, it's so good. I think that's my favorite soup. Macrina says, and the cowboy steak.
Yeah.
I usually get the filet in steakhouses just because I know I'm not going to eat a 32-ounce piece of meat. There is just no way.
I ate every last ounce of it.
You did.
Not on the bone. It's finger looking good.
Hey, True Texan Girl, welcome to the channel. She says, I am in West Houston and ready for the bad weather. Oh, and be ready for the bad weather.
Great.
Yeah,
Yeah, we're heading your way.
we are. We're kind of watching it and
We're
trying to figure out if we're,
gonna stop.
yeah.
Yeah, we got a 37-foot travel trailer behind the truck here, and
We don't like heavy winds. We
no,
don't even like driving in rain.
no, especially at night.
Yeah.
I mean, during the day, it's a little more palatable, if you will, to deal with, because you can see. But at night, these old R size of mine, I have troubles driving in the rain. So we'd rather try to avoid it. So we may stop shy of Houston. We'll get through San Antonio. I don't know. We're gonna weigh it out and see what it looks like when we get there.
Yeah, check out the radar and see what it's looking like.
But we don't want to, lose too much time either. We just want to get there. Start the healing.
True Texan Girl says, we have scattered thunderstorms. And she said, I know great places to eat and stop.
Well, if we do pull over, depending on what we feel the timing of it would be, our only two choices really, we pull over in a rest area and just chill for a few hours. But if it's going to be, a half a day or longer, we'll find an RV resort so we can plug in, obviously, and connect water. But typically we wouldn't take the truck off because we're just there for an overnight, right?
She says, when you hit Katy, Texas, Katy Mills area, that's my side.
Oh, yeah. I did an event in Katy Mills a long time ago. It was a crawfish boil. Do they still do that at the mall? The crawfish boil?
She says, RV places from Columbus to Katy. Macrina says, however, if I cruise solo and go to the steakhouse, who is going to be my garbage can?
Well, if it's a group cruise, I'll go with you. 29. Yeah, it was 29. Yeah, it was I think 16 years ago when we did it. So that area has exploded. Lots of building. All those huge warehouses coming into Katy. It's crazy.
It is. I wasn't with you during that event.
No, me and Travis.
And I remember you were talking about being small. I was surprised when we came through, when I actually came through, how big it was. I was like, are you kidding? I was not expecting that at all.
Well, it was funny, Mudbugs is an appropriate name because they had just had a bunch of rain and everything was flooded where we had to set up and everything.
Yes.
They had to pump it dry. Of course, it never got dry. It was just mud. But literally standing water.
Crazy.
Yeah. There's a few little carnival rides and things. It's all about crawfish, mud bugs, whatever, same thing.
Robert and Lisa, we can do Fahrenheit 555. Robert, be hungry for my 2/3 of a steak I won't even touch.
2/3.
I wonder if they'd let him in and just let him sit there, order beverages.
Right?
Then he can be both of our garbage cans. We'll get the big piece of meat and he can have everything else.
I'll order a salad.
And I'm quite sure they're going to charge you by the head just to go in.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you can charge whatever. Doesn't matter what you eat.
No. Doesn't matter what you eat or how much. Which is why they're making the portions smaller.
Yep. Less fish food, more profits.
Yeah.
I think that's fair. I really do. Smaller portions, right? But even for a steak, cook the heck out of it. Make it perfect. Season it up. Make it great. Smaller size, I'm fine with that. But if I happen to be the person who wants more, you then should charge me more.
I agree.
Right?
Yeah, I agree.
But look, most people, they're going to be satisfied with whatever portion control there is. But there'll be a few people who may want more. Like Macrina, she said, I'm only going to eat 1/3 of it.
Yeah.
Okay, great. So if you make them smaller, you cut it in half. Serve half size. For those who are hearty eaters and want more, with limited.
It would be the same thing. You can't go and order, every item
Right.
on the menu, but hey, I got a nice, ribeye and I want more ribeye, then yeah.
Yeah, serve a 10 ounce.
Yeah.
Right? If somebody wants more, another one. Instead of serving a big one, serve a small one. But if you want another, okay.
You've paid to be in there, so
Yeah. That creates a lot less waste. Generally, it would save the cruise line money, some more profits. But for those who, again, are party eaters, get another one.
But then there's also the argument too, how do you make a 10-ounce ribeye smaller? It usually ends up being thinner, and then it's not the same flavor.
No, they just gotta cut them. The butcher has to cut them in half.
Cut them in half. Yeah, I guess so. Macrina says, I have no problem with smaller portions because I just can't eat that much anymore.
Yeah. Well, nor do I. But, if the portions are so small, you're still hungry. I don't think you should be penalized because the corporation wants more, higher profits.
Right.
Because in the end, that's really what it's about. It's not about the food waste because, again, they chop it up and feed it to the fish. It's about profits.
341 miles to San Antonio.
And that's how it always is with large companies. And again, I'm not. This is not a complaint. There's nothing wrong with that. Corporations have to make profit. They can't stay in business if they don't. It's all good. But for the overall experience to suffer, whatever the experience is, dining experience, entertainment experience, whatever the experience is, for that to suffer in the name of higher profits, to me, that's a crime.
Yeah. True Texan Girl says, current radar on click to Houston, rain starts in Columbus. She says, Showble's restaurant in Columbus is really good. Macrina says, but on a cruise, I do eat anything and everything do too.
Yeah. You know what we don't get a ton of is lunch.
No, we eat a really big breakfast, and a lot of times we skip lunch.
Yeah, only because a lot of you know, we do our video work in the middle of the night. And so,
Yeah, we're like last for breakfast, late breakfast,
yeah,
and we have early dinner.
if not, depending on how the night went, we could be the first for breakfast. Those are days we end up eating lunch.
That's true.
Because we'll have breakfast at 6 o'clock or 6:30 because we're finishing up and we're hungry. We eat a decent breakfast and then go back to the cabin and sleep for a little bit. That day we'll have lunch. But a lot of times we're finishing around 5 o'clock, 5:30. We're like, yeah, let's just go to bed. And then when we get up, we're like the last to get breakfast before they convert it to lunch. So then we'll have a little snack somewhere along the way.
Maybe. Sometimes we
Maybe.
don't even do that. Unless you mean by snack, you mean ice cream.
No. We have a nice dinner.
Yeah.
But mostly, dinner's like our lunch, then we have a midnight snack. We'll go to the
That's
midnight
true.
buffet and eat some there.
That's true.
It's more of a lighter meal, but yeah, we don't go hungry. Don't get me wrong. So the comments about smaller portions has nothing to do with being hungry. That's not the point.
Speed limit's back at 65
Yeah,
again.
road construction again.
Yeah. True Texan Girl says, Kathy's Corner just past Sealy is a great, nice, clean stop. It's Bucky's rival. Oh,
Nice.
Okay.
What's it called again?
Katie's Corner.
Katie's Corner.
Oh, I'm sorry, Kathy's.
Kathy's Corner.
Kathy's Corner.
What was that one we saw at another state?
I
It
knew
was
you
as
were
big as
going
a
to
Bucky's.
ask. I knew you were going to ask. Wally's or something?
Okay.
Wasn't it Wally's?
I don't remember. They're like, what is that? Oh my god. Oh, it's not Bucky's. What is that?
Yeah, I think it was Wally's.
We had like 80 pumps or something. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Huge.
That's a lot of gas pumps. Macrina says pre-breakfast, breakfast, brunch, pre-lunch, lunch, post-lunch, afternoon tea, dinner, dessert, midnight pizza, and an antacid. Nice.
What are you, a hobbit?
Macrina says Sheets. Yeah, Sheets is nowhere near as big as Bucky's though. And this what I think it was called Wally's, that was just as big as Bucky's. I couldn't believe it.
Yeah, it was crazy big.
Yeah. True Texan Girl says you just exit and it's right there. No hard turns and you jump back on I-10.
Well, our problem is, again, I've got this F-350 dually with a 37-foot RV behind us. 29. Yeah, so I don't know what you heard last, but with my big truck and the 37-foot RV behind us, even though the gas stations are large, they're made for cars. They're not made for big rigs. So we're unfortunately relegated to go to the truck stops, which, by the way, 100 miles, Lisa,
Okay.
110,
All right.
I'd say 120 max. So she's going to read these last couple comments, and then I got to have her pull up some fuel options.
Macrina said she has never seen a Bucky's yet. And True Texan Girl says the parking lot is massive and they cater to travelers. She said we have big boy trucks out here. We all have big boy trucks out
Yes.
here.
Well, I got the big boy truck, but also the 37-foot rig behind me. So spinning it around in a parking lot, depending.
Yeah, we're about 60
Yeah.
feet long. The truck is, what, 21, 22?
Yeah, something like that.
And then the RV's 37. We're pretty long. We like our big boy truck.
Yes. If it was just a truck, we'd definitely go
Yeah, without a doubt.
without the RV behind us.
She says it's no issue. All of the 18-wheelers are out here.
All right, so it is a sort of a truck stop type gas station.
So Kathy's Corner, just past Sealy.
Well, we'll see when it comes to getting fuel if it works into our needs. Speaking of right now, Lisa's gonna close the comments while she's looking for fuel. So definitely continue to talk with us. And just,
I'm just not going to be responding right away.
yeah, we'll respond here in a couple minutes. So again, 100 miles. Let's just say 100 miles max. Just went by a mile marker and
Didn't look.
well, I just went to start to look. I'm like, oh, there's no crap. So I didn't get it. We're 240 something. It's definitely going to be 340-ish. Okay, here we go. Yeah, 245. So 345 would be the most.
Well, I
I mean,
have
350. Yeah.
I have 259 and 261, and then the next thing that I'm seeing,
259.
yeah,
We can make that. That's 113 miles. Yeah, we'll be sucking fumes, but we can make that.
all right. So that's Fort Stockton,
Yep.
exit 259.
No, 359. We're at 240. 245. We were at 245. Now we're at 240. 246.
Well, I've clicked on View All, and the next thing that it's showing me is in Junction, exit 456.
It's not 200 miles to the next gas station.
Well, it's the last thing. That's the only thing that's popping up.
I mean, even if we stop here and fill up, we won't make it 400 miles.
To mile marker 456.
80 miles from here. For every mile, it drops 2 or 3.
Right.
Well, I guess we'll stop at Fort Stockton. We'll stop early then. Got to be some that are not listed, which we see that all the time.
Yeah, we do.
The question is, do we risk it?
Yeah. I mean, I've closed it, I've opened it. I even typed in Ozona and it's giving me nothing.
I understand. You say Arizona?
No, Ozona, Texas.
But you said I even typed in Arizona.
No, I typed in Ozona. Yeah, so there's a Love's at exit 261 for $3.68 a gallon. Or here's Kent at exit 259, exit 259 for $3.29 a gallon. That's all it's showing me. And then nothing.
That's so frustrating. Alright, here we go. No, that's exit 456. Never mind. Yeah, it's even further.
That's the same one it was giving me. 404, 456. Yeah, it's still giving me the same. The same stations. I'm just typing in different destinations to see if it gives me different
Gives you something
names.
else, yeah. Alright, so what was the cheap one? Kent?
Kent, exit
258?
259.
59?
Yes, $3.29 a gallon.
We'll go there.
Alrighty. I'll just keep looking at billboards and see if we see anything else.
I started looking, but we've only got a couple miles to go,
I'm
so.
clear. Guess we're stopping here then. Alright, let's see if we've got any comments. True Texan Girl says Katie's Buc-ee's is harder and it's on the north I-10 side. But she can definitely assist if we need help. Oh, hey, Dave or Devon, just checking in. What part of Texas y'all at?
We're just about to hit Fort Stockton.
Welcome back. True Texan Girl said it's breaking up and I can't pinpoint where y'all are to help. I'm on
We're Fort Stockton.
Yeah,
Mile marker 255.
we were trying to get further than Fort Stockton, and there's nothing in between Fort Stockton and I can't even remember the other city now. So True Texting Girl said Flying J on I-10 in Front Street, Fort Stockton. She doesn't know how far west we are. And then she says there's a Valero exit 212, but we're going the other way.
We're going the other way. We'd need mile marker like 330, 340.
And then she says exit 259. Yeah, that's where we're looking at stopping. That's about 3 miles.
Yep.
So
Yeah, I mean, look, we're not in a hurry per se, though we're not. So we'll just stop.
And Karina said Ashley just posted she boarded the Carnival Radiance.
Nice.
That's awesome. That is awesome. And then True Texting Girl said Flying J. I guess that's at exit 259. Yeah, there were a couple of options there. The Kent was cheaper by about 40 cents a gallon.
Yeah.
It is the same exit. Dave said, "Oh, is it rest time coming up?" We already had rest time. We took
We
a
stopped for 4
4-hour nap.
hours. We needed to pause so we don't hit San Antonio at rush hour traffic, so we decided to pull over and get a little rest.
Yeah, we welcomed the sunrise and then ended that stream, and beautiful sunrise. If you didn't get a chance to see, you want to go back and look at that stream, the last 30 minutes of it. Beautiful. Karina said, loved cruising from Long Beach. And Dave said, still out in the nothing, LOL.
Oh, yeah.
And then True Texting Girl says, no stations for a while. I'm looking on Google Maps.
Yep, so we're going to stop.
Yeah,
Always better safe than sorry, especially with the big rig.
absolutely. And thank you for checking. I appreciate that.
Yeah. Welcome to the Tall Man Clan.
Absolutely. Dave said, I got my 4-hour power nap. You were out for longer than 4 hours.
Well, you were off the stream for longer than 4 hours.
And then True Texting Girl says loves at exit 404. Yeah, that's a little bit further.
Yep.
We needed, what, 350?
Yeah.
No more than 350.
Yeah,
So,
if I look at the gas gauge, the miles to empty, we'd be at like 15 miles
and
left of fuel.
Don't want to trust that.
However, the lower the gas tank gets, instead of losing 1 mile per 1 mile, it's 2 miles for every 1 mile driven. Here we are.
So yeah, we are going to stop here at exit 259.
Get a quick fuel up.
Dave said, been busy too. I do have a life, LOL. And not much of one, but it's mine. That's awesome.
And we're going to all subs.
Okay. Yep, 326. That's probably the Kent. A lot of times on the app it shows up a different name.
Yeah.
Route recalculation.
Oh, wait a minute.
After a quarter of a mile, keep left to
Can
join
we get
the
into all
Interstate
subs? Yeah,
10
we
East.
can.
Yeah, see, it's 326 at the all subs, and right across the road at the Flying J is 369. It's a long trip. I'll take the 326.
Yeah.
Route recalculation. After 3/4 of a mile, turn left.
Oh, and they got pay at the pump. Nice.
Of course, I need to get in from the other way.
Well, it looks. Oh, gotcha.
Oh, no, that was the
Route
right way.
recalculation.
That was the right way. That
Now
dude's
turn
the wrong
right.
way.
Yeah, do you see the arrows on the ground?
Yeah.
Yeah, we were going the right direction.
Moron. Not me. Looking at the truck.
Turn left, then turn right.
Macrina says, get a coffee too. Oh, absolutely. Mine's cold. True Texan
Turn
Girl
right
says,
onto
yep.
North Front Street.
Big stretch for gas and very few stations are small. And then Dave says, coffee, nectar of the gods, dark roast the better.
Proceed to the
Absolutely.
route.
True Texan Girl says, diesel gets cheaper when you hit Katy.
Shoot!
It's not, it's on the far end.
It's on the other side.
Ugh. But on the far end, it was on the other side. Circle
Jeez
again.
Louise.
And then Dave says, True Texan Girl, are you a driver? And it's not on the outside.
It's on the outside here.
No, it's not. There's no nozzle.
Proceed to the route.
Unbelievable.
That's what I was trying to tell you to go
Yeah,
in.
I'm gonna go to
Then
the
turn
outside,
right.
like you said,
Oh, well,
to the end.
yeah, over here.
Turn right onto North Front Street.
Okay, GPS.
Here we go. Here's a nozzle
And a pay.
and a pay. Woohoo!
All right, y'all.
And True Texan Girl says, nope, I have a diesel truck though. And Dave says, and knowledge of Texas roads and fuel stops. Well, her name is True Texan Girl.
Where's the
What are we looking for? Where's the what?
mascot?
Oh, right here. Move.
We'll give you a little something to look at.
All right, guys, we're gonna get some gas and go to the restroom, and we'll be back in a few minutes.
How many times do I have to insert the card? Oh, Lisa. Well, pay at the pump isn't working for all that, so Lisa's already gone in. So I gotta go in, which means I gotta close up the windows here. Be right back. Maybe a little break music for you guys. Come up with some more. There you go, everybody. A little break music for you. All filled up. $60 worth of fuel here, almost 61 bucks. If that's what you want to call it.
Thank you.
Leeches suck. I actually had to go in and pay.
Oh, did you really?
The pump doesn't work.
Oh, I'm sorry.
And you need to reattach that thing that fell off me.
Okay.
Do another Coke too while we're here.
Yep. Oh, did you want me to go in and load up the inside refrigerator?
No, we're all right for another stop.
All right.
We may be stopping for the night anyway.
True.
Oh, yeah, we're down to 2. And that's all we have, right?
That was all that was, yeah, in the cooler.
Do we have new pads?
For these things?
Yeah.
No, you have to order them.
All right.
Am I putting it on here?
Yes. While I'm standing.
All right.
Don't bend over while I'm sitting. It kills me.
Okay, I'm sorry. Good? Good. And this one is recharged now.
All right.
So now I will charge mine.
Oh. All right, fuel up finished. That was $60. You want to do me a favor, take a note?
Okay.
78, 70, and 60. Just keep track of how much.
Okay.
The guy gave me some candy for
Nice.
Halloween.
Nice.
I think it was a guy.
In a clown makeup?
Yeah,
78, 70,
and 60.
and 60.
Yeah, right, 61. It was almost $61.
61. Okay.
All right, on the road again.
On the road again. Yeah, oh, he gave me some too. I got two.
Yeah, so did I.
I got a Sour Patch and a Jolly Rancher. Well, that was nice.
Yeah, I thought so. Oh,
Big bump.
yeah, wasn't expecting that.
No, me either. Torqued my whole body on that one.
Proceed to the route.
Yeah, they had little chicken and fry things.
At the stop sign, turn right onto North
So I
Front
grabbed
Street,
one.
then turn right.
Not gonna chance it.
I don't think so, honey.
Okay.
Maybe one bite,
Okay.
just a bite. Oh. Everybody still with us? All right, I'm going.
Okay.
He can go around.
At the lights, turn right onto Southwest Interstate 10 Frontage Road, then bear left to merge onto I-10 East.
All right, let's get back on the stream here. Oh, I guess I should buckle up, huh?
Yeah, that'd be a good idea.
Yeah. Probably so. Oh, and then I gotta charge my thing up.
Yep, and turn
Bear left to merge onto I-10
me
East.
back on here.
Oh, okay. All right, so let me do that first then. Then I'll get on the stream. Get you going. Did I turn you on? I don't think I turned you
No.
on. Crap. Sorry. Still gotta make you lean up. Can you lean up more? Can't find the thing.
For about 308 miles, continue straight on.
There it is. Okay, you're on. Jesus. Sorry. Chant
Oh,
too much?
yep, that's it. We're good.
Okay. Alright, you're on. Okay. Sorry guys, just getting situated here again.
Focus, focus, drive with focus.
Alright, here we go. Let's see. Macrina said, where's the poop emoji?
I put it on the hood.
True Texan girl laughed about the whole Texan knowing the diesel stations. Macrina says, Mr. Stinky,
There he is.
and gave us some love. And then Dave said, what the hell did he put on the book? Bev says, hello, where are we?
We are in Fort Stockton, Texas. Heading east. Started off in Phoenix. Phoenix time last night at about 7:30ish. Phoenix time. So it would have been about 10:30 p.m.
Yeah,
Eastern
10:30.
Standard Time. Drove until about 6:30ish local time, which we were in Central Time. We had already gone through El Paso, but we decided to stop and take a break for a few hours. Not necessarily
Your
because
current
we...
route may be affected by flash flood warning issued by National Weather Service. There is a safer route available.
But we have to go through San Antonio, obviously, and we're pretty big. F-350 dually pulling a 37-ish plus foot RV behind us, so we don't want to be messing with downtown San Antonio traffic during rush hour. So we decided to stop for 4 hours. So this is sort of part 1.1 of our 2,100 mile trek to Florida to get to our cruise ships. We got several cruises booked. We still have 1,483 miles to go. So we're just into it, really.
Dave says our poop emoji is the new anti-theft device. It goes farther than 2 miles for them. It detonates, blowing up the whole rig. LOL.
Right.
He says, Bev, they're at a fuel stop near Fort Stockton, Texas.
Yep.
Bev says, thanks, Dave.
Yep.
Bev says, okay, break's over. I'm back to work. Catch you later. Well, our break is over too. We are driving.
Back to driving.
Yes. Dave said, I'm loving the open lots of the truck stops west of the Mississippi. I miss driving out west.
Yeah.
See you, Bev. Macrina says, how many miles on your truck, Robert?
302,664.4.
It's a diesel engine, so it's just now broken in. Dave says, probably just 19 miles less than the space shuttle.
Yeah, right.
And then he says, here, sir. Angela said, I'm still here. And Dave said, roll call.
I know, right?
I'll
Hello,
say
everybody.
I. Macrina said, I.
Aye.
Nice. And Macrina said, wow, that's a lot of miles.
Yeah.
Well, you know, it had over 100,000 when we bought it.
Yeah, we got it used.
We did.
Oddly enough, it's back home. This truck came from the Texas oil fields out in the Midland area.
Yeah.
Single owner.
But, you know, we liked it, thought it had a great price tag on it. And,
It did.
You know, it's a diesel engine. Like we said, those things will run for a long time. So when we bought it, it was just out, it was brand new. And now it's barely, it's just now broken in.
Yeah, plus most of it, not all of it, but probably 85 to 90% of the driving we do with it is open, is highway miles.
It is.
We treat it good, give it oil when it needs oil, which what we just did before the trek home, got an oil change.
Trying to keep it happy.
Yep,
We just passed a sign 306 miles to San Antonio.
yep.
Dave says a lot of trucks have 1 million miles. Amazing how far you can go if you just maintain it right.
Yep. Yep.
Well, and again, it's a diesel engine. It's not a gas engine. These things are built to last. This is what it's made for. What we're doing and driving it, how we're driving it.
Yep. Yeah, but finding parking at the cruise terminal sucks.
Yeah, that's true. It does have its downside.
Yeah, because I also have a topper on it, so I'm pretty tall. I forget how much, like 8 feet 3 inches or something like that, or is it 6 feet? 7 feet? I don't know.
I don't know, but we're tall.
Yeah. And wide because it's a dually.
And long because it's a full bed.
Yeah. Crew cab.
Yep, crew cab too. That's true. We're just a big beast.
We're a dirty big beast right now.
I know, thanks to my boiled peanut brine.
There's peanut chunks on the windows too.
Yeah, guys, I have to get the truck a bath and the RV a bath when we get home because, man, I rolled down the window and dumped some boiled peanut brine, which is salt water. Dumped it out the window. Well, I had the cup turned the wrong way, so it splashed on me, splashed down the entire side of the truck, down into the front of the RV, and down half the side of the RV. And boy, does it look nasty.
Yes, it does.
So yeah, I'm gonna have to get the truck a bath when we get home. Dave says the difference between a company truck and your personal truck. A company truck can go 100,000 miles between oil changes. Personal truck only 1,000.
Yeah. This one's 7,500. That's the manufacturer's suggestion.
I think he's talking about all the stop and go, and it's...
Oh, the gas fuel up?
Yeah.
I thought he was talking to oil changes. Yeah, he was talking to oil changes.
Yeah, he said oil changes.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, it's rough on an engine doing the downtown traffic.
Yeah.
Driving like this, it's much easier on the engine. Says Holiday World and Camper World is near me as well. They'll be on the right side of I-10. Dave said folks run a company truck to death. Their own stuff they treat like a princess.
Right.
We always used to, and we still sometimes do, talk about, company trucks that are driving by, and the ones that are driving slow, those guys are
Hourly
hourly
employees.
employees. They're getting paid for just being there. But you can tell the ones that get paid by the job, those are the ones that fly by you.
Hauling butt.
Yes. Trying to get as many jobs done as possible.
Dave, I forgot to get the gross vehicle weight again.
Oh no.
Man.
Well, you were busy cleaning up my
Yeah. It's my memory serves me correct. It's a few pounds under 10,000.
that sounds right to me too. Like 99 something.
Yeah, that's what I feel it is.
99.70 or
Yeah.
True Texan Girl said my new diesel just had to top off the def and get an oil change. That was a sticker shock.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Yeah, just $225 for oil yesterday.
Dave says Camping World, a traveler's paradise.
That's a matter of opinion. We're not fond of Camping World.
No, we're not. But they do have a huge selection of things. Other than that. Did you want any more of this chicken?
I don't know.
No. Can I have ketchup too? Karina says, OMG for an oil change?
11 quarts of full synthetic.
You know, standard parts is what, 5?
Yeah,
So we take more than twice the amount of oil,
plus the filter.
plus the filter.
And it's synthetic, which is the most expensive.
Yep.
Part of having a big truck.
It is. Dave says them 6.7 liter engines hold a lot of oil, and them oil filters ain't cheap.
No,
No, they're not.
no. And I'm doing the oil about 4 times a year too.
But we're counting on this truck lasting us a while.
Yeah, because the new one would be like $80,000 freaking dollars.
We're gonna talk about sticker shock. Sheesh.
Yeah. That's before you put on it what you want. And I don't know if it'll change. It hasn't since COVID, but you can't go to a car lot and find dualies. You gotta, they're all special order. I mean, maybe used, but not new.
Yeah, they are hard to find these days. Even the used ones.
Yeah, because the new ones
Dave
are,
said cha-ching.
I know, it's the cost of a freaking house.
Macrina said, my mechanic is giving me a good deal. I use synthetic and he charges me $35, but the dealer is $80. Yeah, that's a good deal.
Yep.
Heck, when we go to like the cheap places, you know, in the van, back when I was driving, before we had this truck, it was $35 just for a cheap oil change.
Yep. Yeah, but when you step up to synthetic, first of all, it doubles.
Yeah. Dave said it's still cheaper than what you pay if you don't change the oil. That
Oh,
is the
absolutely.
truth.
Without a doubt.
Macrina says, I wonder if houses out there in the middle of nowhere are cheap. Good question.
Well, I think a lot of it would depend on the type of house. The cost of building materials are the cost of building materials. Right? So a 2x4 in Texas is going to cost you the same as a 2x4 in Pennsylvania. Same thing with, you know, a cinder block or a brick or whatever, concrete. The difference is, what do you make your home out of?
And also, utilities. Do you have utilities accessible? Or do you have to pay for those power lines to be run?
Or going to
Do
run
you
solar?
Yeah, do you have to drill a well? And yeah, all of those things, that adds up.
Are you going to build it yourself or have somebody build it? Just, everything goes into it.
True Texan Girl said, no, land is worth gold now. I think that's pretty much the case anywhere you go.
Yeah.
Dave says, Yes, they are, but cheap is relative to what state you're in. Yes, but our country areas are cheap. But now with Starlink, living out in the boonies is easier for internet access.
Yeah. We use Starlink.
Yeah, we do. True Texan Girl says depends on the area, but my house value doubled. We'd like a couple of acres, but land is expensive.
Well, you know, like out here, I'm sure land's probably pretty cheap out here. There's nothing out here, right? So, closer you live into a city, we should probably be slowing down.
Yeah, because this is very sketchy pavement, that little bypass.
Yeah. You know, land would be cheaper, right? And look, it's going to be harder to live out here. There's no services, meaning just gas, food. And it's just, never mind the other things Lisa already talked about, power, water, utilities.
Let me tell you, electric wire, cabling and stuff, that is not cheap. And if that's something that you have to cover expense for, that's a lot. So yeah, solar would be great out here.
Of course, that's going to cost you a fortune.
It is.
Up front,
Yes.
but, you know, if this is a long-term thing that you're doing, it will have paid for itself.
Yes.
Just have enough of it to run the house. Not just the panels, but the battery, the power.
Oh, and those batteries are expensive.
Yeah.
Dave said, I'm sure those lots near the nuclear dumps are going for real cheap.
Right.
But think of the power bill. You save never needing to turn on the lights. Because everything
Everything's
glows,
glowing.
I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Oh, that's looking at the bright side.
At least the green side. Glowing a little green.
And the neon side.
God, I love the mesas.
Me too.
It's now 76 degrees, everyone. Straight up 3 o'clock.
It's hot sitting in the sun. My side of the truck.
Yep. Want me to turn on the AC?
You just adjust the temperature there. Thank you. Dave said, I love the openness of the West. But for me, I need forests, lots of trees. I like trees. My thing is water. I don't care if it's a babbling brook, a river, an ocean, a lake. I need to be near water. But yes, I do love trees.
Go to Montana, it's beautiful up there.
Never been. It's on my bucket list. True Texan Girl says currently 81 in Houston. It's a cool day. LOL. Yeah, we just spent a couple of months in Phoenix.
It was 115.
Yeah. Yeah. 81 would have been a blessing.
It only dipped below 100 a couple days.
Yeah, the last 2 days we were there. Other than that, it was pretty much over 100. I don't know how people do it. I just don't. I'm from Florida. It's not especially cool there, but sheesh.
Yeah, it's the trade-off is the humidity in
It
Florida.
is, yeah. Dave said, I too need river or lake, something to fish. Nothing like falling asleep fishing. True Texan Girl said, and that's dry air.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. And Dave said, yeah, my cold natured rear end can't stay in them tropic zones. Nice to pass through and visit. Live there? Not my style. My hat's off to those that do and love it. Yeah, we were talking about that. Phoenix is, what, one of the 5th largest cities in the United States?
Yeah, the top 5.
Yeah.
I think it's number 3. That's huge. It's unbelievable. Sprawling. So many people live out there with those temperatures. It's crazy.
It is.
And it's not for a short amount of time.
Exactly. I mean, we were there for 2 months, and only a couple of days did it drop below 100. And we weren't even there during the heat waves.
Yeah. When we pulled into town, the day we pulled into town, they had just hit their 100th day of triple-digit figures. And out of the 6 weeks, well, I think we were there a total of 8 weeks.
I think it was 8, yeah.
I think there was only 8 days that dipped below 100. It's crazy.
Yeah, Dave said, I salute those that live there.
I know.
Me too.
We ask all, locals, how do y'all deal with it? We don't go outside. House to car, car to building. Whatever the building is. And it's just going to play havoc on everything. The cars. Roads. And the more they build, the less open ground there is, the hotter it gets.
Right. Yeah, they said anything over 110, it all feels the same. Dave said, yeah, they stay in parked next to their AC, set to sync the Titanic setting.
Yeah, right.
Karina says, same in Florida. When I lived there, people said, how do you deal with how do you deal with the humidity? And the same with the snow now. You stay inside with AC or heat. And I guess that's true. Anywhere you live, that's how you deal with it. Stay inside.
Yeah. I don't know, man. It's because we've lived there so long. The humidity just doesn't bother me.
The dry weather bothers me more than the humidity. Of course, I got dry skin. Even in the humidity of Florida, my skin is still dry. So put me out here in the desert, and it can be miserable sometimes. Now we got actual working malls over here.
Yep.
So many of my sea are just not Dave said, I love Florida too, but yes, OMG, stank, sticky humidity. You gotta be part fish to breathe the air. Maybe.
Moving to North Florida, it's not as bad.
Yeah, up in the Panhandle.
Yep.
Chicken. Done. You're ready to eat it then.
Eat it.
But Karina, I finally got some fried chicken. They had 2 chicken fingers and a little thing of fries that I got here. And that was all the chicken that they had. I don't know what it is about road trips and fried chicken that go together so well.
It's finger food. Easy to eat while you're driving.
Yeah, it is.
Not messy. Miles to San Antonio.
283 miles. Get closer.
1 mile at a time.
Yep.
I think it's just because of the size of Texas. I feel that once we get out of Texas, the drive seems to go much faster.
It does. And I think you're right. It's just because Texas is so massive.
Yeah.
Even when you're driving through it at 80 miles per hour, it takes days.
900 some miles.
Yeah.
It's almost half the trip.
Dave said, I'll stop nowhere, Illinois. I'll stop in nowhere, Illinois. Best chicken fried steak I ever had. Little stop in nowhere, Illinois. Sheesh. I'm going to get this right in a minute. Karina says, fried chicken or chicken strips? Protein. Exactly. So I had my chicken. I got a few fries left, and Robert did have a bite.
Small little nibble.
A small little nibble.
All right.
How many is that?
30. Are we back? Can you hear us now?
Yes, True Texan Girl says back.
Okay, awesome.
And Macrina says yes. What's interesting is I have a black screen. Even the last video, it did just freeze and I turned black.
Frozen.
There we go. True Texan Girl said no picture, which well, I was just talking about that. Black screen, but I have sound. Interesting. Well, now I'm showing both, so hopefully, Dave said he refreshed and it's all clear.
Oh, clear.
Clear. Texan girl gave us a thumbs up. As did Macrina.
We're back.
We're back. Dave says, back in black.
Back in black. Get loose. Run loose. Bow. Ba-da-dow. 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 Ba-dow. 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 Ba-dow.
Dave says, cut loose from the noose that's kept me hanging around.
Yep.
Sing it.
Played a gig with, can't remember if it was Angus or a singer. Anyway.
When was this?
Years and years ago.
Dave says how to sing like Brian Johnson. Step 1, do a triple shot of whiskey. Step 2, get really angry.
Yeah, like I said, I can't remember if it was Brian or Angus. I think it was Brian. during the day. I don't know where they're hiding, but I think there's trees out here. Scrub brush.
Yep, I guess it's just tall enough.
showed up on the screen yet, though.
Yeah. Sorry about that. We are using our cell phones. And so we have our, that's who our reception is coming from, the cell phones. While we have Starlink in the RV, it is not a roaming Starlink, so it's definitely a stationary thing. Can't use it while we're actually driving. She says it's okay, I understand. Well, thank you for understanding and putting up with it with us. We appreciate you. And when we do see that it's disconnecting, we do reconnect. The understanding it is frustrating. We're what, 31 times that we've lost signal since we left Phoenix. I guess that's not completely horrible. But we were up into the hundreds on our way to Phoenix coming through Scottsdale.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah. Talk about frustrating. She says, I'm at work, just listening to y'all. You're listening to our moment of silence.
Right?
Dave said, I'm not sure, but you can use residential package as roaming. Just update the address of where you, wherever you stop. It's got like a 50-mile radius.
There's no way to have it connected while we're driving. We've had Starlink for years, and yeah, we could change the address, this, that, or whatever, but it won't work while you're moving. Mostly because it actually needs power, like power, and we'd have to have an inverter installed into the truck. There'd have to be some thought put into it to make it all work. But Starlink, for what we do, it's not a permanently mounted thing. We have to set it up every time we stop.
And then too, with the way we're streaming, we've got Robert's phone that is recording the images, and then I'm using my phone to read the comments. So if we had to change the address every 50 miles, that would be...
Yeah, it wouldn't work anyway.
It would be a little frustrating.
If we did this more often, we'll start a GoFundMe page for Starlink Mobile. I think it's a couple $1,000.
Yeah, I believe it is.
And I don't know what the monthly is, if it's any different from what we currently pay. But we would just
buy
have
the
it installed.
appropriate stuff.
Yeah. We'd have to figure out how to install it on the RV, but it'd be powered from the truck when we're driving, but yet powered from the RV when we're parked.
Your texting girl says, I have the Galveston cruise cam up, and Breeze will leave soon, but Regal Princess is still sitting here. I heard their next sailing now on November 3rd is canceled.
On which one? The Regal Princess?
That would be the Regal Princess.
That's the one with the technical issues?
Yes. Yeah, the one that she was talking about that was canceled earlier.
Wow.
And she said it's raining in Galveston.
Yeah.
And Dave says, I beg to differ. You can get a cheap inverter, like a 200-watt inverter for like $30. As far as mobile over the road, it doesn't need to be stationary. I've seen guys stuff it in the sunroof.
Yeah, well, I don't have one.
No, we don't. So, again, where to put it would be definitely challenging.
Yeah.
But I like the ingenuity.
Yeah. And I'm not going to duct tape it to the roof either.
No.
in a lot of ways, I'm not that guy. If there's a right tool for the job, I'm going to get that tool. I'm not going to waste time and money trying to rig something to work that's not supposed to do the job it was meant to do. Because in the end, it typically and or eventually will break, and you got to do it again. So you might as well go get the right tool the first time.
He says, or you could bungee cord it to the roof.
Yeah.
He didn't say to be professional about it, just make it up on the fly.
Yeah.
True Texan Girl said, I was going to go on the Lone Star bike rally in Galveston this weekend, but not with the rain. Those cruisers are about to have a bad time Friday through Sunday.
Yeah, getting out of town and out of the way.
Yeah, we were talking about that a little bit earlier about all those disturbances out there that we've been watching those just like we've been watching the weather over Houston, and, you know, trying to figure out if they're going to develop and, you know, which direction they're going. Are they going to fall apart? But yeah, there's some potential for some rough weather out there. Thankfully not, you know, hurricane stuff, but...
Well, down in the Caribbean, yeah.
Yeah.
Our daughter is about to get on the Carnival Vista in a couple of days.
Yeah, 2 days.
And she's heading down to, what, Aruba and Curacao.
Yeah.
And it's going to potentially clip some of that disturbance.
Yep. That's true. It looks like they're going to have some rough weather getting down there. They'll be fine once they get down there, and they should be good on the way back. But, yeah, they might have a little bit of rough weather going for it to get there. Dave says there's a link to make Starlink mobile.
Well, I mean, technically, we already have what's called Starlink Mobile because we RV. But there's also like Starlink in transit or something like that.
Thing, yeah.
So
He says it's called In Motion Mobile.
there you go. Oh, hate them
those
car carriers.
I know. They create this weird wind pattern that likes to grab the trailer, the RV. Just makes it
Waggle.
Yeah, it does. None of the other trucks do that, just those dang car carriers.
Their fuel efficiency must absolutely suck
Yeah, maybe.
if they're creating those kind of
The
winds.
Maybe.
You'd think carrying cars, you know, the cars are aerodynamic. It wouldn't be that bad, but holy moly.
Yeah.
got cow.
I know we've driven past dairy farms because ogres smelling them in the middle of the night.
Oh yeah. Yeah, there's a couple of them on either side of El Paso. Those are the most aromatic ones.
Potent. Aromatic, that's a good term.
Yeah, well, it is what it is. On the way to somebody's table.
Yep.
All that talking about steak, and I want a nice big juicy steak with all the trimmings.
Oh, that does sound good.
Speaking of trimmings, we're going to be on a cruise during Thanksgiving.
Oh, yeah, we are.
Have a special gobble gobble broadcast that night.
Nice. Macrina says Fahrenheit 555.
Yeah, right.
Sauteed mushrooms.
I'm not a fun guy.
No. I like them.
I'd rather have onions, sauteed onions. Oh, I never get them.
No. Dave says Thanksgiving at sea. That
Yeah.
feast ought to be awesome.
Yep.
Still nothing like Grandma's feast.
No.
Yeah, you have a point there.
Absolutely. Yeah, we were supposed to have Thanksgiving with like last year, right? Thanksgiving and Christmas on a ship. We talked about not specifically being away for the holidays this year, but that cruise is just
Too good to pass
too
up.
good to pass up.
Yeah.
10 days, balcony.
$2,000.
Well, that was after the tax and tag and all that
Yeah,
crap
I
on it.
know.
It was like $800 a person or something just for the
Right.
cabin.
Couldn't pass that up.
Yeah. And since we're doing a bunch of other short cruises, that's our vacation cruise.
It is.
Even though we'll stream every night, it's okay. We'll capture everything we need to capture with the ship probably in 4 days. And then the rest of the time we'll get to enjoy ourselves.
Yeah, I don't remember my grandparents, but my mom could make some mean cornbread stuffing and ginger gravy. True Tennessee Girl said Breeze is headed out now, just pulled away from the dock.
Nice.
Yeah, you love watching the ships.
Yeah, we haven't done a departure stream in a while.
No, we haven't.
We haven't been close to the water.
No.
We've been
Yeah.
landlocked for the last 4 months.
We sure have. Dave said, speaking of feasts at sea, the Navy cooks are banging. I ate in the lower decks chow balls on carrier. Damn good chow.
those guys pretty good.
Yeah. As well they should.
Absolutely. No, I mean, look, you're on the ship 6 months, something like that, away from land, away from family, away from whatever. The one thing that you have is, good meals. You want to understand the guys in submarines eat the best. Which is amazing to think because you're underwater, right?
Right.
So they can only eat what they can carry.
You know how to preserve that food.
Yeah. Yeah, that was one of the biggest areas on a submarine, or the coolers to keep the food.
Right. Dave says, Texas girl, you on a boat or on the lake? True Texas girl said, I watch all the time while at work. I haven't been on the Breeze yet. I'll be on the Mariner next in January. Very nice.
Nice. We just released a whole series of videos
On the Mariner?
on the Mariner.
Yeah.
If you haven't checked them out, we're done with the stream. Go back to the channel.
Yeah, take a peek.
Full deck tours of the entire ship.
Yeah, I enjoyed the Mariner.
Yeah.
We had ocean view rooms in the very front of the ship with the huge glass windows. That was nice.
Yep. It's the only upgrade we've ever won.
Yeah, that's true.
I was thinking about that earlier. In all the cruises that we've taken, we've never been upgraded for free.
Nope.
And out of all the bids that I've put in, 32. Wanted for a reason. So, remember before speaking to tall trucks, oh wow, that was sweet. Back in the day, we used to choose, what's the phrase that I'm looking for? Guarantee cabins. Those were typically the people that were more likely to get an upgrade. And then those with higher status. Not always, but typically. But that never happened. Just had 3 of them back to back.
Yeah.
We're still here. You may have to.
I was just about to say, Dave said he's going to do a back view on the past videos. And then True Texas Girl said this will be it's on Royal Up. Yeah, same. Yeah.
Yeah, we just had a bunch of buffers.
Sure did. There were several of them back to back to back.
I'm expecting one here.
Yep, me too.
It's like we're in a little canyon. But there's a cell tower right there.
Yeah, look at that.
Y'all can't see, it's over to the left.
Oh yeah, I imagine we'll lose it right here. I imagine we'll lose it right here. With the cell tower next to us. No? Okay.
everywhere else.
Yeah, except for that. And it's small,
Yeah.
mostly. Oh, pretty views though. Still looking for my mountain goat.
Not your typical trucking company. A little bit of space.
Live Oak Road, next right. Live Oak Creek.
Not much of a creek.
No, it's all dry. All dry.
Bone dry.
There's areas over here.
Yeah.
Look, it's intentional.
Yeah, it's gotta be.
Because it curves around with the landscape,
Yeah.
not just a big pile.
Y'all still with us? Give us a.
Yeah, I know we had a lot of buffering going on there, a lot of disconnections, but
Yeah.
we've been steady for a while, it seems. Let us know if y'all are still there.
We're talking about upgrades before we.
We're so rudely disconnected.
Yeah. Is that Macrina? Yep. Okay, awesome.
Oddly enough, it hasn't popped through on mine.
Interesting.
Yeah. Usually I see it right away.
Yeah. Maybe you need to refresh yours.
Yeah, maybe.
Is the video moving?
Yeah, my video's moving and it's right here where we are.
Interesting.
You see but
Well, it looks the same.
Marina's message didn't pop through.
There's a couple.
Were there a couple?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you want me to exit and go back in?
Yeah, might as well.
Okay.
If you're not getting the comments.
Okay.
Yeah, like anything else, back in the day, the upgrades used to all just be free. That would open up the less expensive cabins for them to have an easier time of selling. Now they figured out, well, we can make more money by charging people for the upgrade. We'll let them bid on it.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of comments in here that I
know.
didn't get. Interesting. Well, Dave said I'd love to do a cruise, specifically the Alaska cruise. He's easy to please, just take the stateroom and the engine room.
Why don't you come on our group cruise with us?
Yeah, we are doing a group cruise in
Next year?
just over a year.
Yep, November 8th on a Carnival Horizon out of Miami, Florida. You want to join us? Send an email to tallmanscruiseadventures@gmail.com. We'll connect you with the agent that's put the group together for us. Lisa and I aren't travel agents, so. Again, tallmanscruiseadventures.com or at gmail.com.
True Texan Girl says that's exactly what I get is the guaranteed interior. It'll be her husband's first time on Royal Ruby, and she's a little worried with the small shower and the small bathroom. They're not small people. Well, tall man here is 6'4", and so is Dave. True Texan Girl said we are buffering again. Dr. Cherie, hello.
Hey, Dr.
She says,
Cherie.
hello, TMC. Safe travels. Welcome to the stream. And Dave says he stepped into the buffering zone.
Mother buffer.
Thank you, Antonio, wherever he is.
Yeah, Texas Girl. But we have shorts up on our YouTube channel of all the cabins on the Mariner, so you can go check them out.
Oh yeah, that's a great idea.
At least the inside. But I guarantee inside is inside. So
Yeah, take a peek, and you can pretty much see how you guys will fit.
yep. All right, go ahead. Sorry.
No, that was perfect. I didn't even think about that. Macarena says, "Yep, I'm here," and Dave said, "Here, sir."
Yep. They were responding to my. Is anybody still there? Because it got quiet.
Right.
Make sure
Tom
reactions.
Berg, welcome, Tom.
What's up, Tom? How you doing, buddy?
Yeah, welcome to the stream. He said, "Must be all those tall mountains."
Yeah. We're in and out of these valleys, and we lose signal.
Yes.
Knock on wood, it's been strong for the last 5-10 minutes, but before that it was not so good.
Yeah, we had several back to back to back to back. Dave said, "Is that y'all's thing, cruising? Y'all live the life, I must say. Salute to you."
Yeah, we actually have 2 YouTube channels, and technically 3, but we'll just talk about 2. One's Tall Man's Cruise Adventures, which is
What you're watching.
what you're watching, and we love to cruise. We've been cruising for years and years, ever since we met, and actually we were cruising before that, both of us. We love cruising so much. At one point, we did become travel agents. We had our own agency,
Back in 2007.
which is why we ended up also learning so much about the cruise industry just outside of the enjoyment of cruising, because we had an agency, so we learned a lot about the cruise lines and things. But we closed that a long time ago. But we're still avid cruisers. We love. Prior to our YouTube channel, we used to cruise at least once a year, sometimes twice. But since starting the YouTube channel, and as our life changes and things that we do provide, a little more income here, there, or wherever,
And more importantly, time off.
yeah. Yeah, we make pretty good, we have a good living, but we have we work 4 months but have 2 months off. And we work 4 months and have 2 months off. And so that provides us, great opportunities to take cruises. So we did 11 cruises last year, and by the time we're done with this year, we'll have done 10 this year. So just in the past 2 years, we've done 21 cruises.
It's probably more than we did,
No, we're somewhere between 40 and 50, I think, if we add them all up.
Yeah.
Somewhere in between there. I know a lot of people count. We're not sort of those people that count RVs. So, that's our 2 channels. So that's sort of our 2 passions, RVing and cruising.
Yep.
So if we didn't have to work for a living, we'd spend a couple weeks a month on cruise ships and a couple weeks a month doing RV reviews.
Yeah, that's ultimately our goal.
Yeah,
Um,
that's where we'd like to get with the channels.
yeah, the
that
YouTube
we're able to do that.
channels, they're not supporting us as of yet, but you know, hopefully one day we'll get there and then we'll be able to do that.
Yep,
And it all comes with support from you guys.
yep, for watching the videos.
Absolutely.
So thank you.
Absolutely. Thank you very much. We appreciate you all. Without a doubt.
Yeah, Dave, it'll be fun to probably have you on one of our regular live shows on camera and have our normal thing going.
You know, right now we're just kind of all slap happy and, you know, tired and
Well, not just
silly.
not just that. We're doing this off the phone right now, facing forward.
That's true.
Normally we run a couple of cameras and we're on screen, and I got all kinds of special effects, and
We do some fun things.
yeah, we're just a 37. All right, well, seems a little more stable now, I guess.
Yep, seems to be.
Yeah, so normally we do try to stream every Sunday night. Occasionally life gets in the way, we have to move it to a different day. But when we're on the ships, as long as Wi-Fi permits, we stream every single night. Few days, events, things that we did on the ship, as well as some like deck tours and things. We pre-record those and then bring to you during the stream. Cabin reviews, and then when we get off the ship, we do a full "What did we think about it?" video.
Well, Dave said, is that y'all's thing? Cruises? Y'all are living the life. I must say, salute to you.
38,
38.
starting to get up there.
Yep.
Yeah, so I was beginning to say is we work hard and play hard. When we're working, we're 100-hour weeks. I mean, you're watching us drive now. I mean, this is sort of the end of the work schedule. Whether we're going on a cruise or not, we have to make, if you will, this 2,100 mile drive to get back home because we're done. We drove 1,800 miles to get to the last event. So, I mean, we really do put in the time. But, you know, we're compensated for it. We do okay. And we spend the extra to get on the cruise ships.
Yes, we do.
They don't give us anything. It all comes out of our pockets, guys. So cruise lines give us absolutely nothing. Not even the Wi-Fi. We literally have to pay for everything.
Which is why we appreciate all the views and
Yes.
so much.
It's-
We really do.
It's your support and your friendship and you all being part of the family why we continue to do this. I mean, we obviously love the cruise, but we spend, like for instance, 3 of the 4 cruises we're about to go on, we won't get to enjoy any of that. It'll be all work. So it's not really a vacation, but we look at it, that's fun work. It's not like the regular work we do.
Exactly.
We're on a cruise ship.
You know, we still don't have to worry about cooking and cleaning. And,
No.
You know, it's work, but it's enjoyable.
Yep. You know, unlike a lot of cruise tubers out there, we choose to do most of our video work in the middle of the night when most passengers are sleeping, right? Because there's a lot of people that don't like to be caught on camera, even though they've signed, you know, part of you signing your contract for your ticket pretty clearly states that you're going to end up on somebody's video. we go above and beyond to try to make sure that doesn't happen. So we literally set the alarm for 3 o'clock, get up and video the ship when everybody's sleeping, or at least most people.
Dave says, if I may, did y'all watch the Samantha Brown shows on travel? Yeah, we've seen a lot of those.
Yep.
He says, man, that's a lot of cruising. I'll stick to the RVing. He says, I am a landlubber. And then Macrina says, and then you can adopt us all, haha.
Right.
Dave says they do love their audience. Good, nice folk. Well, thank you. We appreciate that. Tom says, was just kidding about the mountains. Grew up in Colorado. Those are hills.
Yeah, those are real mountains.
Yeah, these are here are hills.
But it's enough to lose signal.
It is. Definitely enough to block the signal.
39.
And if you look to your left, there's a
cell tower right there.
Right there.
0 cents.
We just left Phoenix. We started out in Phoenix around 7:30ish local time there last night, and drove until we got past
El Paso.
Saw the sunrise, which the last 30 minutes of that video, the sunrise is amazing if you want to go see that.
Yep.
Took about a 4-hour nap and got back up, and we're on the road again.
Yep.
On our way back to Florida.
1,388 miles to go.
Yep, so we'll be here for a while.
Yes, we will.
Clean up again.
Damn it. Hang on. Hang on. Both hands. Ah! Ah!
Oh, I hate to do this to you, but it didn't turn on
Oh,
immediately.
shit, Lisa.
I'm sorry. Okay, now you're on.
Ah. Oh, God.
Tell me when.
One more.
Good?
Yep.
All right.
Oh, man.
Keep him as pain-free as possible for the drive. He's fine apparently laying down and standing, but sitting is very painful. And
Horrible.
as you all know, this is a long, long drive sitting.
Yeah. There's just no way to make it go faster.
No. Macrina said, did you get to see Mark and Rocky at all?
We didn't. We connected through the phone, texting and stuff, but Mark is on the Panorama. And so Rocky was by himself. And so...
we were going to try to get together for dinner.
But I ended up... And then we left. So we didn't get to go.
No.
We'll run into him on the next inaugural.
Yeah, exactly. Everywhere on a ship.
Yeah.
Because we seem to keep the same schedules.
On the next inaugural, we go on.
Yes, yes. Dave said if I had to do Southwest, I was once looking at land in Socorro, New Mexico. Looks like a right balance of cityness with booties. Nice, that's hard to find. Time for some knee bends and some arching back. Try the next fuel stop.
Yeah,
A little twisting action helps.
when I get out, I do. But standing, it doesn't bother me. Even the stretching, it all seems fairly good. It's the pressure of sitting, which is strangely how I hurt my back. It was from the plane trip home, back from Sicily. I felt fine there. I wasn't really carting along any heavy luggage. I was only there for 2 days, so I had a very small carry-on and a backpack, which had pretty much nothing in it. When I got home, I'm so tall, being cramped in those seats for 20 hours, I don't know, something happened. One of the rides was a little bit bumpy. I don't know if that did it, but got back, slept, woke up the next morning, I literally couldn't move. It's been a struggle ever since.
Macrina said, yeah, Rocky's in Hawaii right now. And then she says, Robert, has this happened to you in the past?
No.
Yeah, we're getting older though. You got to remember that.
Yeah.
So I was having, remember on our last cruise spree, I was having back spasms myself. So that was a lot of fun. But yeah, this is the first time Robert's had anything like that.
Yeah, it's funny, when we were packing up everything and loading up the truck, it didn't bother me at all.
No.
Not one bit. I mean, I knew it was there. And I wear a back brace because some of the stuff we have is not heavy, but it's heavy enough.
It's heavy enough.
Yeah. So we both have back braces and we wear them. But yeah, in fact, when we were done, Lisa remembers that comment and it's like, I feel great. I'm in no pain.
Yeah. I do remember you saying that. And then all of a sudden, sitting down driving.
Yeah.
Dave says, a little Dave trucker in seat, exercise stretching, face the wheel, put your left arm to the shoulder on the right side of the wheel, and twist it left as hard as possible or until you hear a snap.
I got a little crack.
Cool.
But upper back.
Oh, okay. Yeah, and it's
lower
lower
back.
back that's bothering him.
Yeah.
Because remember when we did the chiropractor, you had that one leg that was so much shorter than the other.
Yeah.
When you went to the joint. Well, Dave says it helps the lower back, but I think you have to actually stretch that part and not just the top part of your torso. I think you have to stretch the whole back. He says, I too suffer lower back pain, most too. Says my son does that and he's 6'1". Sounds like a violent snap. I said it's gonna hurt you after 30. You know, the funny thing is,
that's where we stayed once.
Oh yeah, we did. The funny thing is that when your back is popping, it's your ligament is loose. Your ligament's kind of like a rubber band, and so that'll slip around the joints around the vertebrae. That's what makes that popping sound. But you know, once that area, yeah, we definitely have stayed there.
It's got a roof over there now, full time.
Oh yeah, look at that.
Interesting.
But once that area has been stretched, if you will, it's easier to snap it back in place, if that makes sense, just by a simple stretch.
Yeah, once I got back, I went to the chiropractor a couple times there in Phoenix, and like I said, it felt much better. And I don't sit a ton when we're working, so you know, like, okay, we're on the mend. And we got in the truck and started driving, and after a couple hours, it was like, man. So, thank the Lord, Lisa brought the TINS unit into the truck. Was that?
That's the only reason you're able to sit there and drive, I think.
Yeah, yeah.
Dave says, let's just say I love my chiropractor, right?
Oh, yeah. Well, we don't, unfortunately, have a quote-unquote dedicated chiropractor.
Because we travel.
Yeah, we're on the road all the time. So there's a company out there called The Joint.
The Joint Chiropractic.
It's nationwide. There's offices everywhere. And your records sort of follow you. So if I go to the joint in Florida or go to the joint in Pennsylvania or Ohio or wherever, it doesn't matter. Minnesota, you know, you walk in, scan your little card, and your record is there of your treatment and, you know, your aches and pains, and they treat you. So
that has really been a blessing for us.
Yeah.
You have no idea how much of a blessing the joint chiropractic has been.
Yep. So there's a joint not too far from where we're going to be holding up for the next couple months, or at least with the RV. Obviously, we're going on a cruise ship, but I'll get to the chiropractor a couple times before in the ocean. And I do have a massage person that I go to. He is the best I've ever been to. Absolutely amazing. He's always been able to put Humpty Dumpty back together again. Being a musician, I'm a drummer. For those who are new and don't know, I play very physically, and it takes a toll on the body. And so I've gone through a period. I'd never gone to a chiropractor before, and I met Lisa. We started dating, eventually got married, kind of playing all the time, and eventually I got into some serious pain. And she's like, "Oh, go to the chiropractor." I'm like, "I'm not going to those quacks."
He did. He literally did.
I just refused. So I tried all kinds of other things, and nothing worked. And I eventually relented, went to her chiropractor, and he was fantastic. He was so into fixing me the best way possible. He actually came out to watch me play a couple times to see how I was moving my body to help better figure out how to fix me. And he did. He fixed me. But I can't bring him on the road.
No.
And we stopped going to him years ago anyway.
Yeah, I'm sure. Pretty sure he's retired.
Yep, things have changed anyway.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, so I'm all about good chiropractic.
Yeah, I still hear that sometimes. You know, when I talk to people about chiropractic, how much I believe in it, and you know,
41. Boy. Yeah, if my memory serves me correct, I believe a chiropractor ends up having to spend 2 more years in medical school than a regular physician. A general practice physician, not a specialty. Like a brain surgeon, they have more something like that.
I don't remember that.
Yeah, I think for a regular doctor it's 4, and for a chiropractor it's 6.
Is it? I don't remember.
Anyway, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Oh,
Yeah. That was an unusual push.
yeah.
James Simmons, welcome to the stream.
Hey buddy, how you doing?
Next week it'll be dark or very close to it. Oh yeah,
Yep.
because the time change. Yeah. Well, it is currently 4:24 here in Texas where we are, so we're Central Time. So it's got to be 5:24 on the East Coast.
Yep.
So yeah, it'll definitely be getting dark.
Stayed there once too.
Yep, I believe we did. Dave said he folds you up like a pretzel with a few yanks and loud screams from me, and I feel great. He says, my guy only wants $35 a session and is worth way more than that.
Yeah, that's a good price.
It is. I think what the joint's now, what, 45?
If you pay one at a time.
Yeah, but you can buy packets,
Yeah.
which makes it less.
Yeah. Like far less. Like you just got a pack of what? 8 or 10?
6.
Is it 6?
It was 6. And it ended up being, I think, 39 of his
Yeah.
And if we had the option of buying more, and it would have gotten less, but with our travel schedule, even though the joint is nationwide, there's not always a joint close to where we go. So I opted for the smaller packet. Dave says I too was a drummer.
Ah.
Long live Simon Wright.
That's actually why I had to fly to Sicily. I had to go inspect a venue, make sure it would work for a show that I created and produced.
Yeah, again, that video is on our Facebook page.
Our Facebook group,
Yeah.
Tall Man's Cruise Adventures. Go to Facebook, answer the 2 questions, you get admitted. What was your first cruise? Is question number 1. If you've never been on a cruise, just put none. And the second one is, I will adhere to the group policy, which is basically no spamming and being nice. Answer those questions, it'll let you in, and there's a video on there I shot from the venue. That is definitely something you want to go see. Very, very cool.
Yeah, the venue's from 3rd century BC.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Start anytime now.
Yeah, probably so. Getting pretty close to looking for fuel.
130, 140 miles, so before we need it, so we can wait.
Wait a little bit?
Yeah.
All right.
It'll actually work out. We'll stop before we hit San Antonio.
Right.
And depending on how it goes for the weather, that's either going to get us to where we're going to stay for the night or to the next gas station.
Right.
Or both, hopefully. I'd rather not stop for the night, but I don't want to be driving through the rain in the night either.
No.
It's one thing to be driving out here like this, but through Houston and then Beaumont and more so Houston.
Alright. Yay. These are all charged.
Awesome. Charge the controller.
And it's plugging in.
Lisa's messing with her tinge unit. We'll get to your comment. Oh, there she is.
Oh, I got it. Yeah, it's Patricia. She said, "Hi, travelers. How are the temperatures these days?"
Well, 77 degrees right now here in the middle of Texas.
Yep.
We're probably a couple hundred miles outside of San Antonio. I-10 heading east towards Florida and I-75 south. We are at mile marker. I see a sign coming up here. $3.79.
379. so happy for you.
Trying to get there.
Yep, we got a ways to go yet.
1,366 miles more. Not even halfway there yet.
Alright, so I have to unplug this thing to turn mine on.
It's funny, it won't let you charge it, use it at the same time, but
Yeah,
if it's on and you plug it in, everything still works.
yeah. Odd. Alright, let's plug back in. It's so nice to have all these charged.
Right?
Yeah. It's amazing how much this really does help.
Yeah.
It was a great purchase.
That's why chiropractors use it.
Yeah,
Muscle stimulation.
yeah, exactly. We're at the Sutton County line.
I don't know if you guys noticed the slight topography change, if you will. The bushes are a little bit fatter, a little bit taller, greener, right? We're getting into an area less arid. We're going to be wanting arid in a few hours. We hit the rain.
Yeah, maybe.
Speaking of which, let's do a radar check. This is no. Well, actually, it's not bad.
No? Okay. We gonna keep going?
I don't know. We'll see.
All
I mean,
right.
we're hours and hours and hours away, but
Right.
at the moment, all the rain is beneath I-10 at the moment,
Okay.
and clear until we hit Port Arthur.
Nice.
So we'll just keep on monitoring.
Yes, we will.
Hey everybody, if you're just joining us, do us a huge favor, hit that thumbs up. Right? Sincerely would help support the channel and Lisa and myself in the video. If you're also new to us, and consider subscribing to the channel. I'm part of the Tall Man Clan. The channel is, if you've come because we're driving, it is called Tall Man's Cruise Adventures. We're on our way from Phoenix to Florida Florida's where we're based out of. We happen to be working in Phoenix. We're done. And we're actually heading back there to get ready to get on 4 different cruises over the next month or so. A couple of Carnival, an MSC, and a Royal Caribbean. Right up into the road.
He sure did.
What are you doing, man?
And then the next one is Loves at exit 523. I think that's too far.
Yeah, that's 150 miles.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll be sucking air.
So
You have to stop early again?
Yeah, we're going to have to stop early.
What mile?
Mile marker 465. Exit 465.
It's about 80
Junction.
miles.
Yeah, about 80 miles in Junction.
Dang it. I want to see how far we are from. Yeah, turn on your GPS. We'll go there.
All right. Patricia says, Rob, any thoughts on taking your show north of the border someday?
The cruise show?
Or the RV show? Yeah, I guess it would be cruise.
I mean, we go where the cruise lines take us. Right? So,
I mean, we would love to do an Alaskan cruise.
yeah.
And some Northern Europe things. We have been to Nova Scotia.
Yeah.
On a cruise.
Yeah. What was the transatlantic on the, was it the Venezia?
Yeah, that was the Venezia.
Yeah, and it's inaugural for Carnival.
Yeah. So 77 miles straight ahead.
Okay. Another short stop.
Sorry.
It's all right. Hey, can't help it. Gas is where it is.
Oh, she says the Thriller.
Oh, my show.
Yes.
Well, same thing. You know, we go where people, you know, want the show to go. So, we've done a lot of overseas work. We've done stuff here in the States, but nothing in Canada yet. So, shows actually we haven't performed in a while. So this will be sort of a bit of a revival, and in hopes that that we can keep it going. It's not a small show,
No.
and that's part of the problem. It costs a bunch to put it on weekly, like gear rentals and buses, and you know, put on a tour, right? So, and the promoters that would book our sort of show aren't used to paying the kind of money we would need to do it. So, but I do believe we have found a gentleman to help with that. And so he's bringing us to Italy. Just waiting on one more confirmation. And I'd love to see if I happen to get a text today, but I can't because it's on the phone streaming. Yeah, I don't think get those here.
Yeah, we have just one more piece of the puzzle. She says, cross your fingers you guys get to Canada one day. Or cross fingers.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Nope, doesn't look like I've gotten any texts.
No. Oh, and you wanted me to check out radar, or did you do that already?
I already
You
did that.
didn't you? Okay. Caverns of Sonora Road. Well, I don't think the cool down has begun as of yet, but I'm not sitting in the sun, so I actually do feel cooler now.
Yeah, it actually went up 2 degrees. It had been 77, it's now back up to 79.
But I do feel cooler because I'm not sitting in the sun.
Yep, sun's behind us.
Yes. I suppose I can actually take these sunglasses off then. I know we need to clean this again.
No need to change the clock. We might as well just wait. That's
What
an
does it
hour
say?
off.
Oh, is it? Okay. Yes, it's 4:43 on my phone.
Yep. I mean, if you want to change it, just change it to East Coast time.
Yeah, I can't even see it, so.
Yeah, we'll wait till it gets dark.
Yeah. Yep, the trees are getting taller.
Yep.
These are cool little
Yeah.
coverings with little pigtails.
Looks like wagon wheels
Oh,
or
yeah,
cannons.
wagon wheels, yeah.
But I guess it's supposed to be wagon wheels,
I'm sure you're
not
probably
wheels for a
right.
cannon.
I want to do Canada too one day.
We crossed the border from Niagara Falls last year.
Yeah. Yep, sure did.
Spent a few hours in Canada. On the Canadian side of the falls.
Yeah. The Canadian side is much prettier than the U.S. side of the falls.
Yep.
Dave said I drank that beer. That's invitation enough for me. Patricia says we are polite in Canada, LOL.
Hey. It was a pop you heard, but it wasn't me. Bug goo.
Ooh, yeah, that was a big one.
Oh yeah. It's not in front of the camera.
Dave says Canada, America's backyard neighbors and very friendly ones too.
Blame Canada, blame Canada. I don't remember the rest of the song, just that.
Patricia says where I grew up, we crossed the border just for an ice cream cone back in the days. Nice. Yeah, we crossed over so we could see the other side of the falls. How fast were you going?
71, 72.
Slow down, cowboy.
Jeez.
Ice cream. Now I want ice cream.
I want Granata.
Ooh, yeah. Patricia said the horseshoe falls are nice. Dave says some parts of Canada slash USA, the border is literally the yellow line of the Main Street Road. Nice.
Been to Montreal when I was a little boy, and with Lisa, the Canadian side of the falls. It's
And Nova Scotia on the cruise.
Nova Scotia on the cruise, but it's Nova Scotia.
Peggy's Cove. Dave said, now that's international cohabiting, right? Patricia says, I live about an hour from there now. The falls, that is. Nice. Yeah, I enjoyed visiting the falls. That was one of the things on my bucket list that we got to do this year.
Yep.
Patricia said, I know Nova Scotia well, my maternal homeland.
Oh,
Very nice. It was beautiful.
yeah.
Yeah, I thoroughly enjoyed Peggy's Cove. I took a lot of pictures there. Dave says, I want to do the Montreal and watch a race on that little island racetrack they got.
the Olympic Stadium still standing in Montreal, or has it long been destroyed? You know, the one with that interesting little tower that was originally for the roof that actually never worked?
Dave says, do a Newfie too. I want to visit Halifax. Patricia said still there in Montreal. A lot of times the buildings and things that are built specifically for the Olympics are torn down. They're not.
They survive. They
times.
survive for a while, but they just never get used again. So eventually get demolished.
Yeah, they get torn down and replaced with something else.
Well, I mean, it's a stadium, so they use it for other things. We went up there actually for a drum corps show for the finals.
She does say she thinks there's a talk about changing it. Oh yeah.
It goes for those ugly trucks.
Yep. The Tesla trucks.
God, those things are ugly. I know some people love them. Great. That's all good, but we just think they're ugly.
Man. That is the first time I've seen them on a car carrier, though.
Yeah. Four of them.
Yeah. Dave said, always talk, but it's the money that makes it walk.
Is it 67? That's our exit?
Let me go check. 465.
465.
Yes.
Okay. It's got about 60 miles.
Dave said they won't tear it down, so they've got money invested before they tear it down.
Yeah, to replace it.
Yeah. Dave said, I'm very pro-historical landmarks. Yeah, we just passed by, wasn't it? We have a sign for that. Well, when we stop, I'll go in and get the Advil if you remind me.
No.
He says, I don't care if it's the great house of Lincoln's log cabin. You want to go see it, huh? Just remind me and I'll go in and get the Advil.
Okay. It takes some, and I don't remember it working at all.
No, I don't remember you saying it worked either. And Dave says preserve it.
Well, sunset has begun.
Yeah, I think you're right. Actually, it does feel a little cooler.
77 again,
All right,
but we're in the shade.
we are. Patricia says, reason why I love the UK because the buildings and the grade system.
And the what system?
Grade system. I'm not sure what you mean about the grade system, but yeah, the buildings are just amazing. I love seeing, old ruins and castles that still stand. Stuff like that it's amazing to me.
y'all should go watch that video on the Facebook channel.
True.
That venue.
It really is beautiful. Bev says hello again. Hi, Bev. Patricia said they grade the buildings, and some can't be torn down or modernized. Okay, that makes sense. If repaired, they have to be built as if it was in that era. Yeah, that makes total sense to me. I think that's the way it should be. Oftentimes that doesn't happen, but yeah. Totally agree. If it's going to be repaired, it needs to be done correctly, the way that it would have been done at the time it was built. Well, it isn't too often we pass something.
Well, they're towing a vehicle.
They are. But still, it isn't often we pass something.
Yep.
Looks like we're going to pass two somethings, maybe.
Now there's a guy up right on me that I had to sneak in front of, so we're gonna let him pass.
Well, looks like we're still...
Yeah, we'll pass him in a minute.
That's what I meant was we're still going to pass two somethings. They're traveling together, though.
Yep. Oh, it's another vehicle in tow.
Yeah. Wow, you can't see the first vehicle from the second vehicle.
Yeah.
Patricia says, hi, Bev. Survived from the seniors today.
Okay. By the way, happy Halloween, everybody.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Today's the 31st. Is anybody going to be dressing up? Bev says, we have a city near me where there are lots of old stone buildings, and you can do just about anything inside, but you can't radically alter the outside. Yeah, I'd love that. Macrina says, hi, Bev and Patricia. Patricia said, I dressed up at work. I went as a pumpkin patch.
Nice.
Oh, you should post some pictures on our Facebook page. Edith says, yes, double whammy, seniors and Halloween sales. Hi, Danny. Danny says, where are we at?
We are mile marker 410. Still here in Texas.
And we'll be in Texas for a while.
Yeah.
It looks like we are in Sonora, Texas.
I guess you survived last night's storms.
That's right, yeah. Hope everything's okay. Dave says, I'm dressing up as a retired trucker, like that guy at the fuel stop in t-shirt and shorts. Macrina said, Danny, did you hear there's a group cruise, LOL? But that's just funny. And Danny gave her a thumbs up. Oh my goodness. Danny, you missed it. We stopped at Buc-ee's.
You have to go back and watch the whole video to find it.
Patricia said, yeah, Danny. Danny says, driving home from the office.
Nice. There's some dedication. You're driving, watching us drive.
Right.
Hopefully
That's great.
your traffic is as pleasant as ours.
Yeah. Patricia said, I Ubered home from the office. My driver was a bit wackadoodle. Oh no. Was it because of a Halloween costume, or I'm thinking probably not. I'm glad you're okay. Not a big fan of wackadoodle drivers.
You know, like my taxi driver in
Right?
Sicily. Holy crap. I've been that scared in a long time.
159 miles to San Antonio. Danny said, did we sleep today?
We did. We stopped for 4 hours. Not necessarily because we were overly tired and wanted to sleep, but we needed a 4-hour break to make sure we weren't going to get to San Antonio during rush hour. If we hadn't stopped, we'd get there around 4 o'clock. That is not what I want to do with the RV. So, like, you know what? Might as well get some sleep too. So, we pulled over a rest area and slept for about 4 hours.
But right before we did that, we had the most gorgeous sunrise. So if you want to go back to that first video and
Watch the last 30
watch
minutes.
the last 30
Amazing.
minutes or so, it is beautiful. Patricia said, I think he was impatient. The Toronto area has a lot of traffic. He decided to go off map and zigzagged home. Got here safely though. Okay, we're glad you're safe. Danny said, I took a nap in my office on my couch. And Patricia said, we have focus rooms in my office for naps. Nice.
Focus rooms.
Nice.
Code word for nap room.
I wonder if it's like the PTSD rooms from Baxter Health in Arizona. They actually have rooms set up where you can, they have doTERRA essential oils. Oh, look, there's a whatchamacallit?
Wind turbine, blade.
Thank you.
Oh, oh.
But you can do aromatherapy in there to calm yourself. Macrina says, Danny, if you napped, you can convince your boss for 8 days off. LOL. Patricia says, work from ship, Danny. Oops, bad internet connection. Too late now. Did we disconnect again? Are we buffering again?
No, not that I see.
No, I don't see it either. I'm watching the video. She said no buffering at all. I was a little scared because we've had, what, 30 of them? 31, 32? More than I care to think about.
Yeah, we're at 41.
41? Okay. But that's not just this leg. That's been since we've left
Since we left Phoenix.
So not nearly as bad as our trip to Phoenix from Ohio. Yeah, we had a lot of lost connections going through the Scottsdale area.
The northern route.
Right. Danny says, I could do that, but I don't think my wife's employer would appreciate that. Oh my. Patricia says, well, tell them she needs to try. We're depending on her. Hey, you guys, does anyone keep up with Lori? Lori A. We haven't seen her in a long time, so I'm a little worried about her. Hoping she's okay. Patricia says, I haven't seen her at all. Yeah, we haven't seen her in a long time. Karina said she had messaged me when I was cruising, and once or so after.
Another turbine blade. Another turbine blade.
Oh yeah, there's another one, sure. And Macrina says, I'm worried about little one-on-one. Yeah, he's the other one, but he's done that before, just disappeared for a while and then popped back in and then he was gone again. But Lori's never done that, and she's been gone for a long time. So yeah, a little bit concerned about, well, I guess kind of both of them, but more so Lori.
Just wondering what they're up to.
Yeah. Just hope they're okay. I think.
42.
Yikes. Patricia said, buffer.
Yep.
That's mother buffer, thank you to Antonio. Which, speaking of Antonio, where is he? He hasn't been at all on our last couple of streams. He lives in this area.
Not even halfway there.
Well, I saw a comment come through, but it's not popping up on my. It's not popping up on
There's a
my
couple
comments. Oh, there we go. Now they popped in. So Dave said West Texas, the buffer zone.
Right.
Danny said good here, and Dave said the I-10 buffer dimension.
Welcome to the I-10 dimension.
big and fluffy.
I know, right?
Yeah,
It's a pretty shot.
it is. Except for the dust on the truck.
Yeah, right. It's better than your peanut spooge.
brine. My boiled peanut brine is all over the side of the truck. Oh, jeez. That's just too funny. See, I can laugh about it because I know I'm the one who's going to clean it up. You can laugh about it because you know that I'm the one who's going to clean it up.
And also, at least it's on the right side of the truck, so
So
nobody
gonna
sees
blame
it.
You.
But nobody sees it. 'Cause we're in the right side lane.
True.
It's ugly. Oh, it's ugly.
It looks so
Looks like somebody threw a gallon of paint at us.
bad. The funny thing is, knowing that I got splashed with all that. Patricia says you need a leaf blower to clean it. Oh, it needs a lot more than a leaf blower.
Oh no.
I think she's talking about the dust on the hood, but
No, that's a scrubbing.
it's totally a scrubbing.
Both the RV and the truck, they're both.
They are toast, yeah. It's we got caught in a sandstorm a couple of times in Arizona,
Yeah.
and you know, both the RV and the truck, they're this grayish brown color, or brownish gray, take your pick. Danny said, I wouldn't mind some good boiled peanuts right now. Yeah, I love me some boiled peanuts. My dad used to make this big old batch of them. He'd use a size pan about the size of the tub. Your mom makes the sauce in. Oh yeah. All those suckers for hours. And then the whole family would come over and we'd sit around and play poker with pennies. Boiled peanuts. Patricia said, I have never had boiled peanuts. That is a southern thing. And either you like them or you don't.
Yeah, it's an acquired taste, I think.
Yeah.
Like I love peanuts and peanut butter, but I don't like boiled peanuts.
Well, the thing is, peanuts, they're in the bean family. And so they have that texture of boiled beans or steamed beans. And so if you've never had them before, you are totally not expecting that texture.
Is that it for the sun for the day?
I think it might be. Patricia says, I like Spanish peanuts. Not sure if they're still around. I actually saw some Spanish peanuts in one of the stores in Phoenix. Yeah, 465. Patricia said, I looked while in Michigan and didn't see any. Another dry riverbed.
Tim's is off. Turn it back on.
Okay. produce section at Fry's.
Fry's grocery store.
In Phoenix. But it's not something that I typically look for, but I do remember seeing something by.
43.
Maybe when we stop, we take the tents off and put the deep blue on. And then put it back on again. And have you take Advil.
I swear I almost want something harder.
You want what? Oh, harder than the Advil. Gotcha. I'll probably have something that you won't be driving if you take it.
No. No, we don't. Poor bus.
Patricia says, when is your next road trip event after this one?
Not till next year sometime.
Yeah. I don't know, we may start going down to Miami. We've done that before. To get on one of the ships.
Yeah.
Depending on what time it is. No, because we'd be leaving early in the morning. It's not like an overnight thing.
Early morning. Dark. That's what we did the last time.
Yeah, maybe. Oh, she said, I mean on the way home. Tomorrow?
Oh, I don't know. I mean, we're going to drive till we can't drive. And at this point, it'll be the gas station. We're about to
Right.
stop at. Oh, there's a little peek of the sun still.
And the thing too is we are watching
Weather.
the weather. Yeah, that's a loose term because we're not actually watching it, but we know that there's something developing. So when we stop, we'll take a look at, try and assess where it is and what it's doing, and whether we want to drive through it or stop.
Yeah, so the two plans are simple this. We're going to fill up here on this side of San Antonio, drive through San Antonio towards Houston. Right now, the rains are between sort of Houston and New Orleans. We don't want to be driving through the rain in the middle of the night. So if that's what it looks like it's going to happen, we're going to stop for the night before we get to Houston. Then we'll pick it up tomorrow night, unfortunately, at least for us, to have to stop for a whole day. I just don't really want to lose a day because I want to get back and have as much time to recuperate and heal as I can before we start the cruises. So hopefully, the last time I looked at the radar, which I do it right now because it's on this other phone,
She said, okay, so wing it.
yeah, like normal, right?
Yeah, per usual. It's always like that bus.
right now, it's not raining in Houston. So
We might
as
drive
of this
through.
minute, we can drive through.
So that would mean that we would stop this stream sometime around midnight tonight and start a new one.
Like
Because-
just instantly.
Yeah, instantly. Because
There's this 12-hour thing with YouTube. It doesn't like to save the videos if you stream more than 12 hours. So we'll stop at around 11 and a half hours and then just put the next one up. But it's all dependent on the weather. Right now, it's all the way clear through Beaumont. And it's moving west, or moving east, sorry. So
we might be able to just continue driving.
well, no. At some point we're gonna have to deal with that.
Gotcha. Okay.
But it's supposed to lift sometime tomorrow. Tomorrow's Friday. It's just all about the timing of it.
And we've got about 27 miles more before our fuel stop.
All right. A couple more peaks of the sun. Thought we were done.
Yeah, I did too. Ah, there's a little creek with water in it, actually.
Right?
Yeah. Macrina says, just messaged Lori, and she's been busy, thanked you, and said she needs to check back in. Yes, yes. We have been worried about her. Glad she's okay. Thank you for doing that. I don't know if anybody has kept up with Little One-on-One. But I felt like somebody out there was keeping in touch with Lori. Patricia said, glad she's okay. Yes, me too. We've been missing her.
Fort McCavitt. Exit 1 mile.
Oh, I thought I saw a sign for that miles back. Oh. Yes, thank you, Macrina. Macrina said it's nice that even though we are strangers, we're still a little family.
That's right.
That's why I love you guys so much, because I mean we really are a little family.
Tall Man Clan.
Yeah, absolutely.
We're not a family, we're a clan.
That's right.
Not to be confused with a cult.
Definitely not. but I mean, I feel so blessed that we all get along so well, and you know, we're able to laugh and have fun with each other, and just the little community, talking among yourselves. I just love that. I really do. It's special to be a part of something like that. Patricia says, our little community.
Yeah.
Bev says, definitely not. Danny says, if we're our family, can I borrow $3K for a cruise? Patricia says, sure, Danny.
As long as it's a group cruise.
As long as it's a group cruise. Macrina said, especially when we share steak at Fahrenheit 555. I got your garbage can right here. Macrina says, okay, Danny, who? That and that's a no. Of all of you chewing on one steak. Oh my gosh, that would be hilarious. That would be hilarious.
Or you can just come on the group cruise and see it live.
Right? And have a bite yourself.
Yes.
Macrina says, hey, everyone knows me from the live, but I don't know them. Yeah, Macrina's been on a live with us.
Yep.
This has Tom.
Yep.
And a little one-on-one.
Yep.
And Ashley. Right? Ashley?
Yep.
Yeah. Patricia says, group cruise, we can all be on live. That's right.
4 more of the ugly trucks.
Oh, yeah? Oh, wow. That's right, Patricia. Group cruise, we can all be on live. Tom says, I eat at 555 on Tuesday. Oh, man. I'm kind of jealous.
Why? We're going to be on a ship soon.
Well, that's true. Macrina says, doing the 2 lives made my cruise extra special. Big ol' heart. Aww. We enjoy it, Macrina.
Getting close to gas.
Oh, 19 miles.
Really?
Yep.
Okay.
Macrina says, and in 373 days, we will be on the live. I love it.
contemplating how to make that work.
Right? True. Bev said, I saw Ashley's post that she's cruising again. She just boarded the Carnival Radiance. And Patricia said, I missed the cruise lives. Will you be taking some private time or doing a few lives coming up?
Oh no, we're gonna go live every night.
Yeah. We have 4 cruises coming up. We've got the Carnival Glory on the 11th through the 15th of November, followed by the Carnival Conquest on the 18th through the 22nd of November. We get off of the Carnival Conquest and immediately onto the MSC Divina from the 22nd through December 2nd. And then after that, we have Royal Caribbean's Enchantment of the Seas from December 12th through the 16th. So yeah, we'll be doing live streams on all of those, Wi-Fi permitting.
Yep. Excuse me.
Patricia said, woot woot. Macrina said, need to book a spot on the ship, at the theater, lol.
Yeah, I don't think you're gonna give us the theater at 9 o'clock at night.
Yeah, probably not. But we'll figure it out.
Yes.
Although, could you imagine having the theater, the morning light blaring through the theater sound system?
Right?
That would be epic.
That's the other thing I gotta figure out is
How to get that?
how to have it playback.
Well, yeah, we'll figure that out.
We got a lot of work to do.
Yes, we do.
Yeah, guys, because when we're live, we only hear through the headsets. If you're not wearing a headset, you can't hear anything.
Yeah.
Musically, that is.
True. Yeah, we got a lot of work to do to figure it all out. Patricia said, in a week and a bit, we will be counting down less than a year for our group cruise. That's right. So exciting. Danny says, headed for dinner. I'll jump back on somewhere in Louisiana. All right, Danny.
It'll be in the middle of the night.
Sounds good. Enjoy dinner.
We're got another 500 miles of Texas still.
Right. Macrina says, I have the song saved on my phone. Nice. Tom says, reminds me of my cross-country drives, except no backaches, laying in bed here.
Yeah.
Antonio, there you are.
There
I've been
you are.
wondering where you were. He says, hello, Tom and Clan. Where are you at? We are in Texas, my friend.
Yeah, we're about 115, 120 miles west of San Antonio. But we're heading east.
Yes, we are, let's see if I can pull this up. My location, where are we?
Mile marker
We are in-
451.
We are in Junction, Texas.
I-10,
Yep,
barreling east.
yep. And we will be stopping for fuel here in
4 miles.
4 miles. Well, I think it says 14
Oh,
miles.
65. It was 55. I'm sorry. Yeah, 14
And
miles.
14 miles.
Little break.
Yep.
Yeah. Stretch.
Yep, we've been talking about you. Patricia says, Antonio, ears burning?
You mother buffer, you.
Yeah, we've been wondering where you were. Glad to hear from you, my friend. Macrina says hello to Antonio. started a new job this week. Woohoo!
Hey, congratulations.
Yeah, that's awesome. Congratulations. Macrina says, and coffee. Antonio says, hello, Macrina. Yeah, there was a billboard for the Valero truck stop at exit 465. I'm pretty sure that's where we're going.
Okay. Menard. Home of Menards.
Silver River State Park. .9 miles.
Antonio, 109 miles.
Look at that. All right, 1.9 miles to Segovia travel station. It's a nice little coast downhill.
Right?
According to the sign. 1.1 now, according to the GPS. Now it says 1 mile. Half a mile. I see a Bolero sign. I guess that's probably where we're going.
Yep.
Now my GPS is off.
Turn left onto North Segovia Access Road, then turn left.
Ouch.
That doesn't look good. Yikes.
Anybody coming? I can't turn.
No. Wow. Yeah, that doesn't look good at all.
Oh, fire.
Yeah. Man.
Turn left to merge onto I-10 East.
All right, guys. Time to fuel up again.
Yep. I'll take a quick break here.
Yeah. We're
Get some
gonna leave the
fuel.
stream. We'll leave the stream running, and we'll see you back in a few minutes.
Oh,
You want to take that thing off now?
no.
No? Okay.
Ah.
Am I going to get the Advil?
What?
Am I getting Advil?
Yeah, let's go inside first.
All right.
Get on, Lisa. Keys. Up. What's the last thing it needs to be? We're here. Oh, but I really need to take my phone out.
Do you want the deep blue on first?
I'm still running. I got a problem.
What's the problem?
There we go. All right, everybody. Sorry about that. We're here.
The bees.
Huh?
I forgot about the bees. I had to chase one out. I got him out.
Yeah, because I got my door now open.
Yes. You forgot about him too, huh?
Yep. I'm gonna text you something.
Okay.
Give me the number.
Nine 46070. That was me.
Sorry, everybody. I'm just trying to take care of some business. Back on the road here in just a minute, everybody. just put this away and we'll be driving, guys.
You're clear through Beaumont.
Yeah, that's what I said before we stopped, because I was able to see that
Right.
through the end of Texas.
Yeah, actually through Lake Charles now. The storm is in between Lake Charles and Lafayette.
We're still, you know,
Baton Rouge.
we're 8-9 hours from there, so who the
Yeah.
heck knows what will happen
Exactly.
between now and then.
All right, is your 10 still going?
Yes.
Okay.
Take some Advil, everybody.
Gotta get that backache taken care of.
There, put that over in the door.
Okay.
Okay, here we go.
All right. Yeah, that is a nasty line of storms, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
My goodness.
All right, next leg.
And we're off.
Right, $72 down.
72. All right.
Yep, in the notes. It was like 71.70 something, but just write 72.
Okay.
I mean, we can look at the credit card for the real numbers later, but just get an idea.
Right.
Merge onto IH10E.
Well, give me a moment. Sheesh.
Bossy.
No, right?
Yeah.
Turn left, and take the first left onto KC450. Turn left onto KC450, then take the first right for I-10 East.
What's it want me to do? Guess go this way? Oh,
See,
right
I-10
there.
West.
Right there.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Ooh. Yeah, that was hard to see.
Yeah. All right. And we're off.
Yay! All right.
For about 102 miles, continue straight on.
Whew.
All right. Let's get back and chat and see what we missed.
Everybody have a little break.
Yeah.
Go to the restroom. Get a little snack.
All right. Let's see. Dave said do the stretches back and back snaps.
I did.
And then he says, and try the Flying J chicken pot pie. It's good and not too pricey for a steaming hot cup of pot pie. We didn't stop at Flying J though.
Yeah, that was a mom and pop place. Heck, the bathrooms weren't even functioning.
No, thank goodness we could carry one with us.
Yep. The rolling porta potty.
Yep. Mamie Radar, hello. She
What's
says,
up?
hi everyone.
Hello, Mamie Radar, as we head further and further away from you.
Yes, oh my goodness. Dave says, hello AI. And Mamie, I think is what he meant to say. Yep, Mamie Radar.
44.
44. Dave says, come on and join our convoy. Nothing gonna get in our way. We gonna roll this trucking convoy across the USA. Mark Rank. Hi, Mark. Good to see you again. This is on the road again, LOL.
All right.
Evening, bro. Trick or treat.
That's
Happy
right.
Halloween, everybody. Amy Radar says, Antonio, best wishes at your new job. Absolutely.
Trick or treat.
And Karina says, Jeeves is impatient. He's a little bossy.
Who?
Jeeves.
Oh, yeah.
And then Dave says, I always wanted to get a GPS voice of Ozzy Osbourne and swap it out on a friend's GPS as a prank.
Oh, my.
Oh, that's funny. You know, we like Jeeves. In Florida, a lot of the the city names or Native American names, and it's
roads.
really the roads. Yeah, sorry, roads. And it's really funny to hear the British voice trying to pronounce some of the names.
Yep.
Hiwassee instead of Hiawassee. Mimi Radar says, no telling where Ozzy well.
Right.
Yeah, that could be interesting.
It could be. Coming back into civilization fairly soon, because we're about 100 miles, a little less than 100 miles from San Antonio. And being a big city, we'll hit the outskirts not too long from now. Hopefully we waited enough.
Right.
I was hoping to get there around 8, but it's going to be 7 something. Yeah.
Well, if Mr. Leadfoot here can keep it under 70.
I'm 60 right now. All the mesas are going away.
Yep. Yeah, everything is tree covered now and not wind blown like that. Dave says, be on the lookout for Ozzy at Alamo. The lifties, they lifted the ban on him. Oh, they lifted the ban on him. The battery's starting to die a little bit. Okay. Well, I've got another one charged, so the next time it goes off, we'll switch them out.
Yep.
Of course, that means you're going to have to lift up again.
I know. forgot to throw that Coke can away and get another one out.
Oh,
I'm still all right for now.
okay. Did you see the others that texted us?
No. They're out trick-or-treating.
Yeah.
45.
Yeah, kids got some food in there already.
Nice. Our next gas stop will mark approximately around halfway there.
Wow.
A little bit more than. It's begun.
Cool down has begun.
It's supposed to be, I think, in the 50s tonight around the areas we'll be in,
Okay.
I think.
Mark says, which cruise you guys going on again?
Carnival Glory, Carnival Conquest, MSC Divina, and the
Royal Caribbean Enchantment of the Seas.
That's November 11 through 15, 18, 22 through 2,
And then 12 through 16 of December.
Yep. We got a nice month of cruising coming up.
Yes. So plan, of course, on streaming all of them.
Yep.
Yeah, looking forward to going cruising again.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Deer crossing.
Hopefully not.
Right. And it's getting later in the day, but I think it's a little bit early for them just yet. Maybe, maybe not. It's hard to say. Actually, no, I see them up in the trees. Did you see them?
Yeah, I did. I absolutely see that one. Of course, there's a fence there.
There is a fence
Yeah.
there. Thankfully, they're, yeah, well up underneath the trees. But that was a big one.
Yeah, it was good size.
Yeah, there was a couple of them. One was big.
I only saw the big one.
I just happened to glance over and I was like, ooh. As long as they stay over there, we're good. Love Boat. We're not going on Princess this time around.
Nope.
He said that was a good show back in the day. It was. I enjoyed the Love Boat.
Yeah.
There's more deer out
Yeah,
there.
a bunch of them.
3 of them.
Yep. Always a buck has some pretty good sized antlers.
Yeah. Yeah, the last Princess cruise that we were on, they did not have the horn. Did not blow the Love Boat theme, so we were a little disappointed. We really wanted to get that, get a nice sound bite of that. That was the Emerald Princess. It just had the normal horn.
That and crappy Wi-Fi.
Yeah. Yeah, with signs all over saying fastest Wi-Fi on the sea, and we were like, I don't
Not
think so.
even close.
I don't think so. Mark said, Emerald Princess? Yes, Emerald Princess. Dave says, one day working in the yard, I came up for lunch, and they brought in a cruise ship and parked it next to the carrier.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, Port Canaveral, there's several military-type vessels in the area. But I don't think I've ever had a cruise ship and a military vehicle parked side by side. He said it looks so tiny next to the carrier.
Well, it must have been one of the older cruise ships because I can tell you the new ones are bigger than the carriers.
Yeah, the new ones are huge. Oh my gosh, they're big. Cows.
Oh, you put it on Central Time and not Home Time?
I put it on the time
Okay, that's fine.
my phone has.
That's fine.
So you wanted it on at 7:27?
Yeah, it's okay. We'll change
Sorry.
it. Yeah, that's right. We'll change it again.
Oh yeah. Dave said that was back in '92. Yeah, they
Yeah.
would have totally been smaller back
Yeah.
then. These days
4 times the size.
they are. It's amazing how big they are
Yeah.
and how many activities they put on those things.
Yeah, the average new ships being built are 180,000 tons and up.
Macrina said, "Okay, just ran in to get some takeout. I'm back." Yeah, I was telling you they had a cappuccino in the rest stop. So I got a half a cup of white chocolate mocha, and the other half I did caramel macchiato. It's not too bad.
Espresso, but no bathrooms.
Yeah, no restrooms. We had to use our porta potties. Our personal porta potties. Portables.
74.
So what kind of takeout did you get? Chinese? She says, "Oh, cappuccino." We were talking about Chinese earlier.
Yeah, we're getting Chinese right when the first place we're going when we get home.
It's going to be. It has to be. Of course, they're closed on Monday, so depending on what day we get there.
If the rain holds out, we'll be there by...
Sunday.
No, we'll be there by Saturday.
Saturday. Whoop-whoop.
Today's Thursday.
Okay.
Be there Saturday morning, I would think.
Dave said the Costa Concordia disaster put a scare factor on him about the cruise lines. And Mark said, amen. And then Dave says the Valdez disaster didn't help either.
Fortunately, they're isolated incidents.
They are. Yeah, the Costa Concordia captain's been relieved. He will never captain a ship again with good reason.
Yeah. Actually, if we don't have to stop and we get there, we'll be there in about 22-ish hours.
Okay.
So 5 o'clock tomorrow night.
Oh, okay. That'd be awesome if we could do it. I mean, we had, a 4-hour nap.
again, it all depends on weather.
Right. Karina said, my husband was from Trinidad, and I make it well, just not often. Another Trinidad restaurant just opened 15 minutes away, so I have to support them. Yum. Nice. And then Dave said, I don't want my captain playing chicken with an island.
Yeah, right.
With a 50,000 ton ship. Yeah. Yeah, there was a lot of things that happened on that ship that should not have happened. A lot.
RV park, there's one there.
See?
I don't know if there's some in the back.
I saw one a while back that I think there were 3 RVs there. That one was the one that had 3 was called Buro.
Called what?
Buro RV Park.
No.
I was like, oh, that's quaint. Mamie Radar said, heading out to dinner in the big city. We'll check in later. All right, Mamie Radar, enjoy dinner.
Yes.
And we will be around.
I'm jealous.
Yeah, Robert doesn't eat while he drives. So far he's had a stick of string cheese and a bite of chicken.
Nibble.
A nibble.
Barely even a bite.
Yeah.
Just afraid.
Which is another reason he doesn't want to drag this out any longer than necessary.
I'm hungry.
Yes, exactly.
Oddly enough.
Oh yeah, the sun's getting low now.
Yeah.
Before it must have been just hiding behind the clouds. I can
Yeah.
actually see it now.
Yeah.
The sky's starting to turn a little bit orange back there.
There's no more mesas either. We've sort of leveled out a bit.
Yeah, that's
So,
true. It wasn't, yeah, can't hide anymore. Mark says beef jerky is good while you drive.
Yeah. Just tear my stomach apart. Well, I don't know. The problem is I don't know what will set it off. And though we've got the RV behind us with a restroom in it, you know, in case of emergency, there's not always a safe place to pull over, as you well know, Dave.
That was actually Mark.
Oh,
that
Mark,
said
sorry.
Beef jerky.
Here in Texas, there's ample room for pulling over in an emergency, but
A lot of places there isn't.
yeah.
I see a couple more deer. They're on the other side of the fence, though, so we're good. Dave says beef jerky is awesome anytime.
Yeah. Yes, it
It's
is.
true.
Love me some beef jerky.
Yeah. a Terry snackage. Cheers, Mark. Yep, beef jerky's a good snack.
Expensive, but a good snack.
Yeah. Macrina says Costco sells a teriyaki pork jerky. She said it's good. I've never tried teriyaki pork jerky.
No, bye.
Costco, huh? We'll have to try that out. Of course, I won't remember it when I go in there.
Right? We haven't been in Costco in a while.
No, we haven't. I've been near Costco in a while.
Or probably have, but no need to go.
Well, that's true.
We don't have room for bulk.
No, we don't. About the only thing that we get from Costco these days, other than paper towels, is cookies.
Right?
Yeah,
Oh, their chocolate chip cookies are the absolute best.
they are the best. You got something on your hand? You need a wet wipe? Else a question?
No, I'm alright.
You alright?
Yeah.
Alright. I don't know what that smudge is. Dave said, I need skunk jerky if you season it right.
Tastes like chicken.
Macrina said it's like 14 ounces for $14. All right.
Vroom, vroom.
Vroom. Dave says, note to self, get to Costco on a jerky stock up.
Thanks. See when we remember. Thanks for reminding us.
Yep. Tom says loved the squid jerky in Tokyo.
Squid jerky.
Squid jerky.
Interesting.
Yeah. Well, Tokyo is on our bucket list, but I guarantee you I will not remember squid jerky.
No. Not a chance.
No.
We're not big fishy people.
No. But like Dave said, skunk jerky, if you season it right.
Yeah.
Squid's
Military
usually...
vehicle sitting there.
Oh, it is. Look at that. A couple of them. Oh, yeah.
Well, one plus the trailer behind it.
Plus the trailer. Macrina says Tokyo is fantastic. It's on my bucket list. Dave says, I'll pass on the squid, even jerky squid. Tom says, the raised fins were barbecued.
The what?
So, raised fins were OOs. I think it's barbecued. Good, I'm thinking this time it's OOD. Raised fins were good, barbecued. Interesting. Yeah, I'm not sure I can eat a stingray. Not after going to the Cayman Islands and swimming with them. Yeah, he did say good.
else, it's, fish.
It is.
Ish. Wouldn't think they'd be very meaty. Because they're very thin.
True.
$74.
74. Not much on seafood stuff, and I worked on the water. I love fishing, hate eating them. Y'all can have my catch, whatever it is.
Interesting. Love to fish, but hate fish. I guess they're safe with you.
Yeah.
Catch and release.
Right? Well, that's what our son-in-law does, catch and release.
Just gotta catch them first.
Yeah, true. I think our daughter's been catching more than our son-in-law has recently.
Goes out and feeds the fish.
Yeah. Karina says, haha, squid jerky is a fancy way to say poorly cooked calamari. Oh yeah, sun's setting now.
Yep.
After we get past this, you should have a
Yeah.
decent view, I hope,
Only view we have is of your
of my nose.
brine.
Oh. There we go.
May not run into that truck.
Yeah, let's not do that.
I do like that new mount.
Nice. Dave says, I actually prefer my flesh charred to perfection. I'm an impatient guy, but I can wait for the grill to warm up.
I'm a medium rare kind of guy.
Tom says, ate raw horse and canned whale too. There, but they didn't say what it was until after. They tricked you. Tastes like chicken. And then Dave says, more power to those that eat that stuff. Raw horse and canned whale. Wow.
Not sure about the raw horse, but I might try can. I don't know. Like I said, don't tell me. Let me try it. I'll try anything once.
Dave says, let's just say I liked Cajun food and don't ask too many questions. Sometimes that's the best advice.
Wow, 7% downgrade.
Oh, look at that.
Going down.
Yeah. That's me. Melissa said Blake got lots of candy, lots of full-size candies too.
Nice. Blake's our grandson. Out trick-or-treating.
Yep, another deer crossing sign. And I don't see a fence, so,
My eyes are up.
okay. Dave said, I'm also old school hunter. If it hops, it drops. Well, there's a lot of deer out here that we've been seeing. Dave says, let's all have a hunting/camping trip. Tom says, I had gator fritters on Carnival a few times. And Mark says, you're picking a great time to buzz at the bigger cities with little traffic. That was the plan.
Yep, that was by design.
Yes.
All right, come on.
And then Dave says, I partied with Occasion, one of them gator guys on Swamp People. Oh, really?
Nice. Yeah, that's why we pulled over and
Napped when we
napped
did.
for 4 hours,
Yeah.
so that we were going to get here at this hour instead of 4 o'clock in the
Yeah.
afternoon.
Definitely did not want to be in that rush hour traffic if possible.
No. So honestly, I was predicting we'd get there around 8. Looks like we'll get there a little bit earlier.
Dave says, man, I thought I could drink in a lightweight, but I'm a lightweight compared to them. Yeah, drinking is something I never appealed to me. I mean, I'll have a drink every now and then, but usually, like, the two of us will split a strawberry daiquiri on a cruise, and that's it. Bev said, I tried the Carnival Gator. Well, I had a piece of nutritionals.
Sharing is caring. Going down again.
Yeah, sure are.
And went back up, 76. You
Yeah,
know, it feels cool.
it does. There's a whole bunch of deer over there, probably a dozen. They were all babies.
Yeah, let's see.
There was a little watering hole. There was a whole bunch of them. Dave said, I hate them things. A 4x4 with profiles. Oxymoron of trucks. Mark says, I'm looking forward to that drive in January from Kansas City to Tampa for our back-to-back on the Carnival Legend. Nice. Nice.
That would feel like a quick trip on this one compared to this one.
Right.
How's my back not feeling good?
It's multiplying
Making it
it. Yeah, it's making it
Just
much
torturous.
worse.
Torturous.
Kansas City got great barbecue sauce. Tom said last time I was in San Antonio was 1968 on a
Wow.
school trip. I was 13 days after the king was killed. Oh, wow. And then Dave said great steak restaurants, too.
Talking about Kansas City, yeah.
Yeah, Kansas City.
I've driven through San Antonio more times than I can remember, but I've only hung out there once that I can remember. I
Mark's-
don't. Go ahead.
Mark says great barbecue here for sure.
And I don't have fond memories.
No?
That's where I was when I inadvertently had my commander's car towed.
Oh, another story I don't think I've heard.
Y'all ready for story time?
All right, let's hear some stories.
Tall Man Clan, you want a story? Little bedtime story?
Macrina said stories.
Right. Only one person, huh?
Yeah, only one person responded.
No stories for you.
Oh my.
I'm withholding.
Bev said ready.
All right, that's two.
Mark said bring it.
Okay, there's three. We'll go on. So once upon a time, there were two young recruits on a field trip to San Antonio. Sorry. I'm trying to make it into a story. So when I was in the Army, we had to come into San Antonio to do some work. And our commander had rented a car. And myself and one of my friends wanted to go out, check out the town. So he let us borrow the car. Now, my commander was some kind of piece of work, but that's a conversation for another day. But it's cool he let us have the car. Great. So we go out and we find the area where there's a bunch of clubs, park the car in a parking lot with 500 other cars. Go to the club, and the car is gone. Like, now what? So, it took us about 45 minutes to figure it out. But even though there were 500 cars parked there, and that's not an exaggeration, there were signs posted. So it had gotten towed. So we called the company to confirm it was there. Well, that guy's going slow. Didn't he just pass us a while ago, going pretty fast?
He is crawling now.
I know we're going up a little bit of a hill, but I don't know, man, that's a different one. And it turned out we had just enough cash to get the car out. And told them the story on the phone, and they would release it to us. Okay, fine. The problem was we had no way to get there because we only had enough cash to get the car out. So we had to find a ride. So the clubs are now closing, and we're having to try to find someone, some good Samaritan, at 2 o'clock in the morning to run these two idiots to go get their commander's rent-a-car on a hawk. So we find a couple of people, we get in the car with them, And they start driving us like clear out of town.
Oh, you get scared now?
Oh yeah. Yeah. Because I promise you this tow truck company was not that far away.
Oh my gosh.
They're all, I don't know what they were on. They were on something. They were a mess. So after some arguing and fighting, we get them to take us back to the club.
So you're back to square one.
Yeah, it's now 3-something in the morning,
Oh, jeez.
maybe even a little bit later. Now what do we do? There's far less people. So we found somebody to help us. He's like, yeah, I know exactly where it is. Just a couple miles over here. We'll take you.
Oh my gosh.
So they were Marines, I think. We were in the Army. So they of people who are mostly drunk. We weren't. I think we only had one drink.
The other 499 people who had their cars parked there?
Yeah. No, I don't know how many were towed from there, but it wasn't all of them. It was just a handful. Anyway, so we're standing in line, waiting to get up to the front, and these people are just up there arguing and berating the guy behind the window who's threatening just to shut it all down. I'm like, would you guys just shut the heck up? Pay your stupid fine and move on, because you ain't getting your car back any other way.
Right.
There's nothing you're going to say to these people to have them give you your car back for free. It ain't happening. But on and on and on. We stood in that line, 46. All right, so we get back to the hotel. By the time we got back to the hotel, we had a half an hour to sleep, shower, pack our stuff, and be in the lobby to go back to El Paso.
Oh my gosh.
So we get down there. Everyone's like, so how was your night?
Great.
I just look at my friend and we just start laughing. And we said nothing. We just could only sit there and laugh because we were exhausted and broke.
And you didn't want to tell him that he had his car towed.
No. I'm not sure we ever told them.
Oh my gosh.
Or anybody else for that matter.
There's another deer crossing sign. Tom says, my dad's best friend was in Amarillo in a Holiday Inn restaurant. 2 people in the next booth, yikes, were shot to death. Dad's best friend never came back to Texas. I can imagine.
Yeah.
Yikes.
Got another towing story. We were playing a New Year's Eve gig. This is umpteen years ago. I don't think you were with me on this. No, you weren't there that year.
That deer. They're right at the edge of the fence, but they're on the
I
other
can't see
side.
it.
There were 3 of them.
Anyway, and we have played this New Year's Eve gig many years in a row. It's a fairly prestigious gig. And we always parked our vehicles in the same spot. It's where you park. I mean, anyway. So I had the truck and trailer that had all the gear in it. And everybody else had their cars, a bunch of other people. Anyway, by the time it's over and you pack everything up, it's 3:30, 4 o'clock in the morning. We go down, and everybody else's car is gone except for mine.
Oh my gosh.
It turns out the lot where we had been parking had been sold. And no one told us.
Oh my gosh. I seem to remember that. I think I was around then.
Yeah. But you weren't at the gig. You were
No.
around, but you weren't at the gig.
Yeah.
So Anyway, so I still had my vehicle, so I put everybody in my vehicle, and we drive to the place. Bobby was in the band, and he starts, harassing the dude, and pretty much told him the same thing I was telling those other people from San Antonio. Dude,
just stop talking.
Yeah. There's only one way you get your car back, dude. Yelling and screaming ain't gonna be it.
No, definitely not.
Yeah, it sucks, but what are we gonna do? There, like four of us had their cars towed.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, I feel like I was around for that. Not there, but
Yeah, oh no, you were.
wow.
Interesting enough, I think that was the last time we played that game. No, it wasn't, because the next year when we showed up, we're like, okay, where are we supposed to park? Last year we all got towed. Yeah, that was a nightmare sort of gig, even though it was prestigious. Gig didn't end until 3 o'clock in the morning. Load sucked.
That's me.
Yes, I see. Alright, about 48 miles-ish from San Antonio.
Alright.
Civilization should be just over the horizon. Goodbye, country driving.
Blake got 8 full-size candy bars.
Nice.
That's crazy. Another fun story. We'll continue with story time. So we're doing a fly date. That basically means is the gig is in another state, so they put you on a plane, fly you in, pick you up, bring you to the venue, do your gig, hotel, whatever, and then back to the airport and then back home. It's pretty quick. Anyway, so it was, I would say, fairly early on in this particular band's career at doing these kind of events. And, you learn from mistakes. hours.
right? So we all get there, get our stuff. We're standing outside. We look to the guy who arranged it all. I'm like, so are they coming to get us or what? And his response was, well, they know we're coming. And I'm like, wait a minute. Did you not specifically arrange for transportation with the client? He's like, well, no, but they know we're coming. There's 9 of us with all of our stuff at the airport. Like, oh, you gotta be kidding me.
Antonio says, I'm back.
Hey, Antonio.
I was driving home from work. Are you driving again tomorrow?
Well, that is an up in the air sort of question. Our goal is to not stop and just keep on driving until we get there. But there's some nasty weather up in front of us. So it all depends on what it looks like when we get close to that weather. If it hasn't rained itself out and it's still nasty and it's nighttime, I don't want to be driving through it. I'm fine if it's daytime, but I can't see the road very well in the rain at night because everything just gets black. So we won't know until we get into Louisiana, which is, another 8-9 hours ish from now. And at the moment, also, I'm wide awake. So regardless, we have to turn the stream off at about 11 and a half hours, the stream that we're currently doing. So for those who are watching, if you're still watching us, when we hit that 11 and a half hours, we'll stop and then just immediately start the next stream, which will be titled Part 2. Okay? So just hang with us, Antonio. Whether we stop and start again or just continue, we're 22-ish hours from final destination. We're route updated.
Oh, well, that's interesting. Give Robert a minute, y'all.
Sorry,
We're supposed to be on I-10 until we get to Florida, and all of a sudden GPS says our route's updated.
we're just under 1,200 miles from final destination, and at an average speed of 60 miles an hour. I mean, just do the simple math. It's 20 hours plus fuel stops. So let's just say 22 hours from final destination.
Antonio says, I'm off Saturday through Monday, so I can join you then.
Nice. No, we'll be there by then, but we'll have probably our normal Sunday night stream.
Yep, that's the plan. So when did you start your job? Are you liking it okay? I'm so happy you found something.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
What are you noshing on now?
Peanuts.
Oh, please don't throw them out.
I should be fine. I should have enough room for them. I just didn't have enough room for them in that cup.
It's funny you can eat that, but not peanut butter.
Peanut butter's got chemicals in it. Derivatives and stuff that don't agree with me.
Yes.
And peanuts, as a rule, don't bother me. It's just the... Antonia says Monday, and yes, I think it'll work out. Awesome. Nice. That makes me very happy. Very happy. And it's dark again.
Yep. Back up to 77 degrees.
Wow.
Right?
I thought once the sun went down that it would cool off a little bit.
Yeah.
Guess it's going to take a little bit.
I guess. My least favorite part of any drive is the transition from day to night. It takes a little bit of time for the eyes to adjust.
Right? It's just a little bit too dark to get a nice sunset.
Yeah.
I was going to try, but I think it's... just not going to work. Mark said, me as well. I hate night driving.
47. 47.
47.
That salami, is that boar's head or?
Yep. You want it?
No, not yet.
Okay.
I think I might be able to stomach that.
Welfare.
Oh my gosh.
Right? Literally slowed down.
Yeah. sizable gap in between us, and he's in a car. Hit the gas and accelerate. So you hit the highway doing speed. Man. Typically Texas drivers are pretty good at that.
Yeah. Must not be from around here.
Must not be.
Antonio says, when you get to San Antonio, say hi to my cousins. I have over 80 there.
Wow.
So there's a good chance anyone you talk to is related to me. Wow. Hey, you know Antonio? That's great.
Is that 1 degree of Antonio?
Nice. That's a lot of cousins in one area.
Right. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Big family, Antonio.
Yeah.
Oh, dude.
He's just kind of all over the place. All the cars are patient.
Right?
Yeah.
You turn the 10s unit back on, please.
I will. Yeah. We're going to change it out.
Is it dead?
It might be.
Okay. Oh, man. stop back.
Good?
Yeah.
Okay. Tuesday said, I'm back. I was just about to ask about your back but from those bumps, I think I understand.
It wasn't the bumps. I was having to lean forward so she could reattach the tens unit. Golly.
Yeah, that's not a good position for him. Macrina said, harder to drive, but twilight and sunset is beautiful. That is very
Yes,
true.
it is. You know what, Lisa?
Yes.
God, I hate to do it because it's going to cause me more pain. You got to move it down. It's too high.
Okay.
You got to turn it off first.
Yeah, you're right.
It's still going.
Are you channel 1 or channel 3?
I have no idea. You changed it out.
Should be channel 3. I'm showing it at 0.
Well, it's still going. It's off now.
Okay. Is that all right?
Let's try one more. Okay.
Good?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Plug this thing back in.
Controller?
No, the one I just took off of.
Oh, gotcha.
The controller I just finished charging. Alrighty. And we are charging. Antonio says, wow, you sound like me when I get out of bed every morning.
Oh, man. Yeah. It's funny. Nope, standing's fine. Laying down's fine. Getting out of bed's fine. Sitting. Yeah.
Not so much.
And then I'm having to like lean forward towards the steering wheel so she can see my back to put the patches on, or in this second time to move the patches. And that is just, man, it's rough. And Sierra RV.
Oh, yeah.
Sierra cars and RVs. Interesting.
They have a lot of drivables.
They do.
Looks like more drivables than towables. says maybe stop at Michael's and get some sewing needles so Lisa can do acupuncture on you.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, that'd be the last thing he needs.
I did acupuncture once. Forget on what. My elbow?
Yeah, it might have been.
Blue compass?
Blue compass. Blue compass. Remember what time it was you took those out? I
No.
forgot to look.
Call it 6:30. Time to stop.
I don't
Oh, it's
remember.
6 o'clock. It's fine. Take them every 6 hours.
Okay.
Not that they're helping.
Right.
Tends does as long as I'm not moving. It's when I have to move for you to adjust that it really hurts. I mean, it's uncomfortable here, but with it running, it makes it tolerable. But to try to lean forward, oh man.
Yeah, and unfortunately, you have to lean forward so I can turn the darn thing back on
I
again.
know. I've had about enough of this guy.
I'm passing somebody else. Look at you.
I've been hoping it would go to 3 lanes and he would slide over because he's barely hanging at 60. He's got to be full because every little hill, like the one we just went up, slows down. telling me to get off.
Interesting.
In 5 miles, turn. Why would I want to do that? Why
Right.
would I want to get off I-10?
It's trying to take you on some kind of bypass.
I don't know. Maybe.
Oh, it's the HOV lane.
No.
No?
Yeah, trying to take me on a bypass.
Tesla. Oh, they got one of the ugly trucks.
Does that say I-10? See the blue line that goes to the left on that road? Is this 10?
I'm trying to look. You put your finger in my face. That looks like 10 to me. Yeah, that's 10.
That's 10? Okay.
I think it's 10. It looks like 10.
Okay, fine. Let me have it. Follow her.
Okay. Macrina says, nah, stay on I-10 straight away. She says, LOL, a cruise commercial just came in on the TV.
Well, staying on 10, I'd go straight downtown San Antonio and then have to make a couple turns to sort of stay on 10. This exit bypasses all of that. So 556A. Yeah, Anderson Loop.
Remember all these little apartments and stores and stuff on the hill. Macrina says, what city is this?
San Antonio. Well, we're on the outskirts of San Antonio. Purpose fault. That should be illegal. That car in front of me has got white tail
After
lights.
1,100 feet, keep right towards TX 1604 loop east.
Looks like a car coming at you.
Gotcha. Yeah.
Now keep right.
Oh my.
After a quarter of a mile, keep left towards TX 1604 loop east. Route recalculation. Route recalculation.
Please
After
don't do that.
1,000 feet, keep left towards TX 1604 loop east. Now keep left.
Goodness for turbo. Yikes.
Following the highway.
Skinny little roads.
For about 25 miles, continue straight on.
Okay, you go to sleep for a minute. She says in 16 miles, do something. I just took my glasses off so I can't see. I'm gonna wait till we,
Get out of skinny roads.
yeah.
Skinny lanes.
Fucking, the lights right at us. We'll get into the middle. Cause I can't bloody see a thing.
No. Hello, Antonio's family.
What?
Hello, Antonio's family.
What are you guys doing to me? Both of them
Really?
are not agreeing. They're vastly off, and none of it ends up on I-10 East.
Oh.
I'm gonna have to stick with her because she knows the height of the RV.
True.
And I can't be messing around in this construction.
No.
81, it's actually hotter. I'm
Wow.
starting to sweat. It's that city heat.
Yeah.
It's quick. There's just a cop or broken down vehicle or something over
Right.
here on the left.
Thankfully.
These silly impatient people. Broken down vehicle. Could be a fender bender since there's two vehicles.
Yeah, it could be.
You know what? I seem to remember this the last time.
Hazard
Yeah.
reported ahead on SH1604 loop in half a mile. You're still on the fastest route.
This whole shopping center on the left looks very, very familiar.
I wouldn't remember. It looks just like every other shopping center.
The HEB on the other side of the road. This whole area looks very familiar, like we've driven through the opposite direction.
We wouldn't have gone the opposite way. That's for sure. But we could have gone this way on the way home last year. I remember we went through Arkansas to get there last year, so we wouldn't.
I feel like we
wouldn't be
came
here.
this way when we were doing Vitamix from Oklahoma to Texas.
Wow. Hang on.
More speedy roads.
Wow. Yeah, no, I seem to remember having the same conversation. Why are we getting off I-10?
Do you?
Yeah. Interesting. Oh, there's one up there. Or maybe not. I see no trucks.
Right. That is interesting.
No semis. Just cars.
Yeah.
Which is fine with me because semis will be trying to push past you.
And you'd think if this was a bypass that you would see a lot of trucks.
Yeah. But, with the construction,
Yeah, I guess so. Interesting. 5.76 miles. We're staying to the left. Okay.
left onto East and Frontage Road.
Oh,
Did they agree?
no.
After 3/4 of a mile, keep left towards TX 1600 for loop east.
Back to skinny roads.
There's a semi behind me now. It's our first truck we've seen.
Now keep left.
Huh, I don't have much choice there, Geneva.
Follow the road.
Now they agree.
Yay. Right. A lot of road construction. Sheesh.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
All right. I think we're out of all of that.
Woohoo. And Tuesday said, I used to live in San Antonio back when Loop 1604 was pretty bare and made me think I was on a farm to Market Road with no streetlights.
Yeah, well, it's not bare now.
No. I'm assuming you saw all of the supports for all of the overpasses and bridges on the roads and everything that they're putting in. It's crazy. Some serious road construction. is. Sure is.
On a highway.
Yeah, oh my gosh, are you kidding me? Looks like there's another one up ahead.
Yeah. I guess it's no longer a highway.
Loop 1604.
This will be the next phase of construction where they build overpasses
Right?
and on-ramps.
Oh yeah. See that coming already.
I don't know, light up here too.
Yeah.
At some point here in 4 miles, we're turning left.
Okay.
So if the street remains like this,
Gonna have to get on
yeah,
over.
yeah. Yeah, it looks like a hard left turn.
San Antonio is the 7th largest U.S. city and growing.
Oh yeah.
It's pretty sprawling.
Is that Alyssa just to me?
Apparently. Because mine didn't buzz.
I'm drunk. I can't see texts. Ask her if she got our FedEx too. Should have arrived. I believe it. We got a delivery notice that arrived today.
Okay. Just texted her. Are you texting Dad? She hasn't responded.
towards I-10. Which one is it going to be, y'all?
After 1,000 feet, turn left onto Interstate 10 East and then keep left.
Alright, well, we got a traffic light. You want to look and see if it was? Oh, hang on. She said, yeah. Okay. Told him about a package he asked me to look for. I know he's driving. He can see it whenever he stops driving. It's not important.
Okay. So the FedEx package got there. Thank you.
Those are some pretty tall bridge supports.
Turn left.
Now turn left and then keep left to join the Interstate 10 East. After a quarter of a mile, keep left to join the highway.
Yeah, it's a concrete block
Use
there,
the
buddy.
left lane to keep left to merge onto US 90 East.
After 1,000 feet, keep left to join the Interstate 10 East.
Keep left.
Now keep left to join the highway.
Oh.
Now join the highway.
Oh. Oh, jeez Louise.
Oh. How are you supposed to pick up speed going over that?
Not.
Sheesh.
Right into more freaking
For
construction.
about 26
Follow the
miles,
highway.
continue straight on.
Well, we are on 10 again.
Yes, we are.
So maybe the construction on 10
Who
was
knows?
worse than what we went through. I don't know. Alright, so Antonio was talking about how San Antonio is the seventh largest city. He says he used to live here in 1982 and 1986. It's a lot different now. James Simmons says, I'm from Ripley, Tennessee.
Welcome.
Yes, welcome.
As we navigate our way through light of San. Says bump.
Why did it say bump on that on-ramp?
Oh. Ow. It's not doing my back any good.
No, I'm sure it's not. I am sorry.
Yeah.
Oh, geez, skinny lanes again. Melissa said, yeah, unless there was a different package.
What was it?
She said, yeah, unless there was a different
No.
package.
No.
She will look for it and your name. So Santana, that's it.
major road construction going on.
all the time. Right? Right?
New traffic pattern, stay in lane. Great.
Macrina said, wow, everyone's quiet. Right?
Well, Robert's concentrating on not dying.
Yeah. Yeah, I hate these construction barriers. They put it right up to the lane marks. And yeah,
We're
very
not skinny.
You're not. But these lanes sure are. And well, it's challenging. I don't know if you can tell, but the roads are uneven, and so we're bumping all over the place. And you know, even though we're on a dually, it's still easy to get pushed. We do not want to go colliding into one of these walls. radar set, are you on the same route in reverse? On the way to Phoenix.
We left from Ohio, so we're on a much more northern route. Obviously, Ohio's at the top of the country, so we're now at the bottom of the country. So, no, not in reverse.
Completely different route.
Yeah. But I'm fairly certain we streamed this drive with you guys last year after Phoenix. And so it would be the same as last year. I mean, obviously construction progresses in a year, but I don't remember this. It was obviously here.
She says, oh, that's right, I remember now.
My tinge unit just went off. Can you turn it back on?
Yep.
Do you have to do it from my back right away?
Yep.
Okay.
Find that button. That's the hard part. See the light on.
All right, stop. I need it. You got to be able to do it quickly, baby. I'm in construction here. You ready to try again?
Hang on, let me see if I got it. I don't know if I got it. I got it.
Ah, you did. I feel it.
I just couldn't see the light.
Gotcha.
Is that it?
Do one more. Ah,
Too much?
yeah, the other one was too weak. I'll deal with that.
Do that. Okay, that's a 7.
Yep. That's where it was before, right?
I think so.
Yeah.
I feel like it was on a 7.
Do you believe that is the end of it?
The construction?
Yep.
Cool.
I need a cocktail.
Right?
Come on.
What now?
Just stuff in the way. You freaking kidding me? Now?
Macrina said, time for the Bloody Mary with the bacon.
Oh my gosh.
That sounds amazing.
Line them up.
Yeah. Yeah. That sounds amazing. Macrina says, okay, time for some driving games. Made me radar says. Had a watermelon margarita last night at Olive Garden. Yeah.
Oh, wow. Hey, before we get into driving games, did you get the radar up on your phone?
I can do that.
I thought you
Last
said it wasn't
time I
working.
looked, we were cleared up to Baton Rouge.
How are we doing now?
Getting there. Yeah, Lake Charles, there's some light rain, and then the heavy stuff is
further in front of it.
Lafayette and Baton Rouge.
Okay, so nothing through Houston, through Beaumont.
Just teeny tiny, little itty bitty, that's it.
Okay,
We can deal with that.
I think so.
So yeah, we're good through Houston, we're good through Beaumont, we're good through Lake Charles.
We'll check in about, we're going to need to stop for gas
Okay.
in 120, 130 miles.
Okay.
So why don't you do that next? And then, we'll have that dialed up so we'll be clear for driving games for 120 miles or so.
Okay.
We are at mile marker. What mile marker are we at? 608 or 609 or something like that. Let me find the next one here. Hang on. It's dropped to 79.
Oh, okay.
Oh, we're out of the city, mostly. All right, we're at 603 actually. So 723 to 733, something like that.
Okay. Is a
Okay.
Sealy Travels Central, travel station 289.
All right, that'll work.
In about 10 miles, keep left.
Then the next one is a Pilot. And that is exit 732.
732 would be better. How much is that?
349, so
That's a-
60 cents more. a
Yeah,
gallon.
no, we'll stop at the other one. Again, that was 7 what?
Exit 715.
715.
Yeah, it's Sealy, S-E-A-L-Y-T-S. Station.
That's fine. 715. Okay.
715.
We have a plan.
Plan. Yeah, it says 111 miles.
All right. Back to the Tall Man Clan.
Right.
Bloody Mary's ready?
Right.
Oh, are you kidding me? More road construction.
No.
Oh, jeez. It's just beginning to relax a little bit.
Macrina says, Mamie Radar, I had the green apple Moscato sangria at Olive Garden Tuesday. Yum. Wow. They both sound great. Green apple Moscato sangria.
Tuesday I had water.
Tuesday I had iced tea.
And a V8.
Oh yeah.
Powerade.
Gatorade.
That was our video day. Video at the RVs.
Alright, so what driving game you want to play? Driving game, not drinking game. Just to be clear.
Is there a difference?
Macrina says, songs with a color in the title. Blue Bayou. Since we're talking about Louisiana.
Well, that guy's just coming out. Doesn't care that I'm here.
Nope, doesn't care at all. Mimi Radar says Blue Moon. Blue Moon. Black Velvet.
Purple Rain.
Good one.
I feel there's a song, Aqua Velva. Call me Aqua Velva.
Macrina says Yellow Submarine.
Oh, nice.
Itsy Bitsy Teeny Weeny Yellow Polka Dot Bikini. Is that the name of the song?
Tie a yellow ribbon around the
Yeah, the old oak
tie.
tree.
Yep.
Yep. Back in black. Green tambourine. Tie a yellow ribbon. Yep.
The White Album. Does that count? It's not a song, but it's a whole collection of songs.
Oh, I feel like we're missing a bunch of them.
Oh, I'm sure we are.
Macrina said White Christmas. Antonio said Blue Bayou. That was the first thing I said, Antonio. Since we were talking about going through Louisiana. Mimi Radar said White Christmas. I think Macrina. I thought Macrina said that.
Whatever. Yeah. Somebody already said it.
Yep. Red Hot Chili Peppers. No, that's a band name. Never
Yeah.
mind. Blue Eyes. Blue Christmas. Brown Eyed Girl.
Ah, there you go. I believe I didn't think of that one.
Yeah? Okay. Good job, Antonio. Green grass and high tides. Antonio's on a roll. Red skies at night, maybe radar. Good job. True Texan Girl says, where y'all at now? We just went through San Antonio.
Yes.
And
East of San Antonio.
so let's see if
Mile marker 612.
let's see if I can find a name. Seguin, Seguin, Seguin. And we are playing driving games, True Texan Girls. We are
In 2 miles, keep left.
naming songs with the color in the title. Macrina says oranges from HR Puffin stuff. True Texan Girl says, about 3 hours away from me. We're getting there. True Texan Girl says yellow mellow. Nice.
Oh, yellow mellow.
Nice. Red wine.
Oh, there you go. Good one.
It goes to my head. Raspberry beret. Good job,
Oh.
Antonio. Texan Girl says the rain has subsided for now.
Yep.
I'll be back tomorrow. All right.
We'll be somewhere.
Two
Yes,
lanes
we
to keep
will.
left.
Thanks for coming and checking on us. And Tony, I already got purple rain, but that's okay. I'll let you have it. Amy Radar says, does anyone remember the mellow yellow soda? I do.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Keep left. For about 148 miles,
Blue
continue straight on.
Velvet. Good job, True Texan Girl. Blue suede shoes.
Blue suede shoes.
Green-eyed lady. Good job, Antonio. Black magic.
I just came to my tongue with that one.
Beach to
Black
it.
magic woman.
Black magic woman.
Got a black magic woman. Got a black magic woman.
I feel like there's still more out there.
No, I'm sure there's tons.
Lighter shade of pale.
Yeah.
Nice, Marina. White lightning. There you go. Getting from Antonio, George Jones. Nicely done. Purple People Eater. Nice job, True Texan Girl. Cool Woman in a Black Dress. Don't know that one. You got me on that one, Macrina. Red balloons.
Oh, there you go.
Anthony says by the Hollies. Yeah, I don't know that one.
What?
Long Cool Woman in a Black Dress. Amber by 311, a True Texan Girl. Not familiar with that one either. Macrina said it's by the Hollies from the late 60s. The Yellow Brick Road, does that count?
Yes, follow the yellow brick road. Follow the yellow brick road. Follow the yellow brick road.
Painted Black. Macrina, you're naming all the ones I don't know. I don't know them. But I will take your word for it. Black Sunshine by Rob Zombie. Antonia says the Rolling Stones, Painted Black. You know it. Blackbird by Paul McCartney. Back in Black by AC/DC.
That was already mentioned.
Yep, somebody already got that one, Baby Radar. Black Hole Sun by Soundgarden.
Yep. Black hole sun.
Good job. That's True Texan Girl. Antonio says, good one. Ooh, there you go. Brown Sugar. Good one, Macrina. Brown Sugar. Bluebird by Wings. Red Barchetta by Rush.
Oh, yeah. Dang. Can't believe I didn't think of that one.
Good job, Baby Radar.
Dang.
You got one over the tall man.
Yeah.
Dad Leroy Brown. Good one, Antonio.
me some Rush.
Red Rooster. Band of Gold.
Goldfinger. Goldfinger. It's the theme song for a movie. Isn't it?
Purple Rain. We already called
mentioned
that one.
Yeah.
Little Red Corvette.
Boy, Prince liked his colors, didn't he?
I guess.
Little red Corvette.
I can't believe we didn't think of that one. White Wedding. Oh my goodness. Macrina, you're killing me here.
Nice day for a white wedding. Start again. It's a...
Antonio says, man, Macrina, you're on a roll, right?
Yeah, y'all are looking this crap up, cheaters.
We're on to you. Macrina says 99 red balloons. I got that one.
Yep.
I got one on you.
Yep, already been said. Oh, excuse me. Did John Lennon sing something with a color in it?
Probably.
Green, something.
True Texting Girl says, I'm not. I have XM radio. Mimi Radar says, Robert, my brother is here with me, and he is a music fanatic.
Oh.
There you go.
Cool.
Oh, Macrina says, Nights in White Satin.
Oh,
There you go. That's a good one. Black
Nice
Hole
one.
Sun from Mimi Radar.
we've already said that.
Did we?
Yep,
Oh, I don't remember that one.
yep.
Nice. Y'all are coming up with some good ones. Yeah, I can't think of any more.
Yeah.
I feel like there's something with Ruby in the title. True Taxi Girl says Pink by Aerosmith. Blood Red Skies, Judas Priest. Nice one, Mimi Radar. Antonio says, is blonde a color?
How about
Who's the Blonde Ranger by Jimmy Buffett? Buffett. I can't believe I said Buffett. Buffett.
would diamonds qualify?
Well, I mean, blonde is a hair color.
It's a color.
Diamonds are.
Yeah.
I could go with platinum because that's a color, but I don't know that diamonds are a color.
Yeah.
Days by Jimi Hendrix. Nice job, McCree.
Yeah, I don't think we've gotten that one.
Yeah, I don't remember that. It's like, yeah. Ebony and Ivory.
Black and White, Michael Jackson.
Right.
Oh, dare I? Strawberry Wine.
Who sings that? Do you know?
I can't think of the band, the guy. Strawberry Fields Forever.
Oh, yeah. Silver and Gold by Bird Ives. Good one.
Silver and gold, silver and gold.
Nice. Silver Bells.
Yeah. Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer.
There you go.
White Christmas. No, that's already been said.
Been said, yeah. A couple of times. It's got to be something with red, white, and blue in it. Some kind of patriotic song. Coat of many colors count? Nah, I think not. Yellow Rose of Texas.
Oh,
Good job, Macrina.
since we're in Texas.
Right. That's appropriate. Blue Eyes Crying in the Rain.
Don't know that one.
Amy Radar says Turning Gold by the Pretty Reckless.
Limelight by Rush. Lime.
Lime, okay.
Lime's the color. Since we were talking Rush.
Right. Although I think lime and limelight are two different things, but lime, I mean, it is,
Lime.
it
Come
is
on.
color.
Yeah. Might be slightly stretching, but you know, come on.
Just stretch it a little bit, that's okay.
Lime is a color. Do I get a ruling on that?
True Texan Girl says, you picked a good night to drive I-10 East. No issues / construction. However, Sealy in Berkshire has construction and the lanes are narrow, so heads up.
Right.
Yeah, just a heads up. Thank you. Appreciate the heads up. Yeah, we hate those little narrow lanes. Look, Danny, there's a Buc-ee's right there.
Buc-ee's.
That's on the right-hand side for those of you who've never seen a Buc-ee's. And yes, all of that light, that is
All
all Buc-ee's.
All 100 of them.
gas pumps.
And look, they're building more. They're putting more in.
Oh my goodness.
Maybe those could be charge
I
stations.
think these are charge stations.
Yeah, I don't know. Shoot. Hang on. No.
Brown-eyed girl, that one's
Yep,
already been
that's been
called.
said.
And maybe Radar says lime is a shade of green.
Yeah, thank you.
Yep, she's going with it.
I'm the colorblind one.
I didn't say it wasn't a color, I just said lime and lime light are two different things.
Songs with a color in it. Lime. It's a win.
White rabbit. Two Texan girl says multiple lanes are added once you get past Brookshire, and you'll see the giant rooms to go. Main store warehouse on your right. Thank you.
Oddly enough, I believe I know right where that is. Come on, everybody, dig deep. There's more out there. No cheating.
Goodbye Yellow Brick Road.
Ah,
Good one, Antonio.
there's a Calypso reggae song called Yellow Bird.
I thought somebody had said Yellow Bird.
Yellow bird, I am na 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 na. Yellow na 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 na. Used to play that.
Antonio said yes, it's Yellow Bird. Macrina says Wiz Khalifa, black and yellow.
What's what?
Black and yellow. Wiz Khalifa. Macrina said, anyone say Crimson and Clover? Nope.
Nope.
Just you. Nice one. Antonio says, you want to try songs with girls' names next?
I don't know. Are we done with colors?
Are we we done with colors? Let us know what you think. True Texas Girl says Sherry. Antonio says Jane by Jefferson Airplane. I guess we're on to songs with girls' names. Lucy in the Sky with Diamonds. Karina says, I got says Susie Cincinnati.
Mustang Sally.
Oh yeah, Mustang Sally, good one.
Mustang Sally.
Antonio says Sweet Caroline, Maggie May.
Yeah. Sweet Caroline. Ba ba ba. 130 miles to Houston.
All right. Oh no, True Texas Girl says, uh-oh, buffering. I know you're in that zone. Macrina says, windy. Tuesday says, Roxanne! Macrina says, help me, Rhonda, help me, Rhonda. Help me, Rhonda, you get around my heart. Antonio, I got that one already. Lucy in the Sky with Diamonds. Oh, let's see, who else? Oh yeah!
Take my hand.
Jan and Dean. I used to like Jan and Dean. Karina says Caroline, no. Antonio says Mary, did you know? Yeah, good one.
Mary, did you know? Oh, you want to hear like an amazing version of that? Oh, what's that? The Christmas special.
Oh,
That dude.
Yeah.
Goosebumps.
Yeah, the one we tried to
Stream to you guys
stream
last
and got
year.
slammed for. Yeah.
God, what was that?
We'll have to look that up because that was an amazing version.
Oh my gosh, that guy ripped it. All the artists did. All the different songs.
Yeah, I can't think of his name off the top of my head.
Well, I wouldn't even know that dude's name, but the arranger of the
That's
thing.
what I'm talking about, is the
Yeah.
arranger. I'm not talking about the individual artists. There were so many of them. And they were basically unknowns, but they were all incredible.
Yeah, except for the last guy. Danny
Your
Goki.
Texan Girl says Jane's Addiction.
I almost said Molly Hatchet, the band name, sorry.
Robinson.
I'll give you that one.
I mean, it's a Mrs.
Yeah,
It's a last name. It's a Mrs.
I'll give you that one. Yeah. I don't think there's as many songs with girl names as I think there is with colors.
Yeah, I agree. Mary Jane by Rick James.
I don't think he's talking about a girl. Just saying. But we'll give you that one.
Mary Jane's Last Dance. Peggy Sue. Good ones. Michelle.
Uh-oh, I need a Coke.
Alright, I'll get you one.
Completely out.
You want one or two?
Just one, because he's stopping at
Okay.
80 miles. We'll refill.
My name's not Lisa. My name is Julie.
You know what? How about some of that salami? Turn up. We have a bathroom coming at us at 80 miles. Duck a Shane?
Eleanor. On Eileen. Nice. That's a good one. Boy George.
Come on.
No, Culture
Eileen.
Club. Culture Club?
Maybe.
He's got them layered in there, so every time I think I'm grabbing one, another one pops up with it, like a box of tissues or something.
Nice.
I'm like, I only want one.
Oh, dear.
No. Macrina says Dexy's Midnight Riders was Come On Eileen. Angie by the Stones.
Ah.
Boston Girl says that drive is hard at night until you get into the city.
The what is?
The drive is hard at night until you get into the city.
Oh God, no! I'd rather be out in the country.
Yeah, I think I would too.
This is brutal.
Yeah, the lights coming from all different directions kind of mess with us. Dirty Diana.
Ah.
And she said the lights are hard, but it's a straight shot. Not too bad. Billie Jean.
Cannot believe we missed those.
I know, right?
Shot.
Right. Oh my goodness. Yeah, we're gonna hear about that.
We are 11 miles from halfway there.
Nice. Nice. All right, I'm gonna put the salami back in. You want anything else while I'm in there?
That'll do it.
Okay.
Anybody say Mrs. Jones?
No,
That a song?
yeah, Mrs. Robinson.
Yeah.
Not Mrs. Jones. Dear Prudence. More Beatles. Dizzy Miss Lizzie. Layla. There you go.
Somebody ever say lovely Rita Beta Maid? Is that just a line or is that the name of the song?
I'm not sure.
Rita Beta Maid.
Karina says, Martha, my dear, and Poland Theme Pam, both Beatles songs. Don't know that one. Yeah, Macrina says, love my Beatles and Beach Boys. Antonio says, Rocky Raccoon, but I think that's a boy's name. You're supposed to be doing girls. Girls' names.
Girls. Sorry.
Penny is a name.
So,
I thought it was always money that it was talking about, but I guess it could be a girl.
yeah.
So yeah, there you go. Jolene. Nice. That's a good one.
Yeah. What mile mark are we stopping at again?
I don't know.
7 something? 7:17?
I don't know. Hang on. It's 7:16.
Okay. 7:16.
And we're 1 miles away. Macrina says actually Penny Lane is a street in England and Strawberry Fields is a park. Yes, but I always thought Penny Lane, for some reason, I always associated that with money rather than a girl's name. That was my point. But yes, you are correct.
Well has run dry.
Oh yeah? You done?
No, with girls' names.
Ah, gotcha. Yeah, maybe. Alright, so what should we do next then? Should we do bands with the
Yeah, Johnny
colors?
Be Good. Boys' names.
Boys' names?
Johnny Be Good.
Alright, songs with boys' names.
There's probably not very many of them.
Oh, Antonio got another one, Joanna from Cool in the Gang. Good one. Oh, let's see. Boy named Sue. That should have been a girl song, huh? Girl's name. Charlie Brown. Jimmy Mack. Johnny Be Good.
Already said Johnny Be Good. I let off with that. Stop stealing my songs.
Oh, Danny Boy. Nice.
Oh, yeah.
Hey Jude.
Okay. Oh. Mr. Roboto. Mister. We gave you a missus.
Yeah. Fine. Antonio says, like Macrina, Abe E Road, Abbey Road.
How about Jesus Christ Superstar? Jesus?
Yeah. Okay.
Oh. Time to turn me back on.
Mad Max Beyond Thunderdome.
That's a movie, not a song.
Tina Turner. Right? Isn't that Beyond the Thunderdome?
But I don't think
It's not Mad
is-
Max.
Yeah, a song.
Okay.
I could be wrong. Go back up to 7. I got you, buddy.
Is that good?
Yep.
Okay.
You're welcome.
Don't mess with Bill.
Yeah. Thank you, buddy. 27.
Georgia by Ray Charles. Yeah, that's a girl's name.
Yeah, it is.
Georgia, not George.
That's about yeah.
But we'll let you slide in because we were doing girls' names just before this. Train to Georgia would have fit in there too. Not really, it's a state. But whatever.
Peter Gunn.
Mac the Knife?
Yeah, you can go with that.
Maxwell Silver Hammer.
Don't know that one.
I don't know that one either. You don't mess around with Jim.
How about
He's a Jimmy Croce song.
this is a stretch, but it covers both men and women. Dude looks like a lady. A bit of a stretch, but you
It's
know.
a bit of a stretch, but that's funny.
Dude looks like a lady.
Bad Leroy Brown.
We mentioned that one
Yeah, we
early
did.
early on.
Mamie Radar, you're a little late with your yellow submarine, dear.
Yeah.
And it was already mentioned anyway. Let's see. Beatles song. Maxwell Edison majoring in medicine. Maxwell's silver hammer came down upon his head. Yeah, Mamie Radar just said that.
I think she was
Maxwell.
explaining it.
Oh,
So
okay.
like we both said we never heard of that.
Okay, gotcha. Antonio says that ship has sailed.
All puns intended.
Right.
This is a cruise channel. Right now we're just land cruising. Somewhere deep in Texas.
Right.
Oh, excuse me.
Mr. Mustard. Hey Jude, I already said that. At least I got one. This one's a hard one. Oh, thank you, James. This is a great live stream.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, we appreciate that. Thank you.
We've been on the road now for 24 hours. Driving 20 of them. Stopped for 4 hours. A little break as well as making sure we hit San Antonio at night, which we just got through a couple hours ago, I think.
Yeah.
Hour and a half, maybe. Hour. Next big city, Houston. We'll have a gas stop before that. We are at this moment officially halfway to our destination. Nope, 10 miles past that, sorry. So we're on the downward slide now.
Woohoo! Macrina said Ben and Antonio said Daniel.
Nice.
Yeah.
Ben, another Michael Jackson.
Yeah. We're slipping.
I know. It was the young Michael.
It was. James says, I live about 70 miles north of Memphis on US 51. Very nice. Tennessee's beautiful. At least prior to the hurricane, did you guys get affected by that? Macrina says, Vincent by Don McLean. What should we go with next? Do you want to go with band titles with colors in the name? No. How about songs with numbers?
It's 5 o'clock somewhere.
I'll take that as a yes. Oh, McCready got a good one. Jumpin' Jack Flash. Nice.
I'm the only one. Still the one.
Love Potion number 9, I think it was. 1, 2, 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock, rock.
99 bottles of beer on the wall.
25 or
99
64.
99 red balloons.
Right.
Eight 675-309.
James says in Texarkana, half the post office is in Texas and half is in Arkansas. Seems strange, but it's true.
We were talking about strange stuff like that earlier. There's some cities on the border of U.S. and Canada where half the cities in the U.S. and half the cities in Canada.
Yeah, the road, the yellow line is the dividing, or the line. Yeah, the line in the middle of the road is the dividing line between the countries. One is the loneliest number.
One. Singular sensation.
Right?
One.
Now, what's the song from Rent?
I was just thinking of the same thing.
3,675,600
minutes.
Yeah.
I was trying to think of Melba Moore.
Oh, okay, yeah.
That's what I was trying to think of.
That's who sang it.
Yeah.
500 miles, 1,000 miles. I Would Die for You by Prince. Nice.
How is that a number? I would
Because
die
he used
for
in the
you.
title, it's the number 4.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah. And the letter U.
Got a bunch on this one.
Yeah. Beechwood 45789. 8 days a week.
Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah. What's the Michael Jackson Working Day and Night? No, that's not a title.
That's the name of the song,
That's the
Working Day and
name.
Night.
Yeah, there's not that number in the title. Never mind. Working 9 to 5. Strawberry Letter 23, Brothers Johnson. "50 Ways to Leave Your Lover."
That's a good one, too.
Yeah. James says, have you two been to all of the lower 48 states? No,
I have.
I have not.
Yeah,
He
I have.
has. No, I have not been to New Hampshire, Massachusetts, Connecticut, Vermont, Montana, Utah, Oregon.
Did you go to Idaho?
Yeah, Boise. We did that show. Yeah.
48. Is the,
48.
for those joining the stream late, we've been counting how many times since we left Phoenix. The stream is buffered. That was just number 48.
Macrina says, when I'm 64, and Antonio says, darn it, Macrina, I was just going to do that one for you. Macrina says, it's a Beatles thing.
1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna say you love me 5, 6, 7 times.
Yep.
What's the
Miami
name of-
Sound Machine.
8, 9, 10, 11. What's the name of the song? I think it's just the lyrics. I'm not sure the name of the song. not 123, is it?
I think it is.
Okay. Perfect. I'll take it.
Yeah, I think it's 123. Karina said 409. Antonio said Mambo number 5.
Ah, yeah.
Yeah.
There's a song I hate. Count, 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 count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5.
96 tears. Karina says yes, it's 123. Mr. Cruiser Fever, welcome back. He says, strike at 12 a.m. Eastern Time begins holiday season, Thanksgiving, Christmas, Hanukkah, and New Year's 2025.
Route 66.
Oh,
Route 66.
right. 12 Days of Christmas.
Yeah.
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 It's 5 o'clock somewhere.
That's what I let off with.
Yeah, you did, didn't you?
Yeah.
Fine.
That was the first song in this.
Yeah, you're right. Daniel Perez, welcome back. He says, I'm back on. I definitely need a Big Mac and large fries and a cola. No ketchup.
Big Macs don't have ketchup. They got special sauce.
Yeah, true.
2 all beef patty special sauce. With cheese, pickles, onions on a sesame seed bun. Just saying.
Antonio says, can't say Big Mac because Danny Mac might show up.
Danny was here earlier, but he split.
Yeah, he's
You had to
been
go
a
eat
couple
dinner.
times on the stream.
Yeah.
Yeah, Daniel says, ha ha ha.
Yeah, we may have hit a wall on the numbers too.
Yeah, we might have. How about numbers and band names? 399. Oh, Elaine says, I can't drive 55.
I said that already.
Yep.
That one's been claimed.
Oh,
Oh, what?
James says, I once rode Amtrak from Newborn, Tennessee to Chicago and 12 hours later rode it back.
Oh, wow.
Paper Mill at Kentucky, Illinois line, stunk like rotten cabbage. Smell came through the windows. That's bad.
Ew. Now, we've made some crazy trips. This is one of them. 2,100 miles. We do this actually every year.
Yes, we do.
Before we got to Phoenix, we were in Ohio, so we drove 1,800 miles to get to Ohio.
To get to Phoenix from Ohio.
Yeah, correct. Ohio to Phoenix, 1,800 miles. We were there about 2 months. Now we're on the way to Florida, 2,100 miles. And if that wasn't enough, and I didn't do the number of the miles, I was thinking about it, but I flew 20 hours to get to Sicily, spent like roughly 2 days there, and turned around and came right back. I was in the air almost the same amount of time I was on the ground.
Just about it.
That just happened 2 weeks ago.
Which is why your back hurts now.
Yeah. Which is, I wish I knew why. It just makes no sense. Zero. Especially that it hasn't gotten better with all the treatments we've given it.
True.
Because I can only think strain. I don't know.
Karina says Edge of 17 by Stevie Nicks. Antonio says there's tons of songs.
She was just 17.
Yep.
Speaking of 17.
Right. And it's He Was Just 17.
Well, it
And
depends
that
on who sings it.
Oh, okay, fine.
That it? He was.
No, you're right.
Tiffany
she
was- yeah.
She was just 17. I'm thinking of Joan Jett. I love rock and roll, but that's not. Yeah, He Was Just 17. You know what? Yeah.
He was just 17. You know what I mean?
Nice.
Hey, he looks way. But wait a minute.
No, that's different. That's yours. She was just
Yeah.
17. I knew he must have been about 17.
Didn't Tiffany say he instead of she?
Yeah, if Tiffany's saying it, then she probably would have said that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I Love Rock and Roll is what I was thinking, but it's not in the title, so it doesn't count.
Yeah.
Antonio says there's tons of songs with One Summer's Night. Daniel says you've been driving since last night nonstop.
We stopped for a 4-hour break, Daniel. We not because we were necessarily tired, but we did not want to hit San Antonio at rush hour, which forced us to stop and take a break. So we took 4 hours and slept. So that was this morning. We streamed
Until sunrise.
Yeah, nearly 11 hours. Drove 11 hours. Sun came up.
Beautiful sunrise.
Yep. And then, which of course you were on the stream last night for a little bit. So we stopped around, 6:30ish, 7 o'clock, somewhere around there this morning. Slept until about noon. And then got up and continued driving.
So yeah, we've been driving since noon today. He says, how's the back tonight?
Brutal.
Yeah, he's been screaming a lot.
Yeah.
Every time he has to move.
Yeah, not good.
Right?
And just being a little more than halfway there, I'm contemplating how the heck I'm going to do this.
Macrina says 16 candles. Antonio says one-on-one Hall & Oates. Oh yeah, there you go. Oh, What a Night, December 1963. Nice. And then she says that was I Saw Her Standing There. Yes. Three Little Birds, Bob Marley. 1999, Prince.
Yeah, yeah. God.
So there's lots of songs with numbers in the title. we're doing band names with numbers in the title. Did we already do songs?
I think you were the only one that said that and only gave one. Three Dog Night. I don't think anybody else caught on.
Yeah. We have 21st day of September. We have summer of 69. James says, how often are you planning on live streaming?
So the channel is actually called Tall Man's Cruise Adventures. Driving is just one of the adventures we do from time to time. But we stream at least once a week, every week, talking about cruise news and things. When we do take cruises, which we're about to go on 4 different ships here starting in the next few days, we stream every day when we're on a cruise ship, or every night, I should say. Usually we come on around 8 or 9 o'clock.
Eastern time.
So, yeah, we stream a lot.
We've got, let's see, coming up, we've got Carnival Glory from November 11th through 15, Carnival Conquest for November 18th through 22, MSC Divina from November 22 through December 2, and we have Royal Caribbean's Enchantment of the Seas from December 12th through 16. So we will probably most likely be streaming just about all of those nights.
Route recalculation.
Yeah.
Route recalculation.
Yeah.
After a quarter of a mile, join the highway.
And you do know we're 23 miles from our planned stop.
Route recalculation.
I
Okay.
After a
I
quarter
gotta
of a mile,
stand.
join the highway.
Do you want the deep blue?
I don't know.
Okay.
That really didn't provide any relief.
It did not. Okay. Antonio says 5-man electric band. Macrina says it takes 2, baby. Antonio said Jackson 5. And James said okay. Robert is getting up to stretch a little bit. Yeah, this has been a long, hard trip for us, for Robert especially. With his back hurting. He's fine standing and he's fine laying down, but sitting is not pleasant for him.
Can I find a way to drive standing? It doesn't hurt when I stand.
Right?
I just don't get it.
Yeah. I don't know.
Oh.
I'm getting a bottle of water while we stop. You want anything from the pool?
Oh. Here, we'll get give you all something to look at for a moment. I put Mr. Stinky up there. All right, sorry about the slight pause, everybody, but oh,
You need to stretch. You need to stretch.
no, oh, mass agony. Oh,
Well, Macrina says, Lisa, did the chiropractor give a diagnosis?
no.
No, just one leg was longer than the other or shorter than the other. Take your pick. So they worked on that and straightened it out, and he was great for days, and now it's
Yeah.
not so great anymore. That's why I said I need to go pull his legs, I think. And Antonio says, do you know if you're cruising in late March yet?
Next year,
Yeah.
I probably not. I mean, I don't 100% know, but probably not. I know we have the World
After
Europa.
1,000 feet,
I'm sorry,
join the highway.
the World America next year. Inaugural MSC ship. I think that's in April. Or is that the new celebrity ship? We have that next year too.
Yeah, I'm not sure which is which.
Best we look into that.
Yeah, we probably should.
Merge onto IH10E.
Might want to plan around that.
Now
Yeah.
join the highway.
And of course, the group cruise. So we definitely have 3 cruises next year already.
Yeah.
For
Follow
about
the
70
highway.
miles, continue straight on.
Yes.
Yeah, fuel in 23 miles.
Okay. 23.
Yep.
Yeah, I couldn't. I had to stand up.
I figured.
Yeah, that's the big enigma is I did nothing. Normally most people you know lifting something and you know something pops or whatever. I just sitting on a plane for 20 hours. I mean that's uncomfortable enough. But and you know I got off the plane and got an Uber back to Lisa, and of course I was stiff because I've been cramped up in a plane for 20 hours, but I don't necessarily even remember being in pain, just stiff and tired. Went to sleep, woke up in the morning and I couldn't walk. I don't know. Oddly enough, when I go to Jim, I'll ask him because he's not a doctor, he's a massage therapist, but he's one hell of a study on the body.
He's the guru.
Yeah. Maybe he can pinpoint it. It's far more expensive to go to him though than it is to the chiropractor.
True. Mark says, I get like that after sitting in a slot machine for 3 hours, lol.
Well, like I said, it's one thing to be stiff and or if you even will sore, but this is not. I mean, this is pain, like pain that I would associate with like an injury. I've had kidney stones before, so it's not that kind of pain because that more comes from the side. This is lower back. Yeah, it's just an enigma.
Golden Arches up ahead
Hey, here's your Big Mac fries and a Coke.
with no ketchup.
No ketchup.
I'm actually kind of eyeing that Whataburger sign since Dave was talking about Whataburgers the other day.
Right? Yeah, we didn't get ourselves a Whataburger
No,
while we were there.
we didn't.
There's a Whataburger over by, I think there's Whataburgers in Florida.
Are there?
Yeah, we can look it up.
Antonio says if your lower back hurts and one leg is longer, maybe your hips are out of alignment.
Well, that's definitely a thing. And so the chiropractor straightened that out. I went a couple times.
Yeah, and you were feeling good for a couple of days.
Yeah.
But now the drive is totally messing with it again.
Yeah. So we'll, that's the other reason why I want to get this over, because we can stop and rest for a day, but it's only prolonging the suffering. Because if I felt resting for a day would make it better, great, I'd do that. But this is now, what's today, Thursday? So we're 10 days into this problem. So we'll see if we can figure out what it is.
Yep.
But we got to get back to Florida to do that. So just got to figure out how to sit in this seat for another 1,028 miles.
Antonio says, Lisa can put you on the rack and straighten you out and make you the taller man plan.
You're right.
Daniel says, how many miles since you started?
We started back in Phoenix with 2,136 miles of total driving to get to where we're going. So we started off with 2,136. We're currently at 1,000. Hang on, I can't look because of these concrete barricades, guys. Give me a minute.
Yeah, let us get out of the construction area here.
Be watching the mileage for me so we don't miss the gas station.
I got 16 miles.
Okay. Here we go.
Woo! Hey, come on. Bouncy, bouncy.
Yeah, this is the crap that truly bothers me driving with the oncoming traffic so close with the lights. And here comes a big rig next to me. And my butt end is over. Can't you wait just a couple of feet? We're about to get over, buddy. Yeah, just wait. Thank you. Finally, a smart driver. yeah, we've got 1,026 miles to go. We're more than halfway, but still have a long way to go.
Daniel says take 2 Tylenol.
I've taken a couple Advil about 4 hours ago.
Regina, she says, where are you now?
We're 68 miles from Houston.
Yeah, it's called Allyton, 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 Texas.
I swear I may have to put on the AC.
I hate these narrow roads.
Yeah. I got another big rig coming.
Do you?
Yep.
Well, at least we got a couple inches on each side of the line right now.
Yeah.
We didn't have that earlier.
Yeah, I see you coming. Your lights are pretty bright, buddy. Yet another one.
At least he stayed away from the center lane. The other one
Yeah, a little
didn't.
bit. I think this is what Texas Girl was talking about.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Oh, yes.
Antonio says, well, have a safe trip.
Thank you, Antonio.
Yeah, thank you. Appreciate you hanging out with us for a while.
Yep, we'll see you tomorrow night.
Yep. Yep, have a good night. enough said. So are you taking a break at the next stop or just fueling up and switching streams?
Do we need to switch?
We've got about an hour and a half, so probably would be a
Good idea.
Good idea.
Yeah, we're not like stopping for like hours, so we'll fuel up and start the stream again.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's probably a good time to do it. Because we won't be able to do it if we're driving.
Bucky's 32 miles.
Oh, look at that. Maybe we should go to Bucky's.
Oh.
Sheesh.
Ah.
Oh, yeah.
Ah. Construction stopped for like a half a mile and started again.
Isn't it crazy?
Yeah. How much further?
7 miles.
Okay.
And we could, if you wanted to go on to Bucky's, maybe do that. 32 miles. I'll leave that up to you.
guess where we were gonna go?
I will look.
No, I think we missed this exit anyway.
289.
Okay. It's 305 here. Anyway, we missed the exit. It's way back there.
Yeah, this is Sealy Travel Station. Yeah. Two miles.
2 miles.
Probably.
Pico Road? Yeah.
Yes, 716.
I see a gas sign over there on the
Yep,
left.
a mile. Just a little less than a mile. Half a mile. Two-tenths of a mile.
Route recalculation. After 3/4 of a mile, keep left to join the highway.
Yeah, we're supposed to veer off over here.
To the right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Go to the stop sign and make a
Make a
left.
left. God, I saw that.
Yeah,
I've been right back on the highway.
I know.
In half a mile,
Recalculation.
keep left to merge
After
onto
3/4 of a
IH10E.
mile, keep left to join the highway. Route recalculation. Follow the road for 2.5 miles.
Looks like we gotta make a little jig jog to get into it.
Turn left onto Northeast I-10 Frontage Road.
Question is,
But it does
which
look
way
like-
do I come in?
Yeah, it looks like you can go in right up ahead there.
Again, do I come in from the back? Or do I come in
Gotcha.
from the front?
Well, I mean, we've got two trucks. One's facing one way and one's facing the other.
Proceed to the route.
Route recalculation.
proceed to the route.
Now turn left and then turn right onto Picker Road. Route
Nope,
recalculation.
the other way.
Is it?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
But guess what?
You're just gonna pull over there. And
I
then-
am. We are pretty quiet here.
We are quiet here. You see diesel pump.
Well, yeah.
Yep. Nice. All right, everyone. We're gonna
Fuel up.
fuel up and
Stretch up.
yep.
Drink up.
And we'll be back in a bit.
Woohoo! That's right. Oh. So we've been on for 583 minutes. Where? Really? Sorry, guys. I'm just trying to figure out.
Alrighty.
Stuff.
And
Oh,
you can
should
pump
we-
here so I don't have to wait, right?
Huh?
You can pump here so I don't have to wait, correct?
I don't think so.
Okay. Alright, going in then.
Well, we've been on for 9 hours. A little more than 9.5 hours. So we still have a couple hours we can stream on this one.
Okay, and then pull over later and
Yeah, I can pull over a rest area again and stretch.
okay, alright.
So we'll leave this going, guys. All right, so we're just gonna get some fuel.
Back in a little bit.
Yep, so hang with us. Oh. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. Ow, ow, ow. Oh, God. My elixir of life while driving, Coca-Cola. All right, got some fuel. Hit the restroom here. Wash my hands. We'll continue. Anybody still there? Hello. I'm just waiting on Lisa to come out with a coffee. I have her reattach this thing to my back while I'm standing, which is far less painful than trying to lean forward while I'm driving. Sitting is hard enough.
Yes, I will. Don't have more coffee over there. That's what's been so hard to find. It's been under your waistband. Hey.
Turn it on while I'm standing, so I don't know if it falls off while I'm sitting. That's fine for the moment. That way that I know it's stuck.
Okay. All right.
No.
I have drank more on this trip than I ever have on any of our trips.
I know, right? That's only because
We've been so dehydrated, I guess, from Arizona.
no,
No?
because a lot of the places we went to recently didn't have coffee.
Well, I guess you're right.
They've had coffee every single spot you stop, so you're obliged to get it.
No, I mean, I wouldn't even go that far, but I mean, I usually when I get it, I don't drink it all. I've drank all of my coffee every single time, plus this is my second bottle of water.
I don't know what to tell you.
So
All right.
Do you need a Coke or anything now before we leave?
Already got it.
You already got it. Okay.
Let that guy go. See? Now he's going a different way. Okay. All right.
And we're off.
Let's get through Houston, shall we?
Yeah.
Oh, poop.
Turn right onto Picker Road.
That was almost bad.
Was it?
Yeah, almost went the wrong way on a one-way. We certainly don't want to go back the way we just came.
No. Alright. Alright, so let's see, where did we leave off?
Turn left onto Southwest I-10 Frontage Road.
Okay, Mark said woohoo. The Bev said drive safe. Switching back to nightlight mode, and I'll catch you on the next stream.
Awesome.
Awesome. Thanks for hanging out with us. James said, I'm still with you. 4 more hours? Question mark, question mark.
Oh yeah, we're gonna keep on going.
We are, but we are going to have to end this stream, but we will let you know, and we'll start a brand new one right away. The reason being is YouTube, for whatever reason, doesn't like to
Use the
let
left
a
lane to
stream
keep
go
left
longer
to
than
merge
12
onto
hours.
IH10E.
But never fear, we will let you know when we do that.
Keep left.
Keep left. And James said, okay.
For about 46 miles, continue straight on.
All right. Houston is the last crappy major city to get through.
And how far do you think we are from Houston?
40 miles. I mean, we're not far.
Okay. All right, cool. So yes, we definitely will be through there before rush hour traffic.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Did you by any chance take a look at the radar?
I did not.
Okay,
You want to do that?
I will. My charging cord seems to be stuck on something here, so we can just it. Here we go. And James says, have you ever been to Bentonville, Arkansas, and seen the headquarters of Walmart?
No. We've gone through Arkansas a handful of times. Oddly enough, every time we drive through Arkansas, something happens to our RV.
Something not pleasant.
Yeah. So we've made it a point that I don't think we're going to drive through Arkansas anymore.
Well, it seems like it's always southern Arkansas. I've been told that northern Arkansas is completely different, and we need to give it a shot.
All right. Well, there you go.
But yeah, for the time being,
Blown tires, lost suspension.
no plans at all on going through Arkansas ever again.
Yeah. Not because we don't necessarily like or dislike Arkansas. We just, like the RV falling apart on us every time we go through there.
Right?
It's funny, we've talked to several other RVers, and it seems that everybody has a state that is like their bad omen state. Some other people we talk to, every time they go to Washington, something happens to their RV. And it's not just been a couple times, it's like many times.
And it is always in that one state. For us,
Yeah.
that state is Arkansas.
Yeah.
So that line has not
yeah.
budged. It is just hovering.
Yeah.
So it is still over Baton Rouge.
Yeah. We may end up having to stop for the night.
We might. We're going to have to watch it. We'll look again when we get to Beaumont.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we were real close to Houston. Yeah,
Yeah.
when we get through Beaumont, we'll take a peek again because it's kind of churning, and it looks like some areas are dissipating and some appear to be strengthening. So we'll take a better look when we get there.
Yeah. Anybody watching, James, anybody else, if you have any weather apps on your phone or whatever, that's what we're looking at. We use a couple of different ones, but she's looking at one called My Radar. It's a free app. But we don't like driving in bad storms, especially with a big RV behind us. But the fact it's at night, I can't see in heavy rain. So we've been watching this system all day, and at first we thought we were going to have to stop before we got to Houston, but it rained itself out. So we're going to push, in fact, even all the way through Beaumont. However, there's still a pretty substantial heavy line around Baton Rouge area and Louisiana.
So we're watching that because it does look like it's starting to dissipate. Not enough for me to call and say, it's okay, we're going to go through it. But we're just going to keep monitoring it.
But it's supposed to be gone by tomorrow sometime, so...
Yeah.
Temperature went up 2 degrees.
Did it really?
Yeah.
Wow.
How is that? We're 11 o'clock at night, the sun's long gone, and the temperature went up.
I guess civilization is still, the concrete is still emitting heat, I guess.
It's supposed to, I thought, be in the 50s here.
I thought so too.
Look at the other weather app. What's that telling you?
Currently 72.
It's the low.
The low 69. So, no.
That's why.
Yeah. No
What-
50s.
What's New Orleans? Maybe it was New Orleans I was looking at. I thought I looked at Houston.
New Orleans, it's high 81, low 75.
Tonight, low 75?
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. Well,
Yeah. So
Oh,
I don't know what we were looking at.
yeah, I don't know either. Can you turn the Tims up? Now that we're moving, driving.
I think that's where
Yep,
you have been.
yep.
That's good.
Yep.
Okay.
What is all of this?
That's a lot of flashing lights.
It looked like it was more than that.
Right? It did, but I guess it's just the one car.
Yeah.
Oh, let's see. Gina says, I do not like storms at night either.
No.
Danny says Louisiana. Pretty close.
Yeah, yeah.
And Mr. Cruiser Fever said, looks like it's going bye-bye by 4 p.m. Friday near Baton Rouge.
So really, yeah, until tomorrow 4 p.m. That's not good.
Yeah. I'm just watching because it looks like right over I-10, it looks like it's starting to dissipate. So I just want to keep monitoring it.
Look, I mean, if it's just rain, it's not severe, I'll drive through it during the day. That won't bother me. But not at night. That might be why there's a flood warning in that area,
Oh, it could be.
because the rain's just parked.
Yeah. Yeah, it hasn't budged for quite a while now. It's just like that line just looks the same. Mr. Cruiser Fever said by 4 a.m.
Oh, 4 a.m. Oh, okay.
Yes. misread that. I apologize.
All right. So, I mean, it's 11 now. That's 5 hours from now. We're only probably about 3 hours from there. We'll see.
Yeah, it might be gone.
That might be a good time to
Stretch your legs.
stop the stream,
True.
rest for a couple hours, and then turn it back on.
Yeah, that's true.
I don't know, we'll see. We're flying by the seat of our pants here.
Per usual. If we didn't, it wouldn't be one of our shows. Oh, there's Kathy's Corner. That is what Texas Girl was talking about.
That's a fraction of the size of Buc-ee's.
Yeah.
That one is, at least.
No, but they do have the high ceilings and the wide
Gotcha.
aisles, so the RV could get in there. Although that one appeared to be closed.
Yeah.
So James said, in just an hour, we will be in November, thankfully.
30 days from the end of hurricane season.
Right? I'm interested to see what my debit card does then.
All right.
Yeah. My debit card says it expires October 2024. So I got a new card. I activated the new card with the phone online. But my new card declines. My old card still works. So I'm interested to see what happens.
Let me ask you a question. Before you activated it,
Uh-huh.
how long had it been sitting around?
I don't know. No clue. But it said your card is activated, so it shouldn't matter if it's activated.
It's true. Yeah, it's something else we have to do is go to the bank,
Yeah,
deal with that if it doesn't fix itself.
right. Mr. Cruiser Fever says, I'd like to see you guys do a cruise out of Mobile, Alabama.
We've talked about it.
Yeah, we have. It just hasn't worked its way out as of yet. As if you haven't figured out, we're very last minute kind of people. And just haven't been able to make it work. We certainly aren't opposed to doing that. But here, you know, we thought, what was it, last year we were going to be able to do an Alaska cruise, and that fell through. So, you know, we're waiting on that too. It'll happen when it happens. But yeah, it's definitely not something we were opposed to.
Yeah, one of the, it's not high priority, but something on the list is we want to take a cruise out of every U.S. port where ships depart from.
Yep.
So we can also talk to people about, you know, the different ports. Now, we've gone out of all the Florida ports except for Jacksonville. We've gone out of Galveston, Long Beach, and we we departed from Bayonne, but arrived in New York. So we never departed from New York, but we arrived in New York. That was a cluster anyway.
Yeah.
So I can only imagine how departures might be.
Right. Departures, I would think, would be a nightmare. Here we go with the flashing lights again. But this is construction, looks like.
Like a street cleaning or something, all the dust up in the air.
Yep, street cleaning.
Oh, nope, cutting. There's some cutting.
Yeah. Gonna do some repairs, I guess.
Well, we did Bayonne.
Yeah, I don't know what I was saying. New Jersey,
Baltimore.
Baltimore is what I was thinking. And Norfolk.
You know, from a last minute thing and timing, at least at this time in our life, the Florida ports are the most convenient because it's where home base is. So we don't need to drive very far. We don't need to fly at all, right? So we'd probably drive to Mobile. Maybe even New Orleans. But that's probably about it. Baltimore I'd probably fly to.
Wow. Construction.
No, but I need to get over because that guy entering the highway is entering at a freaking crawl.
Yeah, he is.
Absolute crawl.
I think it's because of this car that stopped on the side of the semi here. I don't know. Who knows what people are doing.
All right, entering the warehouse district.
Alrighty.
Which means we're on the outskirts of Katy.
Not true. Alright, Texas girl, we're coming into your territory now. I don't see that you're on here at the moment.
No, didn't she say goodbye a while ago?
She might have, yeah. I feel like she did. I can't believe how big Katie has gotten.
Massive warehouses with the big rooms to go she was talking about.
Oh, yeah. Right. Danny said we ran into a lot of construction on I-10 west of Beaumont a few weeks ago. Yeah, those have just been, I mean, little pieces. It hasn't been huge construction, but
Oh, we've hit some.
we have hit some. Just
Yeah, I mean, the big cities, San Antonio,
yeah, there was a
El
lot
Paso.
in San Antonio.
everywhere else other than those two has been small.
Yeah.
Right back there, that was a little bit stressful. It was real tight lanes.
Right.
Yeah, I seem to remember construction in Beaumont last year.
If it was still going on a few weeks ago, it's probably still going to be going on now, too.
Oh yeah. Yeah, in itself, the construction doesn't bother us. It's when they squeeze the lanes down to just wide enough for a car and then line them with the concrete K-rails.
Oh yeah, I hate those concrete barriers right up on the lines.
That's what's very scary for us because, you know, there's always a bit of a wobble with the RV behind us.
There's the Holiday World. They have Airstreams too. Cane Island Parkway.
There's the Buc-ee's.
Oh yeah, look, Danny, there's Buc-ee's on the left.
Is it Danny Mac we're talking to?
Yep,
Oh,
yep, Danny Mac.
Blue Compass right next to Camping World.
Nice.
We look across the parking lots, sneering at each other.
Yeah. Big Home Depot. Danny said, I won't ruin the surprise then on the lane sizes.
Great.
Yikes.
Thanks.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, this is like 2 Buc-ee's.
Yep.
Yeah, 2 side by side almost. Car wash. Nice. Yeah, Danny says, Buc-ee's! Yeah, that was a big Buc-ee's.
Yeah.
That's saying a lot.
Yeah.
There's Time-Wise. Time-Wise looks pretty big too. Not like Buc-ee's, but interestingly enough, there's mirrored Time-Wise, one on each side of the highway.
Katie Mills.
Yep. Yep, she said there was some good restaurants in there. Danny says the mystique is gone for me now that I can go anytime.
All right, it's no longer special, right?
Yeah. We get it. We've had that happen to us about a few things.
muffler
Probably not.
just to make the car more annoying for everybody.
Right.
Not sure if y'all were able to hear any of that.
Yeah, little car had to show off his loud motor. Like I said, I hope it made him feel better.
Texas, land of the giant overpasses.
True.
Because everything's bigger in Texas.
Yeah, these are crazy. Danny said, "Does Robert also yell at kids to get his lawn?"
Nah.
And maybe some leopard dogs. For me, it's squirrels. Mr. Cruiser Fever said that would be if you guys do a cruise out of Galveston.
Which we have.
Yeah,
Yeah, we went on the inaugural of the Jubilee.
sure did.
Even we went to Long Beach. Yeah, anything we've done out of Florida, it's so foreign to us because we've done just so many cruises out of Florida. We get in the car, we drive to the port, we drop the luggage off, I park the car, 5-minute walk from the vehicle typically, and whatever. Where everything else, like Galveston, you're flying into Houston here,
And it's an hour.
hour and a half,
Yeah.
vehicle trip to the port. Got to get in the night before, so there's a hotel. It's much more of a production, if you will, right? Long Beach, no different, right? Fly into one of the airports there, Uber or transportation or whatever it is, over to Long Beach, hotel. Now we cheated. We stayed at the on the Queen Mary, which is right across the parking lot from the Carnival ship in Long Beach. The
Yeah.
port, right? The port.
Yep.
So that was literally just to walk across the parking lot.
Sure was.
So when we sailed out of Southampton and in England, it's same thing. Got to fly into Heathrow or Gatwick and an hour and a half-ish to get to Southampton. I know, just getting in the car and just so less production.
Danny says, "Group cruise from Galveston?" Nope, it's from Miami.
No, I think he's hinting.
Yeah. Well, maybe, our next one.
Yep. Which somewhat gets back to convenience, at least for us. for us being the hosts of the group cruise, outside of our luggage, we're going to be carrying a lot of extra stuff. And so if we do a group cruise out of any other port,
We had to fly it in.
we're not going to be able to.
Yeah.
Too much extra stuff. So we'd have to drive it in. So that's at least 2 extra days. I mean, we're in Houston now and we still have, I don't know what, 100-ish miles to go, or 1,000, sorry, 978. This is Houston. We'd get to Galveston, which is still farther south. So it's a 1,000-mile drive. Both ways. Doesn't mean we won't.
Danny says 12 hours to drive to Galveston for me, 14 and a half for you.
Yeah. Well, if we were to go to Galveston, to do that, we wouldn't have the RV. We'd just have the truck, drive, and stay in a hotel the night before.
So we would be able to go a little faster than what we do.
Yeah.
We're pulling.
Yeah.
Mr. Cruiser Fever said, have you guys met? Hi. Seas Cruising YouTube. Does also cruise stuff, is from Texas. Hi, Seas Cruising.
High seas?
Uh-huh.
Not sure. I don't think so.
And Danny says, take the ferry to Galveston and avoid Houston altogether.
Take a ferry? From where?
Yeah, where does the ferry go from? Leave from?
From Florida?
Oh.
After 3 miles, keep left to take the exit.
Danny says, Port Boulevard, Texas. Go south at Beaumont.
Yeah. Yeah.
We can look into that.
Why would you tell me to get in a toll? You know I have an RV,
Right? She's just being silly now.
right?
Yeah.
In about 10 miles, keep left towards downtown.
Danny says, don't let my secret route get out.
We'll keep it hush-hush for you.
Our lips are sealed. Well, I'm assuming that's the way you went then, by ferry, when you were on the Jubilee.
After 3/4 of a mile, keep left to take the exit.
I never would have thought to look for a ferry.
After 1/4 of a mile, keep left to continue onto the I-10 toll east towards Katy Tollway.
No.
Danny said I said clearly
Keep left to take the exit.
that it was 18 minutes from ship to car,
Follow the highway.
another 10, and we were off the island.
Route recalculation.
3 ships in port that morning.
After 1 mile, keep left.
And Mr. Cruiser Fever says, high seas cruising. Do cruise news. Live streams once a week on Wednesdays. Ships.
Take a note. We'll look them up.
Okay.
After 1/4 of a mile, keep left towards Interstate 10 East, Houston.
No.
was flashing you?
Oh, somebody back there was flashing. I don't know if they were flashing me. Either that guy or the guy coming up.
Interesting.
What is it you'd like me to do different?
Says, I hope you meant flashing headlights.
Yes. Dirty bird.
Uh-huh. And Mr. Cruiser Fever said, attention everyone. Don't forget, time changes begin at 2 a.m. Sunday. Back 1 hour.
Sunday.
Thank you for the reminder.
In 2 miles, keep left towards downtown.
And Mr. Cruiser Fever says, no problem.
All right, let me get back over to the right. Oh, hang on. Nope, we're gonna stay right here.
Okay. Crazy. Thank goodness we're doing this at night. Can you imagine rush hour?
Oh, I can.
Oh my goodness.
After 3/4 of a mile, keep left.
Danny says, does anyone have clocks anymore that don't change automatically? My microwave doesn't change automatically. And neither does our wall clock.
Yeah, our wall clock doesn't.
Use the left 4 lanes to keep left towards downtown.
After 1/4 of a mile, keep left towards Interstate 10 East, downtown.
But I always look at my cell phone to see what time it actually is before I change those
Keep left.
clocks.
Keep left.
After 5 miles, keep right.
Danny says, if you set those clocks correctly, they are only off an hour for 4 months, right?
I don't know if I get get to pass a car.
No, it sure isn't.
I need to put on the AC.
Okay, well, put it on. You don't even have it on cold.
Well, it's because the windows are fogging up.
And Tanny says, "Oh my gosh, passing!"
Right? Hey man, I'm 62 feet long. I don't know if I get to pass anybody. Excited.
It is exciting.
I mean, I keep it at 60 for gosh sakes. If I've got to pass somebody, they're going slow. Especially here in Texas. Something tells me I need to get over again.
Yeah. I kind of get that feeling.
I smell popcorn.
Would you like some?
Nope, good.
Okay. Danny says, and he did it on the right.
Right? I'm a rebel.
Mr. Cruiser Fever says, if we don't change time permanently, it would be daylight savings time or standard time. I don't know. I think you need to go 30 minutes right down the middle.
Right?
Danny says daylight.
Downtown Houston, to the right.
Ah, there we go.
You guys get to see.
Danny says, I like the sunlight at 9 p.m. Oh, yeah.
Of course, this building's in the way now.
Right. There we go. That's a little bit. Maybe.
There you go. Sorry for all the wiggles.
Mr. Cruiser Fever says in the Caribbean islands are standard time. Does anybody other than the U.S. do daylight time?
Yeah. And not even every state does that.
I know.
After half a mile, keep right.
Danny's posted a bunch of emojis, but I can't tell what it is. They're green and yellow. If that gives you any clue.
After a quarter of a mile, keep right towards Interstate 10 East. Now keep right. After a quarter of a mile, keep right towards Interstate 10 East.
excessive camera movement. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
I'm having a hard time reading these things.
Oh, he was talking about me holding the camera,
Oh, gotcha.
trying to show him downtown.
Gotcha.
Yeah, sorry about that, everybody.
And Mr. Cruiser Fever says Arizona and Hawaii is standard time year round.
Yep.
Well, it's dark under these passes.
Right.
The lights are not on. Two of
Anybody
the,
next to me?
no, come on. Just one lane though.
Yep, that's all I'm doing.
Okay.
Now, I seem to remember thinking last year when we did this, cool, Houston's in the rearview mirror. However, there's a bunch of construction up here. I think.
And it seemed like we got routed back around. We got put in a circle somehow.
No, not here.
That wasn't here.
Not on our trip home. The circle around was Houston, San Antonio, which we did again. That bypass.
Danny says, time zone trivia. If you're in Panama Beach, Florida at 5 p.m. and you collect a friend in Rome, Oregon, how many hours apart?
Say that again?
If you're in Panama Beach, Florida at 5 p.m. and you called a friend in Rome, Oregon, how many hours are you apart? Panama Beach. Aren't they Central Time?
I don't remember.
I believe Panama Beach is Central Time. No?
Rome, Oregon.
Yeah.
We gotta go with 2 hours, Danny.
I'm gonna go with 2.
But it's obviously a trick question.
Right? One, he says. All right.
We win. tell me that the prize is meeting you and the missus on the group cruise.
But the answer was one, not you won. The answer was 1 hour.
Oh,
Danny says, the southeast corner of Oregon is in mountain. Panama Beach is in central. So I got that right, but I didn't get the mountain time for Oregon. James says, I believe 3 is correct. I was going with 2, because I'm pretty sure Panama is central time. They're not on East Coast time.
I don't know why this lane doesn't say 10, so we'll get over here.
Okay.
Oh, where the hell are the lines?
I don't know.
There they are.
Yikes.
Texas Hammer.
James says correct answer is 1, but just barely. And Danny says, if the lines disappear, sorry, waiting to stop bumping. If the lines disappear, do I still have to count them?
Yeah. Oh, I'm off.
Okay. Sorry, I gotta find the button. Dang, where is it? I think I found it.
Yep, we found it. Back to 7.
Okay. You're on.
Yes, I am.
James says, what country has the most time zones? The correct answer might surprise you. What country has the most time zones?
Russia. It's either Russia or China.
I would agree with Russia.
Yay.
48. Danny says, does it start with F?
All right, what's the answer, James?
Robert and I are going with Russia. James says yes. I'm not sure if it's does it start with F, I think is what his response was.
while we drive.
Right? Oh, wow. France, including its overseas territories.
Oh,
Well, there you go.
that's cheating.
Right?
That's cheating.
That's a trick question.
Yeah, that's cheating.
James says France. You Google it up. After including all of its territories, it has 12. Danny says, I'm not allowed to play trivia in a competitive environment anymore.
Yeah, Lisa and I we'll call ourselves novices when it comes to trivia.
Oh, totally novices. But
know-
we like to guess.
Yeah, we know a few things, but just a few things. What is that?
My alarm.
From midnight?
Yeah. I was tired, so I set for 12 a.m. and 12 p.m.
In case you got one wrong.
In case I got one wrong, I didn't want to deal with it. Like, I'm tired. I'm doing both of them just in case.
Oh my.
It's a darn good thing, too, because I was out.
Yeah, me too. Well, I woke up several times, but
Danny says midnight. We had to pick up speed. Sorry, bumpy. So we can get to Louisiana and I can go to sleep.
driving as fast as I can in this thing.
After 1.5 miles, keep left.
Oof,
Especially on these stinking bumpy roads.
I know. Well, it is midnight. What time do we need
After
to
3/4 of a mile,
stop
keep
the
left
stream?
towards Interstate 10 East.
About 12:30.
12:30, okay. So we can go a little bit longer. Yeah, for those of you that are with us, we'll have to stop this stream and immediately start another one. We got about 30 minutes or so to go, but YouTube will delete any stream that is longer than 12
Now keep
hours.
left.
So we've been told.
So we've been told.
Yeah. We haven't tested it.
But we've had one, our first really long stream, and they definitely deleted it. So the best we know, it's true. It seems to be
Follow the
true.
highway.
Danny says Texas 124 is where to turn to take the ferry. Oh, okay, cool.
That's just where we went by, I believe. Oh, wasn't paying attention to those signs, but I think that is what I saw since he was bringing it up.
Right. Makes sense.
What's the radar looking like?
Being
Take a
close to
peek at that.
Beaumont.
Yeah. Well, we're close. I mean, we're not there, but
Okay. Let's take a peek. Well, Baton Rouge is right here. So it's cleared out, dissipated a lot there, but we can't go much further than that at this point. It is dissipating, but not as quickly as I would like.
so we may have to pull over for a couple hours.
Yeah. That's what I'm thinking.
Well, let's find a rest area
Okay.
and just sleep for a couple hours. And I forget what mile marker ends Texas, but 950, 960, 970, something like that.
Danny says a few more miles. I think he's talking about the Texas
Yeah.
124.
We're at 791. So, I mean, Texas doesn't end until in the mid-900s. So, we still at least have 150 miles here, which is 2 hours.
Right. Well, I mean, it's dissipating, so it may be gone by then.
He said by 3 o'clock.
Yeah.
So,
I thought it was 4, but either way.
yeah, he said 4. Sorry, James, you're correct. Well, you're correct, Lisa. James said 4 o'clock.
And there's another Buc-ee's.
So I'm saying if we stop for a couple hours,
Yeah.
that'll get us there around 4. Or after 4. Because I don't want to start another stream. Just have to turn it off.
Right, I agree.
We're not going to leave it running while we're sleeping.
No. No, that makes perfect sense.
Yeah, plus based upon our timing, we stop for a few hours. That'll also put us final destination around 7 p.m.-ish tomorrow, as opposed to 5, which we don't want to be driving there in rush hour traffic either.
No, that's a good point. Okay.
Go a little bit, but Omaha, 55 miles.
that one wasn't too bad. I feel it's getting pushed all over the place after that one.
Yeah. Here's the unknown thing, what's going to feel like inside the RV.
True. I was thinking about that because it's been hot. Welcome back to the Right?
I was hoping to find a rest area before we have to end the stream,
Yeah, me too.
so we don't lose any miles in the coverage of this epic drive.
Right. Might have to pull over at a truck stop.
Too bright in the truck stop.
These they are. Some of them are pretty dark. We got blackout curtains in the RV though,
That's true, we do.
so it doesn't matter. accused you of just driving and driving.
Oh. Texas is, pretty generous on their rest areas, but
It's just not wanted
wait a
one.
minute.
Speed check reported ahead on IH10E.
Danny said there's a nice spot there on the shoulder.
Yeah, no, we're not going to pull over on the shoulder. What's that say up there? The red numbers.
I don't know, I
Can you
can't
see
read
them?
it. I can't read it. Hang on. I'm not sure that's
Just
gonna
move
work
all over.
either.
Yeah, we're still bouncing. I think it says 6:55. That's the case. We've got 25 minutes.
Okay. There's Texaco gas up ahead. I don't know if it's a travel station or a gas station.
There's got to be one before we get to Beaumont.
I would think so. Like you said, Texas is pretty generous with their rest stops. Usually.
Yep. Turtle Bayou.
You have fun.
Turtles by me or by you?
There's a Stuckey's exit 819. 819 was a
819.
Stuckey's. So there's another billboard. Exit 819, 7 miles.
Right.
So if we don't see a rest area, I guess we can use that.
Oh, I see a blue sign.
I do as well.
Rest area, 2 miles.
Nice. Woohoo!
Like we knew it was there.
Right.
Exit 814. Oh, it's got an exit number.
Nice.
Well, I guess that means, Danny, you're not going to get to see us pull into Louisiana. Unless you
No.
set your alarm to wake up. Oh, a bunch of texts coming.
No, that's just because I hit the thing.
48.
Danny said, like snoring. And then he said, is this 49?
I thought it was 48 now. Is it 49?
It may have been 49. I don't know. All right. And here's our rest area.
I think.
Yeah. Trucks, trailers, buses, and RVs.
Well, that's not a good sign.
No.
Turn left.
Danny said it's just a road. Swing park there.
Yep.
Or
Oh, we'll go here.
is that a parking place?
It
Route
is.
recalculation. After
the next
half a
stop
mile,
sign,
keep left to
turn
join
right.
highway.
Nice. Yay! All right, guys. Guess we're taking a break.
Oh. We stop all of these things. Hopefully the final All right.
So thank you, guys. Good night, everyone. And we'll see you in a few hours.
Ciao.